Yo. Yo, what's up? Look at that win-loss from last time. Ah, hell yeah. Yo, I gonna be doing mass trolls today. Insane? Quite possibly. It's, you know, it's mass trolls. Oh boy. But, yeah, I have Greenskins, Norska, Warriors of Chaos, and Nurgle. That's my 5 factions. All factions that use trolls. Or that have trolls, my bad. Use trolls is a different thing. What's up, Karavdir, Gus, Strix? Thank you for the good luck. Yeah, so I'm gonna be spamming them out. Don't you worry, guys. Stone trolls, river trolls, all the trolls. If you want to sign up for the tournament, you have like 1 minute to do so. Get it done. Get in here. Just don't lose your lord. Oh, geez, the leadership hit. That'd be pretty bad. But, yeah, I'm very excited for this tournament. Yo, my videos. Oh, yeah, Troll Hag 2. Yeah, all the trolls. My video's been popping off. Not like mega popping off, but like doing really well. Like 15,000, 25,000. Yo, we got a series on our hands. I'm gonna keep making them. I'm working on the mammoth video right now. I should have that posted tomorrow. I was planning to have it posted by Friday. My friends wanted to play some Rust over the weekend. Didn't have the time to do it. But, it's all good. It's all good. All right. I think, yeah, I'll wait till we get to 1:01 p.m. Best air range unit in the game, Thunder Barge. By some definitions. Yeah. Unconventional unit showcase tournaments. It's great. Just try and make them work as hard as we can. Still have to play pretty sweaty. Next on the docket is we bring 1 regiment of renown, greater demon, per game for our Demons of Chaos run. We'll see how that one goes. This tournament, I only banned Pavane, by the way. Seekers are allowed. Worst case, if people don't like it, they can ban Slanesh. It's not the end of the world. Generating the bracket at Goblins. Round 1 has begun, and we're up against Tom. Hell yeah. Yo. Good amount of signups today. Enough for it to be fairly fast without it becoming, you know, too small, where you just have an empty tournament. Alrighty. So let's give them factions. And who's top bracket? It looks like he's top bracket. Ghost only stream? Ah, yes. At some point, it will get so insane that it's just garbage units, right? Just like Mutalith Vortex Beast only. Okay, Troll Maxing, though, is... Troll Maxing should be good. He has Wood Elves, Tzeentch, and Khorne. Oh, boy. That's not good. He bans Norska and Greenskins, so I'm either Warriors of Chaos or Nurgle. I see. I'll go Warriors of Chaos, because I think Nurgle against Wood Elves or Khorne or Tzeentch is terrible. Wait, you can just go Wood Elves, Tzeentch. Okay, yeah, we're going Warriors of Chaos, man. Screw that biz. I do have Pavane. as Warriors of Chaos, but I don't even know if that'll do it. You got the wrong banner. Well, I gotta play as Warriors of Chaos first and foremost. Should I play as a Shadow Legion? Should I play as should get Belacor? Belagor? Belagar? Alright. So, what is his 3? What's he gonna do? I'd go Kolek. Oh, jeez, Kolek. Full board. Alright. I'll play Warriors of Chaos versus Khorne then. Wait a second, I'm going Troll only. Alright, who has the least amount of terror causing? I could play versus Wood Elves. Versus Wood Elves then? Trolls versus Wood Elves? Sure. I'm feeling insane today, why not? Versus Wood Elves. Map has a lot of trees. Yeah, I feel like Trolls against Khorne, they do 20% more damage to my Trolls. That sounds like a terrible idea. Khorne's doable. It's against Troll Max. Off topic, but have you had a chance to check out Mechabellum yet? I haven't. I do own the game though. This is true. Okay. Alright. So Trolls. As Warriors of Chaos, I have armored trolls and normal trolls. Better troll max into Khorne than Wood Elves. This map has a lot of trees, which can help the trolls. Oh wait, crap! I can take Bile Trolls too. Oh god. All right. Well, I kind of have to take 4 Bile Trolls. Sure, why not? Lord-wise, Lord pick is always Archie, right? Crown of Domination, leadership is huge. Burning Head is huge. Okay, alright, decent build. Very okay build. Dude, we're so dead. Or are we? Are we really dead? I don't know. I can actually take 1 Hellstrider. We can take 1 Hellstrider. We can take sure, I can do some of this action. Okay. Honestly, okay, actually, wait a second. This is kind of hype. I have a strat. We will be indestructible. 1 Hellstrider for good measure. This is a stupid amount of trolls, man. This is a silly number of trolls. All right, well, there's the army. Oh boy. Who knows? This might actually cook. It's kind of a toss-up. This is a never before seen strategy. Skarsnik only. Oh boy, trolls are a silly unit. They really are. They should give trolls breath attacks. Give them all breath attacks. Oh boy. Yeah, I still need to play Mechabellum. Yeah. I've been busy trying to get the channel to the point where I can get sponsorships again. So janky it can't be countered. I don't know if I could say that exactly. I think it can't be intentionally countered. That's a good start, right? Can't be countered in general though. We'll have to see. We will have to see. Yo, Raid doesn't give sponsorships anymore. Alright, here we go. So, one of the great things about trolls is that skirmish play sucks against them a lot more. Do not be alarmed. There is no need to fear. So I brought Archaon and Aspiring Champions. Why? Aspiring Champions give leadership. Archaon gives leadership. Ready. They all give leadership. I got the Bile Trolls. He has 8 units. What's he gonna do with that? Will it be routed off the field? I feel like once I get my Aspiring Champions down, we'll be set. So I need to make use of their regeneration. That means making sure they don't rout. Sisters of Thorn Max. That's actually hilarious. They kind of suck versus trolls, don't they? Am I not just going to regenerate my entire army? Okay, so he's trying to kite me. He has an Ancient Tree Man with heal and a little bit of shenanigans. Let's just roll on in. Here we go. Yeah, okay. Anti-fire damage makes sense. The Bile Trolls. Okay, I obviously need Aspiring Champions first and foremost. So this is most of his army. The thing is, the regeneration's through the roof with these guys. They did get buffed recently with Warhammer 3, so I guess it wasn't that recent. Regardless, yeah, they don't do a lot of damage to them. You can see he's doing his best to try and pepper them, but they just don't care. Sisters of Thorn are a really low DPS skirmish unit. That's gonna be great for us. He does have some spears. Okay, let's pull back. He did kill 1 troll. That's okay. I will have Aspiring Champions here soon. So there's this big old tree man being annoying. You can see his ammunition can only go so far. Let's keep pushing on in over here. And I'm just cycling out the trolls so that they can keep up the good fight. I'm just gonna ignore that army actually and just settle for less. There comes his regiment of renown, armor-piercing wild riders. All right, kind of spooky those guys. You gotta be wary around them. There's a second capture point though. What are you gonna do about that, son? He's gonna need to make some sort of play, right? You can't just sit around here and not capture points. That would be kind of insane, right? Troll regen popping off. All right, there we go. We're just giving it some time. I've technically only lost 1 unit, so if you think about it that way, we're crushing it. There you go. There go the trolls. Yeah, made contact. Nice. And we'll just pull them back. Healings to the roof. It's definitely a big plus. Aspiring Champions can hold the fort here. They'll be great. Yo, he's gonna run out of ammunition. Like, he's wasting it all on trolls. He's getting trolled. Get in there, Aspiring Champs. Get in there. More trolls. There you go. Look at them go. They're just, yeah, they're chilling. They're having a great time. He's not even capturing this point very quickly. Not with the Aspiring Champions getting in there. Screwed Tree Man. I don't want to deal with that. But yeah, he's just going to have ammo-less Sisters of Thorn. Like, that's going to be a problem. All right, here we go. So he's pulling his Tree Man off this point. So that means I can just take it now. Marvelous. Aspiring Champions. Don't give a crap. Yeah, you can see him. He's doubling back. That should be a good burning head over there. Oh, one of them's getting a bit low, though. 1 troll unit. Kind of suffering just a little bit. And the point is ours. Nice, nice. Marauders are doing great. Leadership going fine. There you go. A second capture point. Yeah, if he's just... I don't know, man. I feel like he's trading so slowly right now. His Tree Man's just chilling. Like, these guys are healing through the roof. He's gonna heal cap all of them. He gets in some more infantry. I guess that's all right. It's a pretty good burning head. His ammunition is almost out. Nice, nice. Yo, I was born in the kite meta, okay? We're ready for this. I just have to be wary of these wild hunters of Kurnos is all, right? Just don't get these guys routed off. A little swift charge on them should do. Aspiring champions, leadership, doing well. There's a burning head on their face. That should do good. One troll routed, though. That's a little unfortunate. Little bit unfortunate. His wild hunters are doing surprisingly well. Oh boy, they're doing really well, actually. He may just be able to get a crazy route here. It really depends on Archie, I think. Can I capture this point? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try and capture this point. Aspiring champions can make their way there. That was a pretty big route. I'm not gonna lie, that was kind of massive. Is he gonna escort these guys off the battlefield? There's a heal. He gets the capture point too. Ugh. That was a devastating charge. Some of them will rally though. Some of them will definitely rally, and that is where they will cook. Archie's doing decent over there. Aspiring champions is still part of the crew. They're doing great. There you go, Wild Riders. They're doing the best. Hellstriders can get a sandwich over here. Archaon with a nah, I'm gonna hit his cavalry with the burning head. That just seems like a much better option. There we go. Nice, nice. There's another route. Very nice. And this is where we trade up, right? As long as the leadership stays okay, I'll be fine. Let's bring in the boys. Let's capture this point. And we'll see how it goes. In a prolonged fight, it's really TBD who wins this. As long as we don't get too many routes, we're okay. But we do have one running for the hills. Will he chase them off, though? That's the big question. Overall, it looks like he's the one that has to blink first. He disengages. And that's going to be pretty rough for my dear opponent, yes? Look at that. Trolls are running them down. Bile trolls. They give a leadership debuff. Archaon has to stick close, because if he doesn't, everything runs for the hills, and that would be terrible. He did capture this far point. Kind of unfortunate. Point-wise, we don't have that much. Damage-wise, it's okay, I guess. One of the trolls did rally, huge. This one rallied over here, that's also huge. Honestly, not the end of the world. Hellstriders are cooking too. They're doing great. Let's pull them back before he gets a sandwich on them. If we can bully the Sisters of Thorn enough, I'll be okay. I can maybe even take the middle. My army is reasonably fast here. Reasonably fast. There you go. There's another burning head right down the pipe. Yeah, one of these trolls is routing. That armored troll. But the capture point is looking not bad. Fairly good, you know, Sisters of Thorn catch over here. Pretty good charge. Pretty good charge on his part. That was pretty brutal. But I do catch his Glade Riders in the distance. It could be worse. Could be worse. Alright. Are those Wild Riders in the trees? Let's get a couple more of these guys in. We're wearing them down. We're wearing them down. The micro is going to be difficult, right? Surely he can only micro so much here. Fighting in the trees is really bad against the Wood Elves, though. We must be wary. Does he have the micro to keep up, though? Archie's over here. Aspiring champions are cooking decently over there on the far side. Yeah, he's getting a lot of heals. But he's very, very injured. Indeed. Ticket-wise, though, he's doing quite good for himself. That'll be a good burning head, at least. So he's going to chase off one armored troll, but that's about it. There you go. It looks like I should be able to secure this point. It really depends on if he can secure any points here. Those armored trolls just don't die, though. That's kind of hilarious. Nice, nice. All right, we're bringing back the boys. Very good. He has so many forces on the middle point that aren't really participating. Very good indeed. Armored trolls are still doing good. Nice. And there's a bit of a route. Very solid. Very, very solid. I doubt he'll be able to Secure that. There we go. Big old charge. Wildwood Rangers, they're gone. Hell yeah. Alright, Archaon's got this point on lock now. He's got it locked down. There's no way he's getting that. 2 points. Hell yeah. So now he's going for this one. Makes sense. I do have aspiring champions here. So if I can just disengage, we'll be okay. Marauders can tank the charge. Come on, come on. Marauders are going to tank the charge, and then I'm just going to grind on this point, right? Surely the damage cannot be that high. If he manages to mass route me here, though, it's super Jover, but... Come on, come on. Don't you dare mass route. Don't you dare. You have aspiring champions nearby, man. Sisters of Thorn incoming. Tree Man causes terror. That's the worst part. I am able to secure this point, though. That's huge. That is huge. There you go. There's the point secured. And what's he gonna do now? You only have a limited number of... Clock is ticking, right? You only have this 1 point over here. Honestly, anybody's game, I feel. Anybody's game. These trolls will take forever to chase off. They have so much HP, man. They have so much HP. They've been regenerating the whole battle. They're doing great. They're having the time of their lives, as long as he doesn't steal this one with his couple dudes. He does secure this, right? But how long is he going to spend chasing trolls off, really? Really, how long is he going to be doing that for? Because, like, look at them. They just keep coming back. Thank goodness for this ginormous map. All right, here we go. Keep heading over there. Archaon's going to need to get there, too. So he's doubling back now, right? But I should just be able to retake this point. Having just pure infantry and no time to chase off the trolls means that 100% this one is ours. He hasn't desummoned his elite cavalry yet either. That's going to hurt him quite a bit. So he is going to capture the point at fairly decent losses. And it looks like this one shall be ours. Look at that. Look at that. All right. We'll have the 2 cap on him again soon enough. Let's get some Hellstriders in here. They got to chase some fools off. I am out of magic, unfortunately. But here we go. We're on. We're on it. We got the trolls on the job. Aspiring champions stalling for days. He left 1 Treekin here. Not going to be nearly enough, as they just don't have the capture weight. Very nice. Very nice. Hellstriders are in. Okay, I just gotta make sure he doesn't re-secure a double cap. If I can just do that, we'll be fine. There you go. There's that capture point. So how many forces is he gonna bring to bear here? Got those wild riders distracted. That's pretty nice. There you go. All right, all right. He's only bringing in the 1 spear unit against 4 trolls there. I think we're good. He's rotating with his cavalry. Okay, Wildwood Rangers are gone. We'll chase them with the Hellstriders. Silliest game ever. Dude, these guys just keep grinding and grinding. They never stop. Dude, the regen is through the roof. There you go. Let's get another one in there. And then we pile driver in here. Yo, we're actually gonna win this. I can't believe it. Look at this. It's actually kind of working. Yeah, look at that charge. Get trolled on, son. Dude, they're all heal kept. He's out of units. The ones versus the wild riders, the vile trolls, they got 41 melee defense. What do you even do against such hatred? All right, it's not over just yet, though. We still have to close it out. His Glade Riders are down, though. I think he's trying to recapture this one with his dudes. Okay, let's just counter charge here. If I can take this point where we won it, though, TBD. We did kill off those wild riders in the distance. Hilarious. Archie's doing his best to get some leadership breaks here. His terror is nice. His terror is definitely nice. Okay, there we go. There's another sick route. Come on, Archie, you got this. Dude, I've summoned everything. There's nothing left to summon. I just have to bring in more dudes. All right, here we go. Nice, nice. So this is a desummon. Yeah, here he goes. He's desperately trying to recapture one of the points. He knows he needs this. So I actually got a double back here. Archaon's about to break. That's kind of unfortunate. If he gets his point, it's pretty bad. Though, if we can just collapse this area, we're fine. There's still a lot here we could potentially take. I just wish I could summon more dudes, man. I'm like out of guys to bring onto the battlefield. All I have are my 2 points. I actually have to pile driver in with as many dudes here as possible. Oh god, it's gonna be close. Yeah, I have to capture this point. All right, Archaon, you gotta rear charge this. He has to rear charge this to get it done. To get those wild riders routed. Nice, nice. You can see my opponent here desperately trying to kill Archie. No, come on, man. Come on. Oh crap, I don't think I'm getting this point. No. You're kidding me. We're gonna lose by the by running out of units to summon. How's that even possible? Okay, this point I definitely have secured. Yeah, I just gotta get this one. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Get them all on the point. I gotta hit his cav in here. We gotta hit up his cav. Archaon's routed. That's really bad. Come on, get on, man. If he sees it, if he knows what he's doing, he'll stop it with his cavalry. He does have to stop chasing Archaon, though. He's gonna escort him off the battlefield. Oh god, no. No, come on, man. Not like this. Dude, he's gonna barely win. He's gonna barely win. What a ripoff, man. Trolled by my own trolls, man. I can't believe he ran out of stuff to bring on the battlefield and he still won. Oh my gosh, what a low trading game. Insane. Yeah, if I had been slightly better on my point captures, I think we would have been fine. He got a big route there. Dude, that's hilarious, though, how close that was. GG, well played. 93. GG, well played. It's fine. If we win the next 3, we'll make it. Oh, boy, that was hilarious. So, the Sisters of Thorn, they didn't do that well. Like, honestly, I just ran out of units to summon. I think the Hellstrider resummon was really what I needed to seal the victory there. Bile Trolls did okay. They did okay. Holy crap, that was so close, though. Just a little bit of trolling. Yo, you almost lost. You almost lost to the maximum number of trolls. That's hilarious. I literally could not bring more and we almost won it. Weight Watchers with the AP arrows would have been good. They would actually snipe troll entities. Dude, oh my gosh. The map was actually pretty rough, though. I think the map for Wood Elves is pretty bad. Not enough trolls play greenskins. So a greenskin troll max looks like this. I think this is yeah, there we go. This is the maximum. You could almost run pure troll, I think. Yeah, it's only a little bit off. The biggest thing is you need to stabilize the leadership. But that might be some shenanigans. Add a giant or 2. Oh man, dude, I was so close. I was so close to winning that. Yeah, Wood Elves don't always bring terror. The Tree Man pushing did a big thing. Yeah, I think double troll hag's too mean. I gotta get like the Rabble Rouse ITP on the Black Orc Big Boss. This is a classic. This one's a classic, man. Give them the melee attack. They do 1,000,000 damage. Yeah, people will spam anti-large versus greenskins, but trolls are kind of built different, especially stone trolls. Missile resist 25%. Let's see here. Gotta make them pay the troll toll. Dude, that game was hilarious, dude. I should send that. I should send that to Turin. Where is it? Where is it at? Where is it at? Warhammer replays for Turin. Oh, I think Tom is sending the game. I see him typing. He beat me to it. Norska, have any value to consider? Yeah, Norska's one of my other factions. So Norska has Throg. Norska does have Throg. They have what? Crown of Command lasts oh no, Wintertooth Crown lasts 24 seconds. It can be pretty good. Fight or Die is a leadership buff. Another interesting thing is Skinwolf Werekin with Ruinous Flesh. So maybe you can get a Disgusto Troll blob going. And then they just don't take damage in melee because they're healing too much. That would actually be pretty funny. Grom the Paunch. Oh yes, my bad. For the greenskin build. I think you have to go Grom the Paunch to be troll adjacent. Oh boy, it's so dumb. Okay, hopefully I don't get a buy round. I really wanna play a match. Ogre Kingdom's Yeti maxing. Yeah, it has an ITP banner. Where's it at? Yeah, language of the boys. I feel like a disgusting troll blob could actually do really well based on the amount of regeneration you're getting. The biggest scary thing would be like artillery strikes, but if you just split the damage on all of them, maybe they just don't die. I have to try it out. I gotta try out some crazy troll stacking shenanigans. Can Warriors of Chaos take Nurgle casting? They can. They will heal cap so fast though. I don't think I need to triple down on the healing. Mumbo Jumbo Chant. Let's see, I gotta go with Grom the Paunch though. Does the and I have to go for River Troll Hag for the magic. River Troll Hag has ability wise, she has Mither, which is good. Nothing crazy though. Doom and Darkness is a leadership debuff. Aspect of the Dread Knight is a leadership buff. You can overcast it to have an aura, so if they go for a big like surround, it's all about keeping them from breaking. That's the main thing. You could do it. Honestly, it wouldn't be impossible to like if I can just keep them from routing, right? That's all we need. Is Festus AoE healing stack with the regen? It does. I feel like stacking them up. It has to work. It's so much healing, man. Rogue Idol. Wait, it gives a map-wide leadership buff? So you're telling me to troll max with the Rogue Idol. Spirit of Gork or Mork. Hit points greater than 25. Leadership +4. All right, I see. You can take the normal Rogue Idol for it. And then just have a disgusting troll blob. Yeah, 2,000 gold for leadership. Honestly, for trolls, that's a lot of leadership. People have been getting banned on Twitch for showing YouTube chat. I don't think I've heard that's a thing. Twitch doesn't even... Twitch lets you multi-stream now. So I don't even know if that... I don't even know if they'll... I don't know if they'll give a ban for that. Honestly, YouTube, I thought it would be the other way around. YouTube's usually the way more strict one than Twitch. Twitch, like, you know, you're allowed to play like copyrighted music and stuff. In the divorce, if you have to choose one, you would choose us, right? Oh boy. Oh boy, I gotta choose one. Well, there's more people on YouTube though, you know. It's classic trolley problem, right? I'm morally justified in whatever decision I make then. Like, Ulrich Wall and Pontim's Claw. They're finishing up. Is it ever worth adding experience for more leadership? No. You can give them plus 10 leadership, but you're paying like 40% more for the unit. You can get the same amount of leadership by just having like some aspiring champions nearby or something. Yeah, I wonder if there's an item update on these guys. So we have Crown of Command, which is more or less the same on this guy. Orc War Boss doesn't have anything interesting. Smash and Faster is kind of cool, but not a game changer. This is plus 10 stats is really nice. Otherwise, nothing too crazy. I think greenskins don't really have that now. Savage Charms, though, is actually kind of insane. 10% Mumbo Jumbo Chance. Yo, Mumbo Jumbo Chance actually kind of insane. I should try Mumbo Jumbo Chant. Because it's plus 16, and the physical resist on trolls is crazy. Although these ones don't have missile resist, but anything that reduces the damage they take is good. Grimgore doesn't have anything cool. Just stand your ground. Get back here is only 14 seconds. Not a very long ability. What? We have the Wurzag. Mumbo Jumbo. That's 30 seconds. He also has get back here. And he has the physical resist. Wurzag might be the best for like a blob build. Bonewood Staff with some shenanigans. Any of these give leadership? Unfortunately not. I think Here We Go is an AoE though, so it'll hit all of them. Flaming Sword. You don't really need Flaming Sword against this build. It gives you 20% damage for 20 seconds. That's not S tier, man. It's not very S tier. You know what's an S tier spell against this? Doom and Darkness. Instant death for me. Immediate loss. Azag. Ooh, Azag's pretty hype. Azag is known for his sick buffs. Aspect of the Dread Knight is a 32-second 8 leadership buff that makes him immune to terror. Get On With It is a plus 8 leadership buff. Slaga's Slashes is another 4. You can give him armor to reduce damage taken. Honestly, it's kind of hype. What? Azag has a banner? Yo, Azag's like the only character in the game that has a banner you can take. Gives him Strider and Poison. Crazy. Does he have Poison anyways? Why does he have this banner? Why does he have this banner? The only one to have a banner and it's useless. Alright. Advancing the Swiss. Nice, no buy round for us. Very good. Round 2. Alright, we're up against Spirit of the Law. Where are they at? Spirit of the Law. Where are they at? Is he Spirit of the Saints? God, what's with the non-matching names? Are you in the tourney? Question mark. It's Shield of Faith. Oh my gosh. Sorry, never mind. Wrong person. You might need to change your total tavern name. Hard to find you. Alright. Let's get him in here. Alright, alright. Oh crap, I forgot to give B6 his Swiss point. Whoopsie daisies. Alright, there's a Swiss point. It's done. Alright, and my opponents, we sent them the code. Alright, so what are his factions? Shield of Faith is Dowie X5, alright. Alright, so he's playing Dowie. Top bracket is gonna be myself. Alright, so I think I banned dwarves twice. He picks one. So he's playing dwarves. So my factions will be greenskins. Nurgle versus dwarves with trolls, and Warriors of Chaos, and just not play Norska. I don't want to get gyro spammed. There's 3 to play against. Alright. So Greenskins, Norska, Warriors of Chaos is going to pick. We'll see how it goes. Did Wood Elves win? Yeah, Wood Elves won. They got me. He wants to play versus Nurgle. Alright. Weirdly enough, Nurgle might be the best faction here because they have fewer troll units. Alright, so apparently he's a newer player. We're not going to hold back, though. I need to get my 3 wins. Nurgle's okay against dwarves, not terrible. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. Marauder Horseman, Axe Throwers are good. Here we go. If someone in this tournament even glances at your stream title, they'll underestimate me. For sure, for sure. Let's see here. Okay, Tarmacon's an ogre, which is not a troll. Thank you very much. He's still really good, though. Is there someone better than Tarmacon? There's a Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Nurgle. Nothing too crazy on them, though. The map that we're playing on is going to be Rift at World Edge. Okay. Fairly big map. We can work with that. And I just need some good anti-dwarf tech. It's gonna take a hot second to figure out. Warrior Bane doesn't help too much. Any cool items here? No crazy items, unfortunately, for the Nurgle characters. Anyways, I think we'll be okay. It's dwarves. I should be able to handle them just fine with a few, just a few big ol' abilities. Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's a few units here that'll do really good into dwarves. I just have to make sure I don't get blasted. Like, micro's gonna have to be very important here. But, you know, it's... You just field a bunch of armor piercing. Realistically. Just get a stupendous amount of armor piercing. Don't die to gyrocopter spam with thunder barges. That would be most embarrassing. Is this really the build? God, this seems so thin. Why does this build seem so thin? Why does it feel like I do not have any units to speak of here? Well, should be good enough. It should be good enough. All right. Let's give it a go. Quad troll. Dwarves. So the biggest thing is Uncle for Uncle. Definitely not running him. The biggest thing here is I got 2 exalted champions. They're gonna use a chariot. It's gonna be great. The trolls, the dwarves should have a really hard time chasing them off. Generally, troll builds, I think you have to kind of play a hit and run style to maximize their healing. So here they are. We're gonna hit him where he isn't. And I have a lot of mobility here. Ready? Good luck, have fun. We have a lot of mobility. I should be able to outmaneuver them. Capture point distance is decent. Charix, what's up? How goes, how goes? I gotta give Killian a Swiss point too. Whoopsie daisies. And trolling as always. Just a little bit, just a little bit. Please no cannons. Honestly, cannons I should be able to catch. It's not impossible for me to get them. Here we go. He's deploying. He has 13 units. These guys are pretty sick. They do have a stomach acid leadership debuff. Leadership and speed debuff. Really though, I'm trying to... I got a hard carry with these guys. Double exalted hero is gonna have to pop off. Grudge Thora maxing. Alrighty, here we go. So he has some miners, a little too far pushed up. That's good for us. Troll hammer torpedoes. Troll hammer torpedoes. Alright, honestly, it's fine though. As funny as it is, he has a lot of ranged. Just a normal dwarf warrior frontline. If I can get a flank on him, it's basically over. No artillery means the Noxbringer will have a field day here, which is great. And the dwarves are insanely slow. Brings in a couple slayers. Makes sense when you're facing a stupendous number of trolls like he is. Makes a lot of sense. Here we go, though. Noxbringer's gonna cook. And it's already a great trade. Solid, solid.
We have a victory
Capture
point.
points taken.
Keep it from the
All right.
foe.
So these Slayers, they don't have a lot of ammo. Noxbringer, I think, is a percentile ammo reduction, though. Uses his blasting charges on the trolls, so just gonna heal that back up. Blasting charges don't do too great against monstrous. Now they're slowed, which means that there is no more escape. And already a fairly nice,
We have a victory
nice
point.
play. You want to see me win with the
Keep it
Wood
from the
Elves?
foe.
We did pretty good with Wood Elves at one time. All right, solid, very solid. Can I get this point before the Troll Hammers get in range? They're very close. Very close. Yeah, I'm backing up from that. Screw that biz. Yeah, that's why you back up from the Troll Hammers. So I will get my healing from these guys. That's pretty hype. I'm gonna go for a big flank. Go for the big flank. As long as we don't lose entities, they'll heal back up. There we go. Hitting up his long drongs, slayers. So what's he planning to do? Shockingly, troll hammers do well versus trolls. I know, right? Yeah, if his Slayer Pirates run out of ammunition, that's gonna hurt their burst damage a lot. Troll hammers are a little bit hard to hit, so we're sticking with the Noxy plays. So these Slayers here, are they spooky? Not especially, right? Against this many units stacked up on top of them, without any ranged fire support to speak of, the trolls can make use of their regeneration by stacking up on them and their high DPS to punch through them. And it's gonna bully them real hard over here. He sends in a unit of Slayers to deal with the Noxbringer. Big misplay. Gonna be hurting him pretty hard, as the Noxbringer does have support here in the form of yet more trolls and horsemen. And the Slayers are dead without too much damage to my trolls. It killed 3. But definitely a pretty nice up trade for us. There go his boys. Oh, he brought in the Grimdelvers here? Dude, this guy. He brought the Grimdelvers. All right. Well, we're gonna have to deal with them. Who are they target firing? They might be picking the wrong target here. Could screw him over real bad. I saw him summon a unit here. Remember, we want to make use of our healing, so skirmish playstyle is definitely the way to go. We go big old rear charge over there. Slayers again. Ground to dust, and he still only has the 1 capture point. Very nice. Feel like the Cathay Cav style could be replicated with Nurgle. There's no flyers. I don't think Nurgle has the best Cav core in the game, though. They're strong, but too expensive. Like, they don't get that cost efficiency. Oh, crap. We lost our horseman. A little unfortunate. Slayer Pirates actually cooked pretty hard there. Regardless, with my trolls barreling down on them, they should die. And what's he gonna do? It looks like he's gonna try and capture 1 point. He has a stealth unit here. Okay. Yeah, debug camera is how we zoom out. You can look up debug camera on my channel. You'll find it. So he's gonna lose more minor blasting charges. Unfortunately, my opponent is making some pretty big misplays here. He's spreading out too much to try and shut down these threats, and he's losing many units for it. Trolls working out in this situation, though many other things would too. But the reason trolls are so nice is because we're taking many small battles. Look at that healing. They're already healed up to max. Very nice. Then I just gotta surround this little block, and then we're good to go. Noxbringer can just keep on pummeling. There we go. And then I guess I'll summon in, you know what, let's summon in some doggos, why not? They are really good versus Slayers, actually. Style works on Empire. Well, Empire Mass Cav is definitely good, but they do lose to dedicated anti-Cav, so I wouldn't say like a full Cav Max Empire is exactly what you want to do. Get a little dodge on the blasting charges, then charge it. Fun little play we can get in there. Very nice. And with his troll hammers more or less undefended now, we charge in. And shall be the end. So shall be the end of the Dowie. Nurgle Fury's not bad too, actually. They're super high melee defense. Pretty sick. Alright. Quickly charge in before they can pivot. Let's slow them to slow down that pivot. Noxbringer's doing great. They're already out of ammunition over there. Marvelous. We just pile driver onto this side. Very nice. And then as long as I can jump these guys. If they get any amount of shots off, we're screwed. We're absolutely screwed. Oh, dang. He has rangers too. Alright, come on. Come on, you darn chariots. Push through. I can't afford to get shot at all this battle, man. Okay, very nice. I love the voice. I love the voice just cutting out. You have the good old advisor. Shenanigans. Alright, very nice. Alright, troll hammers are down. Very, very nice. Trolls are also really good for that armor piercing against the Dowie. Against them Dowie. Dwarves have a hard time versus that. Big heal coming on into, so my little heroes here, my exalted chariots, don't get murdered. Every multiplayer player has to hear the advisor multiple times. At least once a game, right? Every time you, or I guess every time you win a game. I don't know if he says anything if you lose a game. So you might be saved from the advisor there. Anyways, his lord should be getting cooked now. He's about to get surrounded over here. Doggos charging against slayers is a really efficient way to get work done. And then with the triple cap, I think we have a win. He does, I know too well. Oh no. My bad, my bad. I didn't mean to bring back old memories. What do we got? Some horsemen here. Yo, I did learn Marauder horsemen axes. They do actually do a lot of damage. I did not give them enough credit. I still think most people don't run them. I don't think they're an extremely popular tool. But definitely against high armor targets, when they can shoot, they're definitely worth it. Alright, here we go. Fury Maxon. Get some voice pack DLCs, paid DLCs. Yo, I feel like CA, they could have done it, man. They could have made a pretty penny if they did. Does disabling the advisor work for multiplayer? Dude, it doesn't even work for single player. You can only reduce his voice lines. You cannot eliminate him entirely. The advising never ends. Man, yeah, I still can't believe I almost won that first game against Wood Elves. If I had won that, oh my goodness, it would have been so glorious. Alrighty. Horse armor DLC? Oh, yo, the memes. Can we get that as an April Fool's? I feel like the executives at CA would feel like that is far too risky. You know, for people to take it the wrong way. Let's see here. You know what? Let's heal these guys up. I gotta leave the Slayers before they murder me. Trolls holding down the fort over here. What's their capture weight like? They still have 2.1 despite being injured. Fairly nice. Here we go. Getting on the point. Them Slayers though. Jeez. Yo, Slayers is such a menace. Obviously, if you spam like armored warriors, you could probably take them out. But kind of spooky. Yo, Doomseekers don't have bonus versus large too. I could potentially make some use of that. Yeah, losing the first round in Swiss, we might not make it to the finals, but honestly, it's fine. Empire Spear maxing. It's fine because we don't have too many signups, so I don't actually have to worry. As long as I get 3 wins, I think we're guaranteed with this number of signups. Let's see here. Furies? Yeah, Furies. I got the triple cap on them now. Look at that. Dude, how much value did these guys get? 900? 900? 800? Dude, they didn't even pay for themselves. They're still at full HP though, so we can cut them a little bit of slack, but... Soul Grinder's low. Honestly, it's out of ammunition anyways. Who needs Soul Grinder? Who needs it, man? It says that the trading is close, but it doesn't take into account our healing. Healing is hard carrying. He has a single long drawn Slayer left. Technically has 14 units on the battlefield, but they're all routing or shattered. Let's send them in. Dude, that Dwarf Lord, though. How is he alive? How is he alive? GG. Great success. Very nice. That's gonna get us back on the board, thankfully. So that was Norgal versus Dwarves. Norgal takes the win. He's asking for some advice. Let's help him out. All right. Is the army ability growth bugged? No, I think it's... I think it was fine. It wasn't building that fast, but it's not like we were fighting that much. I think it mostly relies on debuffs. Anyone know if Pestigores do poison? I think everything does poison. What's the worst matchup for Troll Max? Counts? Honestly, it really depends on the faction. I feel like Khorne could be really bad because it's... I think Khorne just wins the melee there. Dom is based on fruit rules. The initial, when CA first put out the unit limits, it was very much so based on fruit rules. At this point, I'm sure it's diverged a bit though. Vampire counts are pretty bad. Although there's ways you can give your trolls ITP. And the healing, I think trolls would actually be able to out-heal the vampire counts, weirdly enough. Assuming they don't get mass routed, you might actually be able to out-trade in melee. All Nurgle units do poison. Yeah, they all do poison. So it's kind of weird that the army ability didn't charge that quickly. Okay, we're waiting for Danican, Serika, Ulvik Wall, Attack Speed Enjoyer. Let's see it. Man, I still really wish I beat those Wood Elves, man. Dude, I almost beat Wood Elves with Troll Max, man. Come on. Nurgle hero needs a banner with poison to make Azag happier. Oh, man. Good jokes. Yo, Charks, have you found any other items that have changed? I've been looking around. I think Other Trickster's Shard is the only... one of the only multiplayer items that I've seen so far that is significantly different. Everything else looking fairly similar. None of the ones I use? Dang. Okay, so I don't have to search high elves then. Is Garaftir in chat? Has he looked at any cafe items? Celestial Silk Robe. Is this new? Spell resist, melee defense. Does Sky have anything? They just have elixirs. Does the Gate Master have anything? He has Bolt Storm. Warrior's Bane? Nah, not really. That's the same. Dang it. You can't wait for a multiplayer update. It's been months. It's been half a year. It's been half a year on this update. Slanesh is still rampant. So why are we troll maxing? For the fun of it. Why not do a little bit of troll maxing? Oh. So yeah, we just need 3 wins. Yeah, as long as we win our next 2 matches, we're good. But we're very likely going to face like Attack Speed Enjoyer or Ulrich Wall. Foot Gorst. I need to do a Lord showcase next. Yo, what's your favorite Lord guys that we should bring for tomorrow's tournament? Do you have one in particular that you feel like never gets used? Vlad the Chad. Silostra. Dude, she's like the most meta Vampire Coast Lord right now. Ghost Max is insane though. We're not Ghost Maxing. That's Night Goblin War Boss. Chris Campbell trying to get me to win. Grimgore. Okay, Grimgore is hype. I'll take Grimgore. Any other suggestions? I'll do a poll. Ghost Max? Everyone's voting Ghost Max. You really want to see Ghost Max? Dude, it sucks so hard. Anyone want to see a video where we just lose? I'll put it on the list for when I feel like losing. Ghost Max is so fun. Dude, everything has magic damage. We want to see you struggle. I'm struggling enough with Troll Max. Grimgore is fun. Flying Max. Oh my gosh, that sounds so disgusting. What? So like what? Gyro Max? I'll Gyro Max. I think Air Maxing with the dwarves. Welcome to Estalia. Tic-tac-toe Flying Max. Rock Drop Max. The thing is, I'm not only playing against Kislev though. Ghost Max against many factions will be so bad, man. Maybe if I play 2 tournaments in one day. How many flying units can you bring before it becomes impossible to play the objectives? Oh, find out on tomorrow's episode. They do force you to take 1 unit. So you can't actually take a ton of flyers, and then as long as you have something on the ground, it's not too hard to army wipe a faction. Yo, I wish dwarves could take the ancestors. It'd be huge. Ulrich Rawl and Attack Speed Enjoyer still fighting it. Same with Hitman Hippo and B6. Danican, Serika popping off. Did B6 win his game? He's playing against Hitman Hippo. They're also still fighting. Yo, these are some stacked matches, man. Some hella stacked matches. Construct maxing? I think it is. You can only take so many, really. Elk max. Win a tournament with only deer. It's like brilliant stupidity. Yeah, we've done basically archer maxing with the most recent video. Savage Orc Max. Ooh. Savage Orcs only. It's like Ghost only, but viable. Okay, I don't want these. I want the challenges just to become like, we just start losing 24/7 though. Unless I want it to be a series where I'm like grinding the one challenge, like trying to win with Britonia. Tree Max Wood Elves. Tree Max Wood Elves is garbage. It's too garbage. I can do it maybe though with like a couple tree men. I think taking tree men is fine. Ghost Max should have its own series. Dude, the number of things that have to line up for me to win with Ghost Max is insane. It may be impossible to win if my opponents are actually tryharding. Slayers is a fun one. Slayers is a fun one. I might not call it maxing. I might call it spam instead. So that we have a chance. Woods only coward. Yo, Steam Tank. Now that's a fun one. Nobody's using the Steam Tank. I feel like we might be able to get some work done there. Ulrika. Yo, Ulrika's fun. I feel like Ulrika would be a fun one to show off. Landship. Landship Navy. What? I won a Total War Warhammer tournament with sea battles. Alright, I think we're good now, though. I think we're good now. Hawk Riders, hard maybe. Honestly, I'll put it in because people don't really use them, and I think they're actually quite good. There's a handful of things that they really suck against, but they're really high damage. They're kind of like the Pegasus Knights. Dude, these people are still playing! I guess they want to, they gotta make sure they don't lose, right? So they're all try-harding with the builds. This round 3 is going to be a big decider on who makes it. No Rogue Idol? This ain't the build. The Rogue Idol does give a leadership buff, so I have considered it. The idea is I just gotta get all my trolls on the battlefield. Just gotta get them all on the battlefield. Deck droppers. I'll bring deck droppers when they're fixed. When they can actually shoot below them. Deck droppers, I feel like they should have a bomb drop ability. The dream. Ulrich Rahl beat attack speed enjoyer. High chance we'll be facing attack speed enjoyer. Kislev monster mash. Already did that build. Has Ulrich Rahl ever not been the last to finish his match? Danican, Serika, Hitman, Hippo, and B6 are still fighting. He broke the curse. He bought internet. He's usually on the slower end, but only sometimes. Only sometimes. Melee only Cathay. Alright. Alright. We gotta tone it down, man. Gotta figure out something that we could win. I really wanted to try troll maxing though. Because I feel like it's actually pretty high. I would love to try this against Vampire Count. So overwhelming order. Odor is -6 melee attack, right? And all healing, all heal cap. They got loads of damage. You'll have a rogue idol. How do you lose even? Immune to psychology. The scariest thing is if they bring a dragon. I think a dragon would be insta-lost because you can't blob, but no dragon, then it comes down to the spearmen. Horrors, I don't think are too spooky for the trolls. Yeah, I'd have to take rabble rouse. Figure out the money situation. But yeah, you could totally do it. Maybe with greenskins you could even beat Corn with all these stacked abilities. Healing halved from fire damage though is so bad, and 20% more damage. It's very bad. Although not everything on the Corn roster has fire damage. Not even bloodletters. It's, you know, ranged only Corn. Okay, Corn Kite is actually something I'd be really interested in trying. But I've dabbled a bit and it never worked out too well. Dude, Danican and Serika, Hitman, Hippo, and B6, they are grinding it out, man. Build falls apart against Chaos Dwarves. Chaos Dwarves is not as bad because trolls pummel dwarves into non-existence. No green units for the greenskins. How are the troll builds going? Actually surprisingly good. We barely lost against wood elves. Other tricksters shard maxing. If only the dryads were faster. But yeah, we only barely lost versus wood elves. We almost won with troll maxing. The only thing that screwed me over was I ran out of units to summon. Yin reload speed. Yo, attack speed, range attack speed with like rapid fire, what's it? Sisters of Avelorn. I gotta try that one out. With Hand of Glory. Amazing spell. Alright, who's my next opponent though? It looks like Serika beat Danican. No upsets there. So I'm either up against Danican, Tom again, attack speed enjoyer. And the loser of Hitman, Hippo, and B6. Play 2 games of ladder at the same time. Yo, I used to watch what's that? What was the full name? It wasn't Just Toast. Disguised Toast. There we go. Yeah. I'm like, what's the phrase? It's this guy is toast. And it sounds like Disguised Toast. Yeah, you play like 4 games of Hearthstone at once. I could probably do it. It's just kind of difficult to get set up. The multi-screen. I haven't played Hearthstone in ages though. B6 and Hippo still fighting. Oh, did Hippo lose his match? Oh, Hippo did lose his match. If he beats B6 here, they're both very unlikely to make it. We'll see though. We'll see. This is our town, scrub. Yeah, beat it. Dude, old Hearthstone. Yo, I played back when Yetis. The 4 mana Yetis was the meta. Innervate. Turn 2 or turn 1 coin Innervate Yeti. Oh my god, I played so much Druid. That was my life for a little bit. Stop playing eventually. But yeah. Come on, Hitman Hippo B6. What is going on? Grim Patron meta? Oh my gosh. Hey everyone! Hey everyone! Dude. It's too bad Blizzard sucks now. Hey, at least it's still updating Warcraft 3 and StarCraft. That's pretty hype. Yo, Blizzard changed hands, right? Aren't they, they're under new management? Are we new age of Blizzard or what? Yo, these guys are taking so long. They got bought by Activision. Yeah, but then they change hands to like the same people that are running Age of Empires. I did see the visual redesigns for Stormgate. Honestly, if it picks up, I wouldn't mind giving it another shot, but I gotta wait for it to pick up first. Yeah, they're under Microsoft. I'm keeping an eye on Blizzard, but they're gonna need, you know, I don't think they'll ever reach their glory days ever again. But at least, you know, strategy game updates is fine. If StarCraft becomes one of those games, because like StarCraft viewership is climbing again. So if StarCraft does well, mayhaps. I'm gonna message these guys. At B6, at Hitman Hippo, still playing, question mark. Like, my game lasted a long time. I don't know how they could still be in game. Maybe one of them forgot to report. Still playing Heroes of the Storm? Ah, hell yeah. Oh, so, Heroes of the Storm, I've seen Grubby talk about it. It was never killed. They just stopped having a tournament scene. But as a game, people actually still play it. So it's not that bad. Yeah, I was an Abathur Lost Vikings main. Back when it came out. So fun. It was dead dev-wise for about 3 years. Oh. Interesting. Yo, it being called HOTS, though. Branding, man. I can't believe they released 2 things called HOTS. At least once Legacy of the Void came out. It, the last StarCraft expansion. No more confusion, but what were they thinking, man? What were they thinking? It had no years of no maintenance at all? Really? Huh? Hitman Hippo B6? Maybe both of them didn't capture any points. And they're staring at each other. Maybe it lagged. I don't know. Never played Yu-Gi-Oh, no. I played a bit of Pokemon when I was a kid. The card game. That's about it, though. And only with my older sister. And I sucked at it. You miss-supported HOTS? Apparently it's still quite fun nowadays. And I think it is still getting a little bit of support. Let's see. Yo, if I go up against B6, which full speed Skaven, I feel like they get shot to pieces. They don't have a lot of HP. Like, what are we looking at? They have, yeah, 8,000 HP. Not even the 10k range. Kind of sus. If you could have any character from any series in HOTS, what would it be? Sekiro. I would take the Sekiro character, put him in HOTS, and give him the parry mechanic. Trust me. It'd be hilarious, alright? And And yeah, you just have to play Genji. No, Genji has an ability that you activate. I mean, you actually have to time your parries. No. Genji's not even close. All right. None of this hit one button you parry for the next few seconds. I'm talking Dark Souls. Dark Souls parry, okay? You know what? Give him the Dark Souls 3 character. All right. You have your buckler. You can roll. You have your parry. And you have stamina. Give him a stamina mechanic, okay? That way you can't even spam parries. And then, you can beat it because there's frames that you're not invulnerable. It's directional too. Come on, man. It'd be sick. Oh my gosh. How will it still take a while? How are Hitman Hippo and B6 still playing, man? Alright, thank you, Sarika. Yo, I'm gonna open up Hitman Hippo stream. Hitman Hippo. Let's take a look. Hitman Hippo. Is he on YouTube? Warhammer. Oh my god. Maybe they had a crash and they decided to regame. Oh my goodness. Yo, what's the channel? Yeah, like Genji, but half-second duration with multiple charges. Yeah. Ever played Dawn of War? Nope. No Dawn of War. The game should be decided fairly soon, at least. Dawn of War was elite. I was never exposed to it, man. I don't have anything against Dawn of War. Can't play every game in the universe. I had to dump 10,000 hours into Hearthstone, man. Dawn of War is, let's see here. Dawn of War. 40K. Honestly, I would be kind of tempted, but I don't really have time to learn another game right now. It's true, Tom. You figured it out. Biggest Warhammer PC game in the 2000s. I'm surprised I never caught wind of it. What was I doing in the 2000s? I guess I was mostly Blizzard fanboying. I was busy playing StarCraft. Well, wait, no, in the 2000s? StarCraft 1 then. Also, I was too young. I'm too young, man. Yeah, one of the first big games I played was StarCraft 1. You cannot learn the Tyranids. Shouldn't they be straightforward? Hitman Hippo and B6. They're still going at it. Blizzard is the worst and best thing to ever happen to the RTS genre. If it wasn't for Blizzard, we wouldn't have RTS. We wouldn't even have League of Legends. Okay, I guess there were other RTSs though, right? Age of Empires 2 would be popping off still, I'm sure. Blizzard was a big reason for esports in general, though. A world without League feels amazing, man. Well, no company's really trying to do anything with traditional RTS right now. The closest thing we have to it is Age of Empires, but like, surprisingly enough, here's the thing. People are releasing RTS games. None of them are popping off. Age of Empires 4. You have Stormgate. You have the other one that's coming out. You have a bunch of offshoots of RTSs, right? It's Age of Empires 3. You have like yeah, I don't know. But like none of them are actually popping off. But like they're coming out. It's the market. Wait for bar release on stream. What's this bar? What is bar? What are people talking about? I'm looking it up. Bar RTS. Beyond All Reason. Oh, Beyond All Reason. Oh, okay, I've heard of this one. It's gonna pop off. See, a lot of people are... Seems like a lot of people think it'll pop off. Like, talking about the bar exam? You got lawyers? Yeah, Age of Empires 2 is actually still going pretty strong. Hot take, I'm just being obnoxious. RTS is a dead genre. Yo. The dead anything? Classic, man. Classic. I like it's always so funny how if it's not Valorant levels of success, it's dead. People say that unironically, man. It's crazy. Okay, Hitman Hippo B6. You gotta be done soon. Come on. Definitely round 3, I'm enforcing some rules for delays. I'm still demanding you play Empires of the Undergrowth. I've never had anyone suggest that before, but if I get enough, I'll look into it. Yeah, round 3, if there are further delays, could result in some drop-ins. Just because people have to sleep, man. You think CA might go for something that can force a game to start automatically if people are taking too long? Nope. I don't really see how that... I don't know. It's... You can't really do that, right? You know, people can always just like leave the lobby or whatever. Oh god, they're finally done. Advancing the Swiss. Announcement tourney at Goblins. Round 3. Let me know if your match will go longer than 40 minutes. Or you might lose. Or you might lose along with your... Or you might have to take losses. Since tourney is going a bit... long. Okay. Okay, here we go. Yo, up against Exul. Alright. Here we go. Surprising. I've played against him once. Did he win his last game? He lost. He won his, he lost twice, so I got down matched. Kind of crazy. My opponent points are pretty low right now. because of my opponents. But regardless, as long as we can win these, if we can just win the next 2 matches, we'll be fine. He's Zinch. Warriors of Chaos. Not Greenskins. Warriors of Chaos again. And Nurgle. Nurgle's pretty good against Zinch. You'd be surprised. So I just have to win this and the next one. Gonna be the race for 3 wins. Will we make it? He wants to play versus Nurgle. Makes sense. I think playing Zinch into Nurgle is like such a big bait. Because I think it might actually be Nurgle favored, but I'm also running a million trolls, so like, who knows? Who knows, man? What are opponent points? It's the combined total of Swiss points that your opponent has, the combined wins that they have in the tournament. So because my opponents are really low ranked, they don't have a lot of wins, so I'm not ranked very high. Really waiting for that Total Tavern rework. Okay, so Zinch. Zinch. Here's a big problem with Zinch. They absolutely do not win an air fight here. Nurgle is simply too powerful at commanding the skies. Mostly because Screamers suck. If he summons Screamers, they run the risk of getting murdered. Lord-wise, we have options. Not especially worried about that. Trolls? Trolls against Zinch. So they have a lot of fire damage, yes. But against most of their ground forces, it should be relatively difficult. Like, especially against, like, you know, Chaos Knights. Their warriors spam. If they spam warriors, it's fairly comfortable. So, I'm not that worried on that front. More so, I'd say biggest worry here is, like... It really is just if he just spams a million blues, right? But Nurgle definitely has answers for that. Ain't no problem to me. Why is he gonna go for a Mutilith? He's gonna get a Mutilith going, maybe? What do I really have to worry about? It's Zinch. He could go for Soul Grinders. Soul Grinders would kind of be annoying. Not impossible, though. Not impossible. Magic-wise, though, what are we taking? Magic-wise, options are much more limited. Especially because he can just snipe me off the face of the planet. Overall, though, this build is looking just fine. So, I think we just ready up. Go big or go home. Hopefully it doesn't have too much. We're on Haunted Vale. It's kind of a big map. Do Disc Exalteds do all right into Plague Drones? No. Plague Drones dominate the air, man. They win against Vargulfs. I mean, Vargeists. They're very powerful indeed. Release the Vortex Beast. I have an answer for the Vortex Beast. It's really, yeah, there's no way he whips out, like, the Changebringers. Trollmax gonna die to Zinch range? Trollmax is not gonna die to Zinch range. Trolls cook. Are they gonna rout? Nah, we'll be fine. I specifically brought a build. Like, everything else here crushes Zinch range. There's no way. There's no way it cooks here. All that fire against trolls. Dude, the prominence of fire damage nowadays. He's ready, though. Oh, Nelly. Oh, Nelly, we're loading on in. Spirit of the Law needs a Swiss point. Oh, there we go. Give it to him. Come on. Big 3 wins, guys. I need the 3 wins. 75% win rate. Game 3 introduced 3 almost full fire damage factions. Zinch, Korn, and... I don't know what the third one is. You can't say Cathay. Cathay ain't fire damage. Who else? Spirit of the Law plays Total War. No, he's not. He's called Spirit of the Faith on Discord. I don't know why it's showing. Chaos Dwarfs? Crap. You win this one, chat. You win this one. Alright. So, we're gonna play by the trees. A little bit of lag. Lot of lag. Lot of lag. Bro. Bro, the lag is insane. Okay, he says he's gonna host. Alright. We'll take a picture of the armies then. Oh, that's a lot of horsemen. Alright.
There is only defeat.
Interesting. There's hella horsemen in the changeling. Oh crap, whoops. Crap, I forgot to check his thingamajig. Whatever, it's fine. Whatever he brings, we win this, right? Okay, 3. I can always check the replay anyways. Alrighty. Load that army. There we go. Let's do it. Here we go. Finally letting the chat feel at home with all them trolls. Dude, people suggested ghost maxing, man. Can you believe it? Chat's the ultimate troll. Why am I even bringing troll units? We already got enough. How's troll maxing going? Actually not that bad. Definitely non-optimal. But we almost beat wood elves with them against a fairly good wood elf player. So I'd say it's not too bad. It ain't too bad. Alright, hopefully we don't lag like crazy here. Looking a little bit better. Ah, so much better. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Alright, it's at least playable. It's a little laggy, but it's fine. Ready? Good luck, have fun. Yeah. Alrighty. So he had a bunch of horsemen, which is not the worst. Horsemen against trolls. They have pretty good deeps, but I don't think they kill them here. And I brought a lot of pestigors who have 25% resist. Missile resist. They'll be good. Yeah, the new Chaos Dwarf Artillery doesn't have a unit cap. I'm not going to max with it, though.
Son of Gargoyle.
Here we go. All right, let's just get this match started. Come on. We have a tournament to do. How in the world do I beat Slayers and Iron Breakers? I just can't do it. I've tried everything. You need good chariot micro. You need very good chariot micro. You do that, you'll be fine. Alright, here we go. So, my caster is just a heal spammer. Nothing crazy about him. I'm going to use my Angels of Decay here. Get some pot shots on his skirmishers. He has Kairos. Wait, did he change his build? I think he changed his build. He had to change... Dude, you can't just rematch and change the build, man. I thought that was kind of a given, but all right, we might have to let him know about that. Well, I'll still play it out though. Check the replay, I guess. He had, I checked the thingy. It's not like the spells are. What is he doing, man? You can't just change the build. Anyways, we'll play it out. He might just be a new player. He did lose his other matches. I think he doesn't have any wins. Okay, he said he didn't change the build. All right, well, I'll check it later. All right, well, we'll just play it out then. Oh, he didn't notice? Oh God. All right, well, let's just see. Let's just see how it goes. We can play it. Let's see here. Everything's scuffed though. The tournament doesn't have a lot of time. Anyways. I think it probably loaded up a similar build. I think that's what happened. It probably just loaded up a similar build and he didn't realize that it's different. It's kind of surprising to not notice that that your lord is different completely, but you know. Let's just see how it goes. It's honestly looking kind of rough for him anyways. So whatever, man. We'll just play a fun show match, I guess. The lag is really bad. Lag is so bad. Okay, there you go. Yeah, the thing is, the trolls are just crushing his front line, though, right? Value trading is pretty good. Marauders are crushing it. They're doing just fine. Tammy's capturing this point. Really, the only thing he has are the horsemen, but they're not really doing too much. Yeah, look at that. Crazy routes across the board. Let's see here. Yeah, let's get another horseman. Honestly, VM as a clan, I think it gets a bad rap because of a couple players. I'll hold off on speaking ill of their other members, though. You know. Like, yeah. Anyways, I think the lag is so bad though. He doesn't have any wins anyways. He's not making it to semis. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, no, there is Warhammer community drama. Most creators like to keep it tucked underway though. Takes 5 seconds per in-game second. Yeah, we're probably just gonna have to call this. Like, he's mass routing, I have a triple cap. I think we'd probably be fine regardless. Because, like, his horsemen are just not really doing anything. You know, I'll give it until other people finish their rounds, but yeah. Why even sign up with this lag? It's hit or miss, you know. Some people still want to play too, like, it makes sense. I think it's, a lot of the time the lag just comes from geography. Honestly, CA would be able to work around it if they had dedicated servers, too. But, you know, such is life. Such is life! Anyways, Furies are not going to do very well against, Angels of Decay. Angels of Decay are kind of bonkers. So don't have to worry about that. Let's bring in the horsemen here. He routes off one troll, but a single troll is not going to be enough for a victory. There we go. Get a little bit of a rear charge over there. The lag is stabilized mildly. There we go. Big old rear charge. So they're gone now. All right, solid. We have a triple cap. Tickets are doing great. These horsemen are gonna have to back up. Let's give them the slow so that we may catch them. Furies for his screamers. I think that infantry fight will go just fine. And then it looks like Kairos ain't doing too well either. Looks like we might still finish this before other people finish their matches, so honestly, it's not the end of the world. It's pretty one-sided right now, yeah. I think the tickets are completely wrong. What, this is Ongors? Alright, let's get these guys in here. I can save those trolls too, just by charging in there. There we go. Another cycle charge. Tzeentch is really bad in the late game too. Trolls have rallied, hell yeah. We got him back. Alright. So Tammy just has to not die then, and then we're goodies. His Ongors have been deleted. They are no more. Furies are getting murdered. Screamers should be going down very soon. He has but 3 horsemen with no ammunition. So anyway, this goes south for us. I think we're fine. Tarmacon's a crazy good lord. Oh yeah. Nah, he's insane. He's gonna put the brakes on Kairos. If Kairos goes down, it's completely over after. At the very least, we might be able to get him extremely low on the HP front. Can finally roll in the caster. He'll be great. There we go. There's the slow. Oh, and Kairos escapes. Dang, Kairos, slippery fella. Alrighty. Horsemen suck against Furies, so I think that's fine. And honestly, just the fact that he brought so many Screamers. Screamers are real rough sometimes. Oh, the terror out over there, though. Look at that. Kairos kind of cooking. Lots of killing over here, though. A lot of spells on your caster. Yeah, it's so I can, like, spam them all out to get lots of healing. Although I don't really have many places to chuck it out just yet. Look at Tammy, though. He's cooking. Tarmacon's cooking. Pulls away at a smart time right after his attack animation, too. That's actually going to help Kairos escape. Look at that. Opponent got that micro going. He's still pretty screwed, though. All things considered, he's still very screwed. Because now I'm going to get to use my magic. It's going to heal me 1,000,000 HP. Trolls against a couple Marauder Spears is a very easy fight indeed. Curse of the Leopard, too, on the charged Pestigores. Oh my gosh. Actual use for Curse of the Leopard for once. And there's no way he captures the points in time. Success! Greatest of successes. Yeah, Tarmacon, you either ignore him or you just fight him. My opponent in this game is choosing to just ignore him completely. Let's refresh the back to make sure no one's waiting on us. No one's finished their match yet, and we're already almost done. So honestly, even with the lag, we might still... we may very well still make it. Any moment now. Any moment now. It'll be good. There's a little bit of bombardment going on. Look at that. A couple frames. We got a couple frames in there. Looky there. Screamers are surprisingly good versus chariots. Well, like, they have everything they need versus chariots, but, like, cavalry also does well against them. I guess Zinch sometimes need cheap chariot killing, though. So maybe you can use them defensive. Just give up opponent and save up the suffering. Well, the tournament's not going to progress anyways. We can just pretend we're hanging out in chat, you know. I know even witnessing such lag is painful to many, though. But, like, you know, no one else has finished their matches yet. Literally no one else has finished their matches, so, like, we're just kind of chilling right now. There you go, another AoE heal. So how goes? Weather's amazing. It's so hot in Canada right now. People are melting, man. They're melting. It's kind of unfortunate. But other than that, overall, I'd say it's going okay. Do I have any trolls left? I still have one troll. They're here for the leadership debuff, right? It'll be great. Trust. Trust. Okay, there's a little spell action. And we just hit him with the drones. That'll do great. 90 Fahrenheit? My goodness. Yeah, it's getting hot, man. It's getting hot everywhere. Aw, yeah. Plague drones. They're not bad. They're like solid. They're a solid bruiser unit, I'd say. A very solid bruiser unit. Ah, you bought the ROR Screamers. Look at them go. They're actually going to rout off the trolls. Kind of crazy. Alright. There he goes. Escorting my dudes off. Can he actually secure any points, though, is a big question. I do have some Nurglings over here. They should not rout. They'll just stick around forever, more or less. Plague drones are still cooking up them Forsaken, though. I'll probably have to cycle charge them. There you go. Sure, just decrease their melee attack, maybe. Let's see. What am I bringing in? Marauder spam's not bad, but the Forsaken are kind of annoying. Might actually want more Plague drones in this case. Dang, they mulch cav, though. And that should be the end of the Forsaken. This one's definitely going our way. Very nice, very nice. Tammy being indestructible as always. Dude, those blue fires are kind of crazy. Curse of the Leper on them. Nice. I'm far enough north it hasn't gone dark here in months. I feel your pain. Let's see. There we go. Honestly, I don't go outside enough. I don't go outside enough to truly be affected by the weather. Such is the streamer life. Yeah, how's the tournament going? People still haven't finished yet. Dang. Yo, that's kind of crazy, man. Even with the lag, our game was still faster than a lot of other people. Can you believe it? Although this was pretty one-sided. It's still kind of crazy, though. It is still kind of crazy that some matches, man. Gotta be the build phase, or like, I don't know why people take so long. Are they just like not messaging each other? What's going on? Yeah, I'm talking about me specifically. I know there's other people suffering in the heat. Anyways, GG. GG, well played. Alrighty. Double check the replay. No, he noticed. He noticed after the fact. It's all good. He's not disputing it more at this point. Alrighty. Alrighty. How's troll maxing treating you? It's okay. It's just in our one true test, it ended up being kind of it was a barely loss. It was barely loss. It's surprisingly good against Kite. But I feel like my Wood Elf opponent didn't play it perfectly. Alright, so now we're waiting. Ulrich Rahl versus B6. So B6 has lost one game. If he loses to Ulrich Rahl, he's out of the tournament. Pontim's Claw has lost a match against Attack Speed Enjoyer. So Pontim's Claw is also out of the runnings. Attack Speed Enjoyer has one loss. I have one loss. I think, yeah, it's shaping up to look like we might be able to make it. I've climbed the bracket dramatically. Charek's won against Serika, so he's the first one to have 3 Swiss points. He's basically set. Let's see here. Ulrich Rahl will probably be there too. So it's going to be Ulrich Rahl and Charek's, and then it's going to be probably Serika, Attack Speed Enjoyer, and myself. And maybe B6. Well, actually, no. If Ulrich Rahl makes it up, then yeah, it's Ulrich Rahl and Charek's, and then it's Serika, Attack Speed Enjoyer, myself, and B6 in the playoffs to try and get into top 4. Shouldn't you have played Warriors of Chaos and Norska for trolls? I have multiple factions. Because I'm doing a pick 5 faction. I like it because you get faction bans. I think Warriors of Chaos, I don't think I will take the maximum amount of trolls. I'll change the title if I turn it into a video away from troll maxing. If we do that. What third faction would you like to see in the upcoming DLC? High Elves for the third faction. They're missing the Sky Cutter, the Lothern Sky Cutter. It's a flying chariot, and I feel like it would be really cool for the High Elf roster. Because they already have some air game, so like it kind of fits that play style. Their air game doesn't kill infantry very fast though, which is why I feel like a flying chariot could do a lot of work. And they also need AP. Their roster has like no armor piercing, so they'll kind of be needing it. Scourge Runner chariot that flies, probably without so much armor piercing though. Please, no more abusive flying units. Dude, it's not that bad. Have you seen dwarves? Dwarves are the most prone. As long as it's not extremely cheap, like when Thunder Barge costs nothing, it's fine. I think you just gotta give factions more, just give them more anti-air. What, are you really saying high elves are a problem right now? High elves? The single entity build isn't even that good. I think counterplay, I think we just need more counterplay, man. Worst single entity abuse ever was in land battle. Domination helped a bit. If they changed spells, that could help a lot. I think some spell changes could do some work. But honestly, most of the time, these flying builds don't do well in domination. Land battle folk, though, they definitely need, like... They're gonna need something. Honestly, a good enough net would work. As long as they don't fly up while netted, that's kind of weird. I don't want to get kited and cycle charged with quad Skycutter with Earthblood and Dragon support. Dude, just take Crypt Horrors. What, you don't like winning, man? Dude, Crypt Horrors would annihilate that. And you know it. You have like a 100% win rate with Vampire accounts. That's like saying like, oh, I don't want to get... That's like looking at the Wood Elf roster. Do you even know, you even remember Wood Elves have Hawk Riders most of the time? Dude, it's fine, man. It's fine. You just need to bring enough to counter it. And like most factions have like some sort of flying or like Tempest ability. Where it's like really risky. It just keeps the other factions modest and forces them to not. It makes it so they can't double down on countering one playstyle. Because then you kind of get the Norska thing. They just gotta make sure it's balanced though. Because definitely the tipping point and it becomes OP. Worst case scenario though, if it's taken too often, people will just ban it in tournaments. We don't see what the big issue is. Oh, hell yeah. Bracket's done. It went very quickly. Let's advance the Swiss. At Goblins, round 4! Exclamation mark. Let's go. Up against Attack Speed Enjoyer. Yo, yo. Hell yeah. Ulrich Wall beat B6. B6 is out. So, what are we looking at? It's, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So there's 5 people in the top 5. I have the fewest opponent points though, so we might actually not make it. Beating Attack Speed Enjoyer though, definitely will increase my opponent points some. Though we still might not make it. Let's see here. Is one of them matched against Tom? Who's Tom matched against? Spirit of the Law. Charix and Ulrich Rahl are facing each other. Me and Attack Speed Enjoyer. Who's Serika against? Hitman Hippo and Danakan. Hitman Hippo and Danakan. Me and Attack Speed Enjoyer. Serika and Pontim's Claw. So if they... Yeah, if Serika wins and Hitman Hippo wins for the 3 Swiss points, then we might not make it, but it's fine. Such is life. If I can beat Attack Speed Enjoyer though, I'm happy. If we can beat him, big if. Yeah, no, it's not that Spirit of the Law. I don't think he's the Age of Empires 2 Spirit of the Law. He's just, his name is Spirit of the Law. It's very confusing, guys. Regardless, here we go. Alright, big money on Pontim's Claw. Alright, Pontim's Claw, if he can just win against Serika, we're set. Someone gets a attack speed enjoyer. Let's go ahead and set the map. I wonder who he's playing. I hope he's playing wood elves, and then I can try trolls again. Get massacred. It'll be great. Honestly, my odds of winning with trolls is very low. I don't really see a lot you can do with them, except for maybe the blob build. I thought it would turn out like the mammoths, you know? But no, trolls are not mammoths, unfortunately. Maximilian, you lost to Wood Elf Hawk Rider builds before. That doesn't change anything. That means that your build could probably be worked on. It means you just didn't take anti-air and you got punished for it, right? Like, I lost to Bolt Horrors before. That doesn't mean Bolt Horrors are OP. Come on, man. Give me more juice. Like the least rampant thing in the game right now for domination. Most people don't even kite. Most people are man-tiding right now. I'm not saying Hawk Riders are actually good though. You're not saying it was a major skill issue? Okay. I'll lay off a bit. But yeah, Hawk Riders are genuinely good. Kite is... So the thing about Kite though is that like generally, I think a lot of players don't like Kite. But I feel like it'd be kind of weird to just remove Kite from the game. Cause it's like a legitimate historical strategy. But you know, if you really don't like Kite, you can play dwarves. Never get kited again. At least not by these units. You'll get kited by other units. What's a faction that's like really good versus Kite? There's a few. Although, you know, the reason people don't like Kite is because like when it works really well. Betonia, Wood Elf, Slanesh, Beastmen, and Nurgle. Beastmen is a faction we might be able to do well against. Slanesh, Nurgle. Okay, so he's banning first. I need 3 wins. I lost to Tom. Hopefully Tom can get a win. Up my opponent points a little bit. Who's he against? Spirit of the... Okay, he's up against Spirit. So there's a chance. There's a chance I'll tie for our top 4. He bans Greenskins and Nurgle. Some Norska or Warriors of Chaos. I have not done a Norse control build yet. It's probably gonna have to be against Wood Elves though, but let's try it. Let's do some Norska action. Last you saw me, I was playing Mammoths. Anyone know if attack speed enjoys chat? Did you see the stream title? What's he gonna do? Why is everyone dodging greenskins? I don't know, man. Okay, so now he has to pick 3. Norska has ice trolls, and they have normal trolls and Throg. That's the shenanigans they can bring. Oh boy, oh boy. This is a dumb build. This is a very dumb build. If we're gonna go out though, we're gonna go out strong for sure. I can play versus Bretonia. What are the chances he brings fire arrows against me? Bretonia, you know, Beastmen might be actually better. Bretonia's not bad to go up against, but I think their halberds, like the spears, are really annoying. I might play versus Beastmen, the Cav Max faction with trolls. Let's do it! There's no way. There's no way we lose this, dude. Beastman. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I have a strat. I have a strat. It's gonna go amazing, okay? It will go absolutely amazing. Oh, I think we have a chance for new factions for Warhammer 3. But they'll come really slow and probably not that many factions, but I think we have a chance. Okay, this is a matchup where he's gonna have a lot of cavalry, probably. Minotaurs. Yeah, if he spams only Minotaurs, we lose immediately. He could have axe throwers. That's a pretty big pain. You really enjoy kiting after playing Cathay for so long? Yo, it's so fun. Once you get an appreciation for it, because like your first few kiting games you'll probably lose. And then you'll get an understanding of like how you're supposed to counter kite. Oh boy, this is a crazy build now. Okay. This just went from wacko build to insane build. Can he defeat such hatred? Such absurdity? This build is insane. This build is actually insane. Is this really what I'm gonna go for? Very well. Very well. Face me, attack speed enjoyer. I dare you. Okay, there's a chance we get massacred. There's a chance we actually just annihilate here. It really depends on a lot of factors. Yeah, Maximilian, I got you. Yeah. It's hard to represent your full point over like a couple messages on YouTube. I get it. Honestly, yeah, you know, I can't speak to preference. I do understand why people don't like kite. It's usually, a lot of the time, it's the kiting player having a lot of fun. Usually, it doesn't bother me because I really enjoy the damage mitigation aspect of it. But not for everyone, for sure. Gotta say that picture was fire. Thank you. Alrighty, here we go. Malagor leadership debuff insta-route. Perhaps. Here's the build, though. So, the Norse Control Max. Does it work? I brought the maximum number of trolls, guys, because I don't even know if I'm making it to semis. So we might as well go off with the bang. Besides, if we're gonna make it to semis, we're gonna make it our way. My starting army is literally only trolls. Nothing else. Literally nothing else. But feast your eyes, chat. Alright. If this doesn't earn your respect, nothing will. Behold! Trolls for days! It's glorious, isn't it? Ready! Exclamation mark. Just a little trolling, just a little trolling. So I need to like blob up with them to try and mitigate the damage that comes down, right? I brought a War Mammoth War Shrine to provide leadership. Skinwolf Werekin. We're the rank 9 trolls. One of them's ranked up. I'm thinking if we Mammoth Death Star it, it might be impossible for attack speed and Jory to win. Because look at Throg. He has the unbreakable aura. It's massive. Are you trolling him? Oh, yeah, we trolling, man. I don't think he's going to expect this many trolls. Plus the War Mammoth War Shrine. So it really depends on how much shooting he has. If he doesn't have enough shooting, this Mammoth, with the trolls, they're going to take no damage. They're going to have infinite leadership. Lore-friendly Throg army. Oh boy. Now, here we go. He's ready. He has Malagor. He has a couple Korngors over there. All right. So what are we looking at? I'm just saving up for the Mammoth. We really do need it. Okay, yeah, he does have a lot of cav. Okay. He says lol. He just messaged. He just messaged LOL. Very nice. So I can't really do much to like secure points. He's gonna capture this. No way I stop that. But we can buy time for later in the battle. So that I can get enough units on the field to cover multiple points. That's all I really need. I actually have no infantry. If Malagor Flocks of Doom here, it's gonna do negative value. In fact, his flock just literally can't do anything to my army. It's kind of funny. Kind of funny. He flocked. He chucked out the Flock of Doom. What a mad lad. Hey, he didn't kill anything. So that's actually pretty nice. Yeah, what are you gonna do? What can one even do against such hatred? Alright, there we go. So he's gonna get a little bit of salt and pepper in with those boys. So if I just full on pile driver here against the spears, how much do I actually care? He unbraced them against all expectations. But the damage is so spread out on these guys. I don't really know if it's gonna be enough here. It's actually getting a little sus for those guys. There's a route. Solid. I'm gonna have to double back though to make sure he doesn't capture the point. But at least we're trading, which means that we're regenerating. So overall, that's a good sign. Mammoth is in, baby. Mammoth is in. It's gonna be cooking up a storm here. Let's disengage with these guys. There you go. Yo, is he really gonna commit? If he runs out of units, it's over, man. He can't afford to run out of units, and I am gonna be able to get the point. Mammoth coming in hot, too. Another Flock of Doom on trolls. Hilarious. So he has a lot of skirmishers, it's true. There's the leadership buff. Nice. It also increases melee defense, which is nice. Here we go. We're gonna countercharge his Centaurs now. DPS is very high. Unfortunately, value trading says things are terrible. You gotta remember though, my entire army's regenerating. So it can't possibly be that bad, right? There you go. His Centaurs are dead. And they're terror routed, hell yeah. Then we wheel around over here and take them out. Get a little bit of a charge there. Mammoth has its little bufferino. Is doing great. He chucks out another Flock of Doom. Alright, I just need that leadership to hold. Hold your darn leadership. Secure them flanks. I think I only have 2 trolls routing. Which is a big plus. Big plus indeed. There you go. Fight or die. There you go. This is a big old leadership boost. I need their vigor to come back with that Mammoth. Without it, it's super Jover. Okay, so these guys should rally, that's for sure. Very nice. His archers are dead now. Huge. Oh, God. This is so jokes. There we go. It's a big old fat route for his forces. Very nice. Very nice. And the vigor replenishment is through the roof. So now he's gonna try sending in the rest of his infantry forces here. But my trolls, they rallied. And there is no escape. There's no escape from the intensity trolling. Chucks out another Flock of Doom, gonna do no damage. I just need Burning Head now, and then we're fine. Mammoth definitely needs to get in here though, but we're gonna brutalize these guys. Absolute brutality. Ain't none of them coming back. Get that little rear charge in there. Get our little caster going. Got some magic now, finally. There you go. There you go. I gotta make sure it doesn't become like, you know, he wins on a single point situation, though. That's the absolute worst case. As long as we keep this point held, though, it's not a big deal. There's the melee defense buff. And yeah, and all that leadership business. Here we go. Big old charge on his Centaurs. Nice. Get our doggos out of there. So far, leadership's holding decently well. Let's get that melee attack boost going. Nice. Doggos with the charge. Let's get that burning head. I think he's trying to dodge it, maybe. So he's not capturing the point. He's still holding it, though. Pretty good burning head just to rout those guys off. Mammoth is doing great. He'll be fine. And the trolls have generated a massive amount. He only has 16 units on the field. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Alright, sick. Let's get that mammoth in there now. Hell yeah. We chase off as many of his boys as we can. Get the skin wolves in. And now I gotta start worrying about capturing the point. Mammoth will dumpster the corn gores. That's not a very big issue in the slightest. I have burning head. It'll be great. I have a couple trolls left over. He'll do fine. He checks out. Yet another flock of doom. Will it be enough? Maybe not. Maybe not. There you go, doggos. Doggos on his skirmishers. They're doing great. Trolls are in over there. Let's go, doggos. So I can bully those archers now. Let's get them in. Caster has a burning head. We'll just do a normal one over there. All right, and away we go. I gotta capture this point, though. We must. We must, for the good of the land. Throg, thankfully, does have some leadership boosts, but it's gonna take him 12 seconds. Thankfully, a lot of his boys are routing over here, though, so I should be able to secure this very soon. Nice. There we go. Getting secured. It's actually kind of insane. Okay, so that point's starting to flip. Let's park our doggos here. Safety. Safety reasons. Mammoth needs to get over there on his skirmishers. And there we go. There's one victory point. Great success. Let's kill these guys. He's going for the mammoth. That's a smart play. And the mammoth is going to go down, which means goodbye leadership, unfortunately. Hopefully he can get one more big charge here, though, before it gets taken out. Does get broken. But we'll move into the point. Will he be able to capture it, though, is the question. I can summon a Skin Wolf Werekin in but a moment. Oh, we got a big rout. We got a big rout. Big fight on the home point, too. I will be able to capture this, though. Skin Wolves. Clutching it, hopefully. There you go. There's the leadership buff. Very nice. Corngore should just rout off. And then Skin Wolf Werekin will be in here. We're actually going to run out of units to summon again. That's kind of jokes, but also kind of bad for us. I should be able to secure this point at least. It's mostly about actually capturing now, I think. At least we have most of his boys getting taken out here. And I will have that Skin Wolf Werekin, that's for sure. Will he be able to win on tickets? There you go. There's the Werekin. Doggos are doing great. Throg's gonna have to pull over here, though. If we're gonna take this. Dude, these Skin Wolves are taking ages, man. Dude, if they don't capture this, that might screw us over. The Beastman mobility. It's fast. Okay. There you go. Okay, there we go. Got a little bit of nibbling down. They don't have that much capture weight. I wish I set a unit over there. Dang. He did stop. That's kind of bad. So I still have this capture point. And we do have this little tussle over here. But, unfortunately for me, my opponent appears to have defended. Spears on the flank are kind of annoying too. Oh no, not like this. Come on. Come on, baby. Dang, skin wolves are gone, bro. Dude, the skin wolves folded so fast. Come on. All right. Well, now I have to capture this point. Oh god, this is the mass route. I think he's got it. I think he's got it. His skirmishers were too much. Surprisingly close though, all things considered. I think if the map was just a little bit tighter, I feel like we totally could have gone it. Unfortunately, actually securing these points will be a difficult endeavor indeed. And I don't think we can take this home point. That one skin wolf just getting massacred. Giant map for the beastmen working out for them just great. There's the escort for those guys. Dang. You know, surprisingly fightable. All things considered, surprisingly fightable. He's gonna try and stop the point cat. Here you go. Jeez, he barely stops it. You're kidding me. Dude, man. Oh. I feel like we almost could have won this. Weirdly enough, I feel like this was almost winnable. With my opponent's few misplays, like taking fights way too early and all that. I don't think it would have been especially hard for him to make a few proper plays and just win it. But surprisingly, not as one-sided as you might think it would be. I'm gonna play it out till the end to see where we get. Dang it, the Werrican! Why are you getting off that point, man? I need you there. He baited the Werrican out. Come on, come on. If he screws up here, and I manage to capture all his points. Come on! Ah, look at him, he's trolling me. He's trolling me, he's barely keeping the points from getting captured. This guy. This guy, man, yeah. We were never gonna take the middle. Beastmen shenanigans. Just Beastmen shenanigans. Although I still have a minute here. It's not entirely impossible to believe that we have a chance of some sort. Against all odds. Like, I got 50 seconds in the dream, okay? Give a man some hope, man. Give me one of the points. Come on, come on. Just give me one of them. You're already gonna take this one, man. Come on. I know you can do it. Holy crap. He barely stopped this one, too. Dude, against a lesser player, I feel like we could have done it. It was surprisingly well fought. Ticket-wise. GG, well played. Dang. Honestly, not as bad as you would think. I think that map is like the worst map ever. Patrol max into Beastman. Did Malagor get any value? He got 3,000, so he got about as much as you would expect, but he was flock dooming trolls. Let's see, my caster did fine. Skinwell Werrican didn't really do much. I'm surprised how well they held up. It like almost was there. But it was defeated. We get to watch some semi-final games though. Eight trolls, man. I can't believe they almost got there. They almost got there. I swear. Smaller map, man, he'd be dead. Mammoth got focused too. Nothing to kill his skirmishers. Could have tried winning the cat fights. Ice wolves are not bad into his centaurs. Even with the healing, they didn't pay for themselves. Yeah. Such is life. Fun experiment, though. I'm happy that I tried it. Alright, well now we get to sit back, relax, and I'm going to cast the semis and the finals. I think, tomorrow, I would like to try... What's a unit I feel like is underrated I can make work? Ranged only Cathay. We already did gun builds. I feel like Empire. Not enough people are going for the land ship. I feel like not enough people are going for it. And I'm convinced it's busted. Crab Max. Crab Loster. I feel like land ship. I feel like land ship and steam tanks are really underused. Slayer spam. Bloats. I don't want to just lose these tournaments. I'm reminded that I have to actually go for something that I can win with. 4x Way Watchers. Way Watchers are suboptimal in a lot of matchups, but I think it's doable. Let's see here. Is there like a non-Empire unit? Is there like a Lord? Is there like a Lord that's really fun? I feel like not enough people run Scarbrand. Done one with the Thunder Barge. I did do a dwarf run with a lot of Thunder Barging before. It was fun. Actually, Dowry Air Force is not too bad. Alright, let's take a look at the bracket. No ties. Attack speed enjoyer. Barely didn't make it. He got beat out. Dang, so neither of us were gonna make it then. Unfortunate. Such is life. So let's advance to top 4. Finalize this here tournament. Dang. Barely didn't make it. At Danican versus at Charks. At Serika versus at Ulrich. Top 4 is up. At let's cast a Charks game. Lobby code, please. You can't run from Skaven forever. I tried so many things with Skaven. It's impossible. Skaven are an impossible faction. Alright, let's take a look-see. Yeah, troll. I think trolls, they don't cook like mammoths do. Unfortunately. Oh, whoops. I joined as a player. The urge to play is strong. Are stone trolls any good? They used to be good back when spell resist was magic resist. They would resist 50% of magic damage ranged fire, which was insane versus some factions. Would really help versus kite. Nowadays, though, not very good anymore. I might turn that first match into a video. I think that's probably what I'll do. Because I think that's probably the best showcase of trolls that we can give. The other matches was mostly just like, you know, the players made a lot of misplays. The one against Wood Elves was actually fairly tight. Keep trying until I win a tourney with Vampire Coast. The playstyle's a little boring though. It's really just the same build that you bring every time. It's good to learn, but like, I think they're not meta enough to be worth taking. It's kind of crazy though that trolls, even with their full regeneration, they don't pay for themselves. That's the worst part. And they're not like crypt horrors, because crypt horrors are good because they're a holding unit. Trolls will route. I think I should try a construct only tourney. Alright, here's the ones that I'm the most interested in. I'll take your suggestion from the Twitch chat so we have at least something from Twitch. Construct. Showcase. Construct. Construct showcase. We have let's see here. Rapid Fire Sisters of Avelorn. We have Steam Tank showcase. And I think you know, maybe Grimgore. What do you guys think? I think Grimgore has a chance of being really good, but I don't know. Steam Tank? It's a big question mark. Rapid Fire Sisters of Avelorn is the highest chance of winning, I think. A lot of people voting for constructs, though. Looks like you were right, Twitch. Construct Showcase is rocking the 33%. Sisters of Avelorn really close, though. I can do both. I need the best. Can do Grimgore after. You know what? Looks like the one that barely pulled out the lead is Rapid Fire Sisters of Avelorn. After that one, though, I'll do Constructs. Construct Showcase. Sure. You have to go by your name and go for sisters? Yeah, well, you know, there's a lot of SFTs, so I can always go for the green skin thing. Yeah, so we'll show off a bunch of different constructs. We got this. Like, honestly, constructs is pretty chill. Rapid Fire Sisters of Avelorn, I really wonder. So you can get them to shoot almost perpetually if you do it just right. Yeah, so Hand of Glory, Overcast on Sisters of Avelorn. It makes them have one volley every 4 seconds. Usually it's 10 seconds. That means that before the arrows land, they're already shooting their next volley. It's insane. It burns ammunition like crazy, but it more than doubles their DPS. So you can basically go for like a mass melee build, one Sister of Avelorn, and just pummel whichever unit you want dead. Could be fun. Undercast is also really good. Yeah. Saves on your magic. You're saying it doesn't... Well, the thing is, it doesn't use a lot of magic overcast either. I guess the overcast explosion's kind of sus, though. If it was just the magic, I don't have that many places to spend my magic. It's like, what, 2 more? I'll have to do a comparison, though. There he is. Oh, is it Skaven versus Dark Elves? Hell yeah. I'll be back in a second. Just gonna eat a gummy. Yeah, Eltharion with the Sisters of Avelorn build would be hype. Mm-hmm. No poll on Twitch? Yeah. It's usually very similar to YouTube. So I don't really want to have to like balance out the votes and all that. I'm sorry, Twitch. So. I do take suggestions from Twitch, however. So if you want to send suggestions, I'm still reading. Any moment now. Skaven versus Dark Elves, by the way. Interesting matchup. If I had to put money down, I would say Skaven. Skaven have a lot of tools that wreck Dark Elves. Because their anti-infantry is through the roof. Daniken's ready, alright. I assume Charks is going to go a very normal Skaven build. He really likes the Skaven skirmishers, though. I feel like he's going to use that to kite the Dark Riders. He really, really likes that. Savage Orc Max? Yeah, we got that. Daniken was in the Rat Clan. Is Daniken gonna do like a 6-minute push? I feel like 6-minute push is not bad here. The map really, really suits a slow push playstyle. And Skaven are really prone to mass routing when you do that. Basically, just don't attack for 6 minutes. You go for an all-in. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. They're thinking, though. Thinking real hard. Monsters only greenskins. I feel like monsters only greenskins. Nah. I gotta stick with the unit showcases. I think at most... Well, in this case, even a small amount of trolls, like, you know. I kind of have to take a lot of trolls. Otherwise it gets a little boring, but... I feel like if you lean in too hard, we'll just lose. I was really thinking that trolls would do better, though. I legitimately thought that they would cook. It was like no one really runs them, you know. And I'm like, you can stack their healing. There was so much potential, man. But in the end, they really are just worse crypt horrors, aren't they? They don't really have... Technically, they're faster. But they don't have enough speed to actually be better than crypt horrors. So, yeah. Like, they don't have enough speed to actually, like... You know, catch cavalry any differently than crypt horrors would do. Yo, they still building, man. What's going on? I'm sure they'll be done soon enough. I hate facing Skaven. Skaven are actually really susceptible to kite. If you take skirmishers, you can get a lot of work done on their flanks. And they don't really have the cavalry to punish you. So if you don't like Skaven, skirmishers and cavalry are their kryptonite, man. It works very, very well. Okay, melee wood elves is legitimately pretty cool. Wood elves without ranged. Wood elves have some of the best infantry in the game right now. They're just kind of squishy, which makes them a little bit sketchy on the offensive because you are more prone to taking damage when you're aggressive. But in terms of just like a full-on melee grind, Wood Elves is about Khorne tier, I would say. In terms of frontline winning power, maybe even higher. In terms of melee infantry, they're better than Slaanesh. Slaanesh is carried by their cavalry. Melee Skaven? Yo, I played enough Skaven to know I can't win even with meta Skaven, man. Charix, however, I think he did win with meta Skaven already, right? But not in an SFT. I think he just bought them out in the final game. Is he playing exclusively Skaven today? Let's take a look. Turin's hosting a tournament? Oh boy. Maybe I should do one of the challenges now. Maybe I do play in Turin's tournament. I gotta get some food though, if we're playing in it. I guess I don't have that much else to do today. It starts in like an hour, so this is actually perfect. Hosting an SFT. Alright, what did I say I was gonna do? High Elves for Turin's SFT. Hell yeah. You do it now, cross it off. Well anyways, right now we're gonna do the High Elf Rapid Fire. Let's see if we can make that work. Just some insane Sisters of Avelorn. With the Rapid Fire, Flaming Sword would be good if they didn't already have fire damage. Yeah, I feel like Sisters of Avelorn is actually a pretty nice one. High Elves do have infantry that can kind of cook. Their White Lions are very nice. I'm editing, by the way, while we wait. That way I don't have to worry about it later today. Blink Swords. Corsairs. Yeah, this screams 6-minute rush, doesn't it? So, yeah, it's a bunch of Skaven slaves, right? Sorry, I didn't catch skirmishers. Wood Elves greater than Khorne infantry, even with Wrathmongers? I think the DPS might be able to kill Wrathmongers. I'm not sure, though. I wasn't exactly counting Wrathmongers, so, but Wood Elf infantry is like A+ tier. I think not a lot of people can actually beat Wood Elf infantry. Like Dryads outclass all light infantry, and then their 900 gold guys outclass anything that's armored. I don't know how Wrathmongers would do versus Dryads. I assume they would cleave through them though. Yeah, probably. Though, yeah, what are they? The Wildwood Rangers or something? Anyways, double bolt thrower against Deathmaster Snickage. The Deathmaster! Yo, he's been really liking the Deathmaster recently with the summons. What is this? What is Charix doing there? So he's been going real hard on it. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay. All right. No anti-air. Though it's not a lot of anti-air to really bring for the Dark Elves. Look at them Dark Riders. Very malnourished horses, I feel. Oh my god, how do they even have so much speed? Battle begins. Snicketch. He doesn't care about getting caught up here. He has the whirl of Weeping Blades. Dark Elf player does disengage from that. He's like, screw that business. Gets a little mini charge on Snicketch. Gets an attack though. He's gonna trigger it now for sure. Oh no. Oh no, not like this, man. There it is. There it is. Yeah, you don't. Yeah, don't blob up on the Snicketch, man. You just don't. It's a good AoE. He kind of goofed. He had all the time in the world to get out of there, man. He just left him. Oh, that's pretty brutal. Really? Silver and beat White Lions? Yeah, that's crazy. White Lions don't have that much armor, though. So I kind of get it. Anyways, early scuffles out of the way, though. The main fight. Most people don't know Snicketch has that ability. Has been a while. Gotta read abilities, man. What, we got a Plague Priest trying to take a fight. Dark Elves, the passive, though. If they can get it triggered, it's very sus indeed. These Globadiers shooting at the Supreme Sorceress of Fire, barely missing the Corsair so they don't take any poison damage. A little bit of friendly fire over here. Not too much though. Most of the damage actually comes from their normal attack and just the explosion damage on it. The big scary is that there are clan rats in the back line, and they're gonna trade well. Take a look at that. Already have 7 value. But they also take time to kill. They're also gonna drain vigor. It's a lot of HP. So I'd expect them to do well. Maybe even shut down the artillery. Harpies getting poisoned too. But will the Dark Elves be able to get their passive? Already a lot of damage is dropped on that Supreme Sorceress of Fire. I'm worried about her. And one thing that Charix is really good at doing, it's defending his backline. You see this Pit Fighter of Hell's Deep? They're just shadowing this Dark Rider unit to make sure that they can't jump it. Charges the Crows. A little bit exposed, but he does have Doom Flares. Harpy's route. Trading pretty bad for the Dark Elves. I bet they're really wishing they had another Dark Rider right now. And a nice shot here from the Poison Wind Globadiers. Dark Riders get routed. And honestly, I feel like the Dark Elves are just taking too many losses, aren't they? It's another Clan Rat summon. Getting a little bit of value, stalling for time. They're doing great. Corsairs are kind of getting low leadership. But a break on the Skaven left flank is a potential. Has some potential to make some plays. Fireball on the Globadiers. They do stabilize. Surprising. I thought they were going to rout. They're kind of mulching the cavalry, I must say. A whole Cold One Knight dies to Globadiers. That's so bad. That's so bad. The low speed on those guys are really hurting them. I can't believe the Natty Boobos just stood their ground and shot them up. But that's gotta be bad, right? Their passive's about to trigger, but they have no units in melee. Oh, God. Oh, God. Well, that's the army-wide buff. So this is a 1 minute 30-second buff. It's better than any other spell in the game. Plus 15 leadership, resets your vigor, armor-piercing damage, and a lot more melee attack. And he is benefiting from it? Not at all. If you think Flaming Sword is good, this passive should blow your brains out. And he's not using it. Pretty bad, pretty bad. His bolt throwers, you know, they're doing a little bit of work, right? But even if they pay for themselves, they didn't do their job, right? Their job is to kill weapon teams. And the weapon teams, right, they already got their value. They got absurd value just by doing their DPS. So even if they get sniped now, it's going to be really rough. Kind of awkward, too, the fact that he decided to rush despite having double bolt thrower. Definitely unconventional. But the Dark Elves, maybe they're not out just yet, right? They have 600 tickets. They have a unit of Cold One Knights. The bolt throwers have gotten a decent amount of work in on these guys. Most of the weapon teams are injured. So they're very prone to routing. If all the weapon teams disappeared off the map right now, Dark Elves might have a chance. Dark Rider's getting brutalized though. Very brutalized indeed. Here come the Cold One Knights. Not the best position though. Catapult's hard targeting. This is the Charik special, right? He baits you in to a false sense of security, and then suddenly, boom, your cavalry's dead. Massive hit on them. Second shot. Ooh. There goes 1/3 of their HP. But looky here. One capture point is re-secured. Skaven do have a pretty bad late game. I would say Dark Elves definitely have a stronger late game than Skaven. Summons, though, are very painful. I'm surprised he wasn't Fireball spamming Snickage, actually. Considering he had Fireball, he's super susceptible to it. Just spam all your Fireball magic on him. Unfortunately, you know, the stealth capability is working out pretty well. Maybe he just wanted more Burning Heads. His Plague Priest, too, is just popping off. Does have some Bleak Swords, though. Is there a chance the Dark Elves can come back? Honestly, maybe. This is a really big map, and infantry suffer on these giant maps. Cavalry's gonna do well. He just has to hold this 1 point over here. Dark Riders. They don't stabilize the point. All right. Are they gonna rout off the Clan Rat Spears? No. Wolf Rats do manage to finish the job. And that's gonna be 1 point down. Pretty brutal. Dark Elves don't even win on a single cap, but I'm sure they'll be able to sneak a point through. He could also de-summon the Bolt Throwers. They're like the only thing keeping him in the game right now. Another Cold One Knight gets summoned. If this Cold One Knight dies, it's super over, but they have the potential to rout off everything here if he doesn't get blasted by these range units. Jarks has been doing a really good job keeping his range units firing though. He's managing to avoid the jank. There's another Cold One Knight over here too, but Eshin Triad show up. Maybe a Burning Head down the pipe could just clear him up though. Over on the flank side, Summon Clan Rat's gonna deteriorate very soon. Bolt Throwers don't have to dismount, but he did! He dismounted the misplay! Maybe he's just gonna de-summon them now. How are these Cold One Knights doing? Terribly, they get massacred. Jeez Louise, goodbye half HP. Cold One Knights are more expensive than Globadiers. So that's an oopses. More Cold One Knights here. Charging into Clan Rat Summon. You gotta stop charging Clan Rats, man. These Clan Rat charges? Ah, jeez. He's getting bogged down by the Clan Rats. You gotta just avoid them. You gotta just avoid them, because, yeah, they're very annoying. There goes the Cav. The one Bleak Sword on the artillery. He does have a lot of time, I guess, to trade up, but like he just keeps YOLOing his Cav. Ain't no way they're gonna get this done. Although the Globadiers are definitely trying to help out with that friendly fire. Doomflayer's taking a lot of heat. Infantry taking a lot of heat. I think I friendly fire the Triads, maybe. I'm cheering for the Dark Elves. I want to see them. I want to see them make it, but it's gonna be real tough. And there's the Burning Head. Gets a few routes. Triads are half. No, this is Clan Rat Spears. Where the Triads at? No, they're still full HP. That's gonna be a problem. This though, okay, first big pick for the Dark Elves. Kills off a whole Rat Ogre and a Poison Wing Globadier. This is a beautifully large pick for the Dark Elves. If they're gonna come back, it's gonna be through this. Fireballing, dude, Snickage could have been dead ages ago. He could have sniped Snickage so long ago, man. He's so weak to Fireball spam. There's a reason people don't bring these squishy lords. Brutality. Here comes the doggos too, but he does catch the Doomflayers. The doggos might die to some friendly fire. That would actually be fairly nice for the Dark Elves. It gets them from a bad position to about an even trade because everything's gonna die to these guys. Some Corsairs. Okay, they jump the weapon teams. Skaven are rapidly running out of weapon teams right now. It's actually not impossible for the Dark Elves to win this. They have a Manticore, But the Lord, she gets knocked around. Is she gonna fly? Oh my god. Dude, Nets really gotta stop units from flying, man. That's kind of disgusting. I swear, man, Snickage just cannot catch or break. Always with the Flying Lords. They just pick up immediately. Now, can these Doom Flayers get any work done? They'll technically win against the Bleak Swords, but they didn't get a good charge. Cavalry should clear that up. Time is of the essence, though. Dark Elves have about 2 minutes to capture a point to bring things back. The trading has gone more even, and the Manticore can definitely do a lot of work. With the Terror routes, it's huge. It could even kill Snickage if Dark Elf player is really on point, but he just doesn't want to kill this guy. For whatever reason, maybe the beginning of the battle was too traumatizing, you know? Snickage instantly killed his cavalry, and he decided, you know what? Never again. Never mind to happen again. Dark Rider's getting obliterated by Snickage. Mad Lad has 99 Dark Rider kills. Jeez, man. Dude is right there. Just a Lord Snipe, man. What you doing? Dude, again. Dude, Snickage. Oh my gosh. Well, alright. He doesn't want to kill the guy. He doesn't want to kill the Lord with 3,400 HP. Alright. Alright, you know, so be it. He will be able to capture some points up. Maybe he just figures that killing Snickage will take too long. Guy does have 45 melee defense. And he feels like he just needs to capture points, so he's killing off the actual capture weight. But the leadership here is probably going to hold, right? We have 2 Triad units against large spam. Snickage just providing his leadership. Looks like the points are fairly well secured. This left one, if he captures this quickly, though, he will actually have a decent amount of time. Does route off the Triads using the Manticore. That's a terror route. It's still not impossible. It's the gap is closing, though, right? Like, this is gonna take a while. And the resun of Globadiers. He brought his cavalry to the center, so yeah, I think our Dark Elf player is gonna lose this, though. It was very close. I feel like there were many misplays for the Dark Elves, and they still actually had a little bit of a chance with the late game. Dude, the Manticore rampages and almost kills Snickage. Look at that. The rampaging Manticore is doing the thing that I've been asking them to do this whole time. Although now it's kind of whiffing. It's 1 charge to the most damage. You can cycle charge him, though. But yeah, now it's completely over. He's triple capped at 1,200. That's usually a sign that there's no way you're gonna be able to win. You got like the closest is at like 1,100 tickets when you break the triple cap. Any slower and it's a little bit too much. He taps out. And that's gonna be game. Well played to Charix. He did very well. Got his weapon team's insanity value. These guys cost 650. Crazy value on the Giselles too. Plagueclaw Catapult was interesting. I liked it as a leadership breaking unit. He was basically just using it for that, as far as I could tell. And the Triads did okay. Honestly, I don't know how I feel about Triads, but it seems like he feels like they're at least runnable. Well played, well played. Now we move to the grand finals. Let's see it. What'd I miss? A lot of dead trolls. So many dead trolls. Let's see who else. Who's next? I think it might take a hot second. Let's see. Let's see. So Serika and Ulrich Rahl are still fighting. I'm gonna get some real food real quick while we wait. It's gonna be up against Ulrich Rahl or Serika. Both very good players. I'm gonna eat a microwave dinner. I have Costco chicken in the fridge, but it's like way too messy and sloppy. I feel like people do not want to hear me eat Costco chicken on stream. Yo, someone's gotta start punishing Charks for taking Snickage though. I think people gotta get back on the Lord snipe train. Fireball Lord is really good against Skaven. ASMR, please. Yes, eating ASMR. The most popular of ASMR. Is Gobbo's only on the list? I feel like Gobbo's only is not strong enough to actually compete in the tournament with. Vietnamese food is great in Canada? Oh, hell yeah. Did you go to like a photo bow? Was there a giant smiling cow on the wall? Did you go to, where'd you go? Shades? Ooh, Shades is fun. Dude, Shades, 100% I can do Shades. Shades are so fun. Insane damage, stealth. Yeah, a little bit of Shade max. Can't you only take 4? Or can you take 8 Shades? That would be kind of insane. I put it on the list. I'm very interested to try max Shades. So Turin's tournament, I think check-ins are open. If you guys want to play, here's the link. Range maxing with Dark Elves in general. It's very good versus factions like dwarves. Very good indeed. And no one's really even used the new Chaos Dwarf Bolt Thrower as far as I've seen. Maybe they have. I haven't played in like a little bit. It's been a hot second. 4 Shades max. Alright. Yeah, I'm checked into Turin's tournament. I'm doing it, man. We're gonna play High Elves. We're gonna get some rapid fire going. It's gonna be sick. And it's Ulrich Val versus the Grand Charix. So if we go to SFT declaration, Ulrich Val has Slanesh, Beastmen, Warriors of Chaos, Empire, and High Elves. On the side of Charix, we have Skaven, Skaven again, Greenskins again, and Lizardmen. I think many players will want to face Skaven because they suck. Although they were popular for a time, but I think it's carryover from a patch where they were really good. Once they buff Cavalry. Anytime they buff Cavalry, Skaven fall off. But yeah, I think Charix is trying to get the Skaven win. If he wins this one, he's done it. The Skaven carry. Chevron. Using chevrons to win. That's pretty crazy. What's the best unit to chevron? I feel like cheap units are really interesting to chevron. Yeah, long stream today. It's been a while since I did a double tournament stream. I do have editing. But the urge to play tournaments is very strong. Sorry if that's loud. I'll get my food. All right. I made some pasta sauce. So much better than microwave dinners. But sometimes you just need emergency food. I gotta do some cooking after this stream. There's gonna be Skaven versus Warriors of Chaos. I swear, if Skaven actually win against Hellstriders, either Ulrich Wall goofed or Charx is just god. Seriously though, Skaven should die horribly. I'd be very surprised if they managed to win. My money is going to be on Charx, because I feel like Ulrich Wall might make a misplay. Ulrich Wall's been playing a lot recently, though, so his consistency's going up. It's a little spooky. I think Ulrich Wall, in like a couple weeks, will be able to consistently win against Charx. But I feel like right now it's a little spooky. Yeah, Rapid Fire Sisters of Avelorn. You only see man. Once Turn's tournament starts in 45 minutes, you will see Rapid Fire Sisters of Avelorn. Very interesting. Yo, I want to see the build so bad, but then I can't talk about it. Because then the other person could stream snipe. Yo, in my household, it's always been a mix of Chinese and Vietnamese food. So, I always get it mixed up, which food is from where. But I think generally, the rule of thumb is like, Vietnamese, you're mostly dealing with soups. For Chinese, it's usually like more oil and fried stuff, I think. I think that's like a rough rule of thumb. Yeah, we're gonna see Forsaken here. I feel like Charix has some really good Globadier micro. He's really good at assigning orders to his range units. It's kind of spooky, because if he's already good at Kite, and he's good at Mantide, what is left? Even. I guess he doesn't single entity max, right? Although I'm sure single entity micro is great, given his Alberic micro. Really? It's Empire? Dang, it took them some time just to get their factions going. All right, all right. Shark's still hovering Skaven though. Alright, so Empire I feel like are... It's a mixed bag. Their artillery doesn't hard counter Skaven weapon teams. So I think Jezzail's, like, they'll definitely outclass Niln Ironsides. Or I mean Hawkman Long Rifles. So it's probably gonna have to come down to like some big rush shenanigans. I would favor Charix here though, actually. What do you guys think? I've never really figured out Empire versus Skaven. Because, like, what? Are you really just going to spam Flagellants? I feel like Flagellants are not the best Empire infantry. The Spearmen will get obliterated. Skaven have a really good chaff clear. Knowing Charix, Ulrich would be a fool not to bring a Fireball caster, though. Is he gonna... Honestly, I would kind of dig a Cav Rush. The map is Celestial Lake, though, right? The hover in Celestial Lake. I think the map is Celestial Lake. Although that kind of messes with Skaven line of sight, too. Oh, really? He's going Lizardman? Jeez, why is this guy taking so long, man? It's just picks and bans. It's just picks and bans, man. Final trains on a super cheap Gelt. It's definitely the most cost-efficient way to go. But you don't really have units that can go into like a Skaven backline. You know what's really good though? Outriders. Assuming you have a way to kill weapon teams, Outriders are so good at kiting Skaven. Best way to kill weapon teams. Could try to use magic. Honestly though, I really don't know what you're supposed to do against like the Jezzails. I think there's very little Empire can do. I think it's so risky, in fact, that you almost have to full rush it. Okay, yeah, he just hovered Lizardman for a second. He is playing Skaven. Very interesting. Or is he looking for inspiration? What's going on? Yeah, skirmishers will get zoned out by Jezzails. It really depends on how good you are at getting your cavalry in the backline. I think the whole matchup will revolve around Jezzails, but who knows? Maybe he brings something completely different. You always do build up against Skaven? Honestly, I think Skaven is one of the weaker factions to build up. I wonder if it's always worth it, though. Do Skaven benefit from fielding all their units? I feel like they can get all their rat ogres out, and it's kind of a pain. You might be right, though. It's not like they have cav skirmishers to force you up, right? Maybe. It also gets harder to micro for the Skaven player. Any moment now, man, dude. Yeah, we lost. Turns out trolls are like way worse than I thought. I thought it would turn out like the mammoths, where they're like surprisingly good. But yeah, the leadership is way too low. Even with leadership boosting abilities, they are so prone to routing. And it costs as much as crypt horrors, but they basically do the same, and they route. So yeah, it's kind of rough. Okay, so Chaos Spawn don't have regeneration though. The regeneration is pretty big, man. It's just not big on trolls. Because they'll route at almost full HP. I should put a rule in that makes it where people can only spend 30 minutes making their build. This isn't even a high stakes tournament, man. What's there to build? Just get in there, man. We'd be waiting around anyway, so it's not too bad, but geez Louise. Just some question answering. How's the win rate? 50% win rate. Although we had a really close game versus Wood Elves with Troll Max. I might actually turn that one into a video because it was kind of hilarious. Any moment now. Any moment now, and we'll have a match. Sooner or later. Did you like testing me or something? I'll give him a warning for future. If this takes too long. But like literally, there's another tournament coming up. Just straight up. Any good build ideas as Beastmen against Vampire counts? Gore Herd. Very high DPS, cheap infantry. Very mobile. I'm pretty sure they uptrade into Crypt Ghouls. So you basically just use them to capture the points. And then you just keep them away from like cavalry and such. Oh my gosh, they're finally ready. They're finally ready. It took them 50 years to make the most normal looking build you've ever seen. Here we go. Alright, I'm done eating. That should sustain me for the next little while. VC stands for Vampire Counts. VP is Vampire Coast. Among tournament players, it is very much so that distinction. Good old vampirates. We gotta deal with the loading now. Here we go. Here we go. Yo, deforestation hit hard over here. We get to these mountains in the distance. They're actually mountains. It's not part of the backdrop here. The skybox is a little borked though. Skybox is, yeah, it works better when you're lower to the ground, but if you like zoom up, kind of screws you over. Look at these mountains. Yeah, very scenic, huh? There's some rocks here for some reason. Oh, there we go. It's finally time. We have some Empire Knights. Boris with the leadership reduction. Blood War. Healing. Crush the weak. It's minus 12 leadership. Very, very nice. Boris is a good one against Skaven. He can get air netted though. His opponent did bring a Grey Seer of Ruin with Howling Warp Gale. Got the Unholy Clamor, some Scorch action. Yeah, see, this is the problem for Empire Knights. Warp Lightning. Warp Lightning crushes Empire Knights. You can dodge it partially, but if you get caught in a blob, the Knights are all clumped together, that's gonna get you like 400 gold value per cast. It's insane. It's just a little hard to land is all. Charge the full 20 stack. Some Doom players. Got some Globadiers, alright. He really likes this playstyle. Just a handful of Globadiers, a Jezzail to force your opponent in. And then he just micros with his Globadiers really well. The Empire playstyle is like, you know, you got your Spearmen, you got a lot of infantry, a lot of shooting. If the Globadiers are firing, though, the Empire is falling behind. Battle begins. Everyone takes a second to think. And then we move. Here we go. Skaven get the nuke in multiplayer. Honestly, I wouldn't mind it. As long as they have to pay the right price for it. But yeah, as it stands currently, there's nothing to counter the Natty Boobos. I suppose they're probably gonna park on this hill over here. Maybe get some shots down the line. That's kind of the only place you can park your long range units, so this map doesn't favor them too much. Maybe some pot shots at Borisa. He stops. There they go. And he's getting poked. He dodges the swerve. Looks like Boris manages to survive the first volley. Very nice. Nothing too crazy. He has revealed that he does have the natty buobos, but almost to be expected. And now we have a little bit of a flank. So one thing about these really wide Skaven armies is that absolutely it's a little awkward. It's a little awkward. A lot of these units are like far from any support. Like look at these Skaven slave spears, right? Just way too far out. They kind of have to be. It's great for stopping these guys, but they're gonna get bullied. Grenade launchers? Yo, this is a crazy situation for grenade launchers. Almost insta-routing them Skaven slaves. But they somehow, some way do manage to hold. There's a plague claw catapult. Charx does have the tools to deal with this kite shenaniganry. A little slow on the dodging here, but there is a double cap, so overall, Empire are sitting comfy. Skaven are gonna have to make some sort of play. As it stands, Skaven have to make some sort of play. Grenade launchers, bully the wolf rats. They're in terror route range. They could just route off the map. Honestly, not favoring Charx's position so much. He has a light wizard, not even a healer. Okay. Interesting that he opts for a net. I wonder why. The air net's gonna be pretty brutal though. If the natty buobo snipe him, it's a really big loss. This is an expensive mount. It's like 800, 900 gold. 7 seconds. He should come back. Shoots him with the artillery. Now that's a spicy play. Intentional or not, the artillery is going to reduce his leadership, and now Ulrich Wall can't dodge with this guy anymore. Scorch hitting a lot of targets. No dodging. Will he get Giselle? Takes a little bit more damage. He'll probably rally though. And the knights on the flank are looking for a target. Boris doesn't have a lot of threats. It's really just the natty buobos. He could even charge them potentially or try and snipe the Lord. Dread 13th? Hell yeah. Dread 13, it's an AoE and a summon of Storm Vermin. But Ulrich Wall is just going to run from that summon. Screw that business. He does not want any of that. Grenade launchers are also doing a lot of work too. Night Runners don't have a lot of resistances, so they actually get pummeled by them skirmish tools. Looks like the Cav should be able to protect them too. And overall, it's looking interesting. Just based off the value trading, it looks like Skaven are doing well. Their lines are holding pretty good. In fact, they're pushing through the Empire lines a bit. But, you know, it really depends on how things actually play out here. Wolf rats are gonna die. That's 15, or that's 55 tens. It's 550 gold down the drain. That's really rough. For Charx, so definitely a big loss there. And still, no counter to Boris, right? He has free reign over everything. Caster's back. He's ready for action. And this little Bell Lord over here, this Gracier, is getting shot by archers. Not enough to kill him. But if he gets low enough, Boris is gonna go hunting. You know Boris definitely wants to snipe this guy, if available. Shens! It did nothing! Play clock catapults, by the way. Fun fact. One of the highest HP artillery pieces in the game. So they can actually take quite the beating. Shems did not kill any models. So far, magic usage, definitely better for the Skaven. Triads on the Empire Knights. Bit of a misplay. Though they did do some pretty good damage, so maybe he just got a good charge. And with things panning out evenly, I'd be kind of worried as a Skaven. Yeah, they have a little bit of a value lead, but we saw against the Dark Elves how quickly Skaven crumple in the late game. Once they lose their Globadiers, the cavalry cleanup crew is insane. Yeah, that's not... Okay, no, he killed one. Okay, it's still not working that well, but he killed one. I don't know if this is worth, like, you know, 22 wins of magic, though. He might just be getting unlucky, however, with targets that the Shems is targeting. I think it is kind of random which artillery piece it hits. But here we go. Pit Fighters of Hell's Deep. Holy crap. Lots of damage to the Empire Knights. Charx is really good at getting his ranged units to shoot. So they're just dead. Archers can kill the Pit Fighters, though. Left flank is still very much won for the Empire. And if this keeps up, Skaven are not going to be able to hold the triple cap. They probably are going to have to capture one of these points in the next couple of minutes. And to do that, they're going to need to uptrade and then secure this position most likely. But as it stands, it looks like it's just a stalemate, right? With Empire holding out over here. Gracier is completely fine. Boris has more important things to do, like killing off weapon teams. Just like how the weapon teams are trying to kill Boris. It's only 2 plate claw catapults too, which is good. But still, nothing really that can contest this. 2 free company militia, absolutely dumpster a unit of clan rat spears. That's not an issue at all. More Empire Knights though, getting sacked. Storm Vermin Halberds, really good summon. But here's the sus part, right? So these are not summoned clan rats. But look at this guy. Gracier Ruin, completely surrounded. Boris is thinking about it, but no, he's gonna go for the clan rats instead. Deals with them very quickly, actually. His minus 12 leadership routing ability is crazy. Slingers are going to be routed too, which is going to help the Empire late game. And even though they lose a couple knights, I still think like Empire are doing pretty good. I must say though, this point's getting a little sus. But like I said, Skaven will have a hard time playing on this side of the battlefield. Just look at the distances, right? We're comparing this distance to this. They're going to have to travel double distance compared to the Empire. Which means if you're fighting on this point, you're just down trading. Up trading though over here. Are these, nope, just summon. 1 clan rat. Potentially he could capture the point. Though I feel like these outright grenade launchers is so good. Like I said earlier, Skaven do suffer against skirmishers. Unless you have Giselles everywhere and the map is fairly flat. Skirmishers do really well. Honestly, I must say, the grenade launchers are really good for this map. They're really, really good for this map. Gracier is still alive, though. I'm surprised. I'm honestly very surprised. Weapon teams are still up and operational, too, but they're about to be routed yet again. Boris, still very high on HP, so I don't think he's too worried there. And another unit of wolf rats look like they're probably going to get routed off the map. If they do, that's terrible. If these pit fighters die without getting a lot of damage, also really bad. It looks like, yeah, it was a good night charge. Looks like the Empire's starting to swing back, right? There was a little bit of a Skaven push, but weapon teams of the distance are routing. The pit fighters getting murdered by the knights. 1 goes down. And it looks like no more pit fighters. He has captured 1 point, though. Take a look-see here, right? Eshin Triads are shutting down the grenade launchers. A little bit of a misplay. Losing a couple of those guys is huge. Grenade launchers are expensive. But does he have an answer to Boris? Charix, he doesn't have a weapon team. He only has Triads, and infantry are not going to catch this guy. I think a lot of the late game is going to hinge on Boris and how much raw value he can get. Because even with a lot of the Empire forces dying here, he's still a beast. Light Wizard even comes back. Another Shems. 1 more Plague Claw catapult. This is like all your magic, man. He should just Burning Head. I feel like Overcast Burning Head is way better, but maybe that's just me. Boris is going to finish the job. And it seems like, yeah, Empire does need to get a double cap if they're going to win this. At some point, they need a temporary double cap. So if Charix does actually maintain even trading for the next, like, 10 minutes, I guess we'll get there. That's a long time, though. That's a long time to try and have to hold 2 points. Has a 1 unit of Rat Ogres here with 2.4 capture weight. Give them 50 seconds. To like 40 seconds. And they'll get this point eventually. These are not summons. But they are only clan rats. Now, is there an answer to these Rat Ogres? We do have cavalry. Knights of the Blazing Sun too. Really high DPS cavalry can probably wreck them. Skirmishers, okay, Night Runners against Empire Knights is generally pretty bad. We'll see how they do. The grenade launchers are in. Melee grenade launchers, what a world we've come to. They actually don't take that many hits though. They're so fast to get on top of the Globadiers. However, they will still be routing most likely. Over here, indeed, the Rat Ogres absolutely brutalized to the Empire Cavalry. And that's a pretty bad trade, right? Losing 2 units of Rat Ogres, 1,600 gold loss. Maybe a bit less because they were injured, but very, very bad for the Skaven. They even have the spell resist 25%, so the Warp Lightning doesn't do too much. I'd say unless Skaven managed to capture this point, it's looking pretty bad for Charix. But will he? Ashen Triads have 5 capture weight. Clan Rat Spears. This one still has 4 capture weight. If they hold, it'd be a miracle. Holy crap, they're holding. You're kidding me. You can't. He's losing the point. He overcommitted to the left flank, it seems. Could have had a grenade launcher here. Could just clean him up. Skaven actually got a triple cap. Now it's kind of sus. Yeah, there's some Empire Knights killing the weapon teams, but Skaven just have to hold now. This ain't no trading game no more. Net drops on Boris. You're kidding me. Charix. Charix with the sudden steal with the aggro Grazier. Insane. Nets Boris, so he can't hunt him down. Flees, runs for the hills. And yes, he's gonna get 1 capture point, but clock is ticking, man. Oh, this one's looking already pretty captured though, right? These Empire Knights are just so good in the late game. He's sending a lot of forces, but Skaven do not win on a double cap. If Empire can secure it very soon, it's fine. He sends in the doggos, but the doggos, like I say, they do not do very well against armored cavalry, so they're probably just gone. I think Skaven still loses. I think Skaven late game is just garbage, right? It's just that garbage. Unless Empire take forever to capture this, but it's still pretty even. There goes Boris. Looks like he wants to kill off some Triads. Looks like his final play here. All right, so this is Charix's final play. He's saying, screw it to this point. I'm going to go here. And I'm going to capture and hold. If I can hold for just a couple minutes, it's fine. Empire have a lot of range units. And if they're sent into melee, they won't trade very well. With the trading advantage, we could do good. Potentially, my forces over here can swoop in and get a point. Gets a pretty good Warp Lightning, too, on the Pistoliers. But an Empire Knight, full HP, full vigor. They don't give a crap about those Clan Rad Spears. Instant rout with the half damage gone. Boris coming on in with the steel chair. Here to end that Gracier of Ruin finally. Saved him for last. Saved the best for last in this case. And without those weapon teams killing the knights, they are brutalizing everything. Downhill charge too with the cavalry. Right into the backs of the Clan Red Spears, looking like they're having a bad time. Capture weight goes the way of the Empire. And it seems like the Empire are probably going to win it. Unless the doggos. Take a look here. There's a Clan Rat, there's a Night Runner. They still have 3 capture weight. If by some miracle they don't rout and the doggos get here despite their lord dying, maybe Skaven capture it. Technically, they still have capture weight. Honestly, if the lord didn't die, this would be way better for Skaven. They actually had a lot of capture weight there. You're kidding me. Really? Their lord is dead? Holy crap. Oh my god. What in the world is going on? All right. All right there, buddy. Almost got the triple cap. Honestly, if the Lord had lived, I think Skaven would have won this. That was super close on both points. Empire retakes it, but Charix knows how to make a game close, man. Extraordinarily close. Jeez Louise. But yeah, you can see, without the Lord, Skaven kind of crumble. Charix has been working a lot on Skaven recently. He's been working a lot. He's brought him to the tier where he can consistently get to semifinals, and he can even win some quarterfinal, or yeah, he can even win some semifinal games. But in the grand finals, it always seems like people have a build for Skaven. Maybe it's all the games against B6. Maybe it's a previous Skaven meta. Who knows? His playstyle is not too different from usual Skaven, by the way. So he can't even get by, like, you know, being unpredictable here. He's just trying to micro it as well as he can. But that slow grind, how much value did this guy get? Globadier is 900 gold, 1881. Like, his Globadier micro is insane, man. The singular Sigmar Sun. Dying to a grenade launcher shot? Crap, I missed it. Why is Skaven not in the meta now? It's because of this. So, like, if you think about it, right? What major misplays did Chargs make, right? I think the biggest thing we can point to is he lost a lot of wolf rats. But he did really good with the Globadiers, right? He did really good with the Globadiers. But you could really tell that the Empire late game with Empire Knights is so much better than the Skaven late game of, like, Rat Ogres and a couple Flayers. The Triads are okay, but they're really low HP. And yeah, skirmish plays for sure, right? Look at this value. 1564 on one of the grenade launchers. Insane. Kinda bonkers. So, yeah, I will say though, a light wizard did not do much. Maybe he was worried about a big rush or something. I feel like burning head fireballs is so much better, but 'tis but only my opinion. Very fun match, though. Sigmar Suns, too. Very, very good value. They are insanely good. I think any Empire build you take, always run the Sigmar Suns. But there we go. Congrats to Ulrich Rahl for the win. Congrats on the win. Kinda sus for a moment. But there we go. Now, I have a tournament in 10 minutes that we're playing. Turns hosting. It's gonna be insane. Oh boy, we're gonna be playing the High Elves. It's gonna be great. So let me show off the High Elf build that we're doing. Let me show it off. Plus Avelorn. Rapid fire build. Sisters of Avelorn Rapid Fire Showcase. There we go. I edited the YouTube title. Human rats greater than rats. What's this for human rat? Alright, so let me show this off real quick. Take a look. You have Tzeentch. You have some Chaos Warriors of Tzeentch. If you play as the High Elves, you have one of the most fun things you can do. Take a look-see. If I take 2 Sisters of Avelorn, actually let's take 3 for demonstration purposes. You can buff up their ranged attacks to ludicrous levels. Isn't it? It's kind of moot if you're only able to rapid fire 1 unit down instead of like 2 to 3 units. What do you mean? Well, you gotta make sure that they get their shots off, but definitely the value trading's very good. Okay, so this is what a normal Sisters of Avelorn looks like. And this... Should wait. Oh, what the? Why do I still have toggle guard mode on H? Hotkeys. Battle. Yeah, I don't need guard mode on H. Why do I need hotkey for guard mode, man? You crazy? There we go. There we go. Save. Okay, so here's the build I'm gonna be trying for Turns tournament. So if I have my sisters. Hand of Glory. Take a look. So if we cast it there, and then we shoot, take a look at the fire rate difference on these Sisters of Avelorn. You seeing that?
My power is
See that immediate second shot? You see how they're going ham, right? It's insane. It's actually insane. This buff lasts a solid forever. And they will pummel any unit that you decide to target. So by the time that's worn off, right? 15 ammo, 17 ammo, 19 ammo. So you're getting a lot of volleys over here with these ladies. Is it that good? It's not that good, but it's still a very fun combo that I'm gonna try and mix in today. So we're gonna spam like a bunch of mid-tier infantry and just go for like a really fighty high elf build, I feel. Like, this is what I'm thinking, right? Eltharion? 2 Sisters of Avelorn. Gonna get the Mistwalker Barrage, Apotheosis. And we're going to go for, yeah, like I said, a lot of Silverin and White Lions of Trace, right? Because they're just trying to hold for the Sisters to shoot a long time. The whole build revolves around keeping the Sisters of Avelorn alive. This one, they have Banner of Avelorn. It's a power recharge, nothing too crazy. Encourage is kind of fun though. But yeah, we can kind of just do this. Nice. Ulrich Walls reported his score. So we can finalize the tournament. Wondrous. Now we wait for turns. Here we go. Is 3x Sisters viable? I think it starts getting a little hard to defend them at that point. Okay, so I can fit in a good amount of dudes here. These guys have what? They have Guardian, I guess. That's not too special. The higher stats, nice though. They have much higher stats. And Sundered Armor. Oh, dang. Sure, why not? You know, I could take like 2 Rangers too. So we have our little itty-bitty infantry corps. We have Eltharion, Spellcaster Lord, 2 Sisters of Avelorn. And then the entire world revolves around them and keeping them alive. That's the whole build. Tournament starts in, yeah, 3 minutes. After that, the rest of the build, I don't know. We can kind of fool around. I know Silver Helms are really good. We have our Dragon Princes. We have our Silver Helms. Overall, yeah. It's a build, right? You know? Anyone know if these guys have anything? They have any items? Nope. Nope on this guy, too. Do you have any items? I think Chark said there weren't any items for High Elves, or at least the factions he plays. Which does include High Elves. Yeah, nothing. Alright. Yeah, something like this. Anyways, I'll be back in a second. And then Terran's tournament. Hype, hype. Let's get that win-loss counter back. Reset to 0-0. Here we go. here we go. Oh yeah, there's the where is it? There's the guys that give fire weakness. Talons of Tor Kalita. Let's see here. It's 20% weakness to fire. I could. Okay, yeah, I guess they do have techless. I could do a techless play. Eltharion's so good though, man. He's so good. But yeah, techless net of Ammontalk is insane. For the price, man, you can take a whole extra Talons of Tor Kalita. You take the net of Ammontalk. You have... Honestly, it'd be pretty jokes just spamming nets on techless. The plays you can make with nets is kind of insane. And then that gives me a lot of space to get, like what? I don't know, man. What's even good here? Oh, but then he doesn't have the spell. He doesn't have the rapid fire spell. It's kind of suck. I kind of need that rapid fire spell. What does Eltharion take? I could, oh yeah, Apotheosis Hand of Glory is a good enough combo. I think that's absolutely good enough to get everything you might want done. Shield of Sapphire is not the worst. I might take Shield of Sapphire. I'll have to work on the spendings though. Things are a little sus. I'm really gonna do it with one Sister of Avelorn though. That feels kind of sus. The damage should not be that bad though. It's just kind of sus. Okay, turns live. That means it's beginning soon. And we're going up against Gillian. Okay, so there's not too many signups. If I win 3, and as long as I'm not bottom of the barrel on 3 wins, we're fine. We are honestly fine. I'm High Elves. The map. There's the maps. He's Dark Elves. Classic. I'm top bracket. Let's play, what's Bray Valley even? Bray Valley. Weird looking map. Okay. Lost Temple of Sotek. Okay. Ban Lost Temple. Lost Temple's like, you could totally 8-minute rush it with the Dark Elves. What about Miscast? No, Miscast just does damage. The spell will still get cast, so you don't have to worry about that. Okay, so Dark Elf action. So I have one thing I want to do, and that is buff up my Sisters of Avelorn to absurd levels and call it a day. If I can do that, I am extraordinarily happy. There's some fun stuff we can do too. Especially against Dark Elves that I think will go well. Okay, so let's do this. Do that. Take one of these. Very good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this will be good. He wants to play Hashut's Oriel Fields, okay. A very wide open map, totally fine. Cut a silver helm. Against Dark Elves. I guess I just need the Fireborn in case he brings in like the super elite boys. Other than that though, we should be good. Okay, so let's take this. Let's take this. This will be the first test of the build. Will it cook? I do wish I had a way of like stopping him from just doing giant push though. Yeah, you can get a super cheap light mage with nets. So let's say he does play a super passive playstyle. What do we do? I need like some way of aggroing him. Is this unit good? Eh. Okay, like you can't go wrong with silver helms though, at least. And then I gotta deal with my frontline shenanigans. These guys are fine. They'll do great. These ones, also not too bad. Spending-wise is a little janky, but honestly, I feel like I have a decent build. Do I want this ability? Sure. Or I could take this. I'm like trying to figure out how many spells I really want. How much magic do high elves typically get in a game? Can they run multiple spells? I guess we'll see. All right. Alrighty. Alrighty. Yeah, I got some works going, man. Oh, they're dead. It's over. There's no way Dark Elves beat this, right? Let's see here. It's a weird one. It's a very weird build. Sure, you know what? And then we take this. All right, give it to me, Dark Elves. Yeah, high elves can get a lot of magic. It's true. I think I got a pretty good one. I think I got a decent build. Fire weakness could stack with Teclis's Kindle Flame. It's not the worst thing in the world, is it? No, I think you're right. Kindle Flame's a good idea. It just screws my money spending so much. Spoilers, I have Teclis. Oh man, high elf spendings though. What a pain in the butt. How are you supposed to get the right spending with this faction? Okay, there we go. I have a new money expenditure. Alright, now I'm ready. Now we're ready. Honestly, this build kind of cooks. I kind of like it. Just giving it a quick vibe check. Is the rapid fire DPS increase from Hand of Glory even better than the 30%? You can do the math. It's 10-second fire reload to 4 seconds. You're doing more than double damage. That's crazy, man. That's insane. You're doing double damage, man. Yo, Sisters of Avelorn, they have a great attack. You know, a little shininess. Dark Elf's gonna 8-minute rush you. I have counters to 8-minute rush. I'm not the most worried in the world. It's, you know, I won't, like, I think we'll be fine. Are the animations working properly? They definitely get a, they definitely, like, actually, I don't know if they do double fire rate. I'm gonna check. I think they do. I think it is doubled still. Maybe slightly under. It's still, like, you know, like 80% damage boost, though. Dark Elf Chariots meta. They are very meta. Very, very meta. I have a counter to them, though. I'm not worried. If you count in Kindle Flame, well, like... What do you mean? Okay, first of all, wait, how much does Flaming Sword even give? Dude, Flaming Sword is... It doesn't even buff armor piercing damage. Most of... Holy... The base missile damage is 4. You have to be memeing, right? You have to be memeing or unaware. You know Flaming Sword increases their damage by like 2 maximum, right? Sisters of Avelorn. It will increase their damage by 2. Non-armor piercing damage, man. It's terrible. If it was a 30% damage increase and armor piercing, now we're talking. That would be pretty spicy. Still wouldn't be close, though. Still absolutely not close, but at least we're talking. Anyways, I feel like this is rage bait, though. Here we go. So, I'm going to push for the center. We're going to go for a mass capture play. And we're going to do this. So, I have Techless and the Talons of Torquilida. I have a net. I have Hand of Glory. Everything I could possibly want. Yeah, no, Flaming Sword only buffs non-armor piercing damage. Take a look. Base weapon damage. You know what base weapon damage means? Not armor. Oh, wait, my bad. That's the melee damage. It gives you less missile damage. Wow. Amazing. Amazing. Doesn't this get farmed by his bolt throwers? The map's huge, and I have bolt throwers of my own. I can just capture the points and then roll back. Ready? Good luck, have fun. If he's gonna push up his bolt throwers to contest the points, I can just like push them. The bolt throwers don't like. If you just march on the bolt throwers, you can just kill them. Yeah, no, Flaming Sword is one of the worst buff spells in the game. You really only run it for the magic damage that it provides. But this was back in the day when units had less magic damage. Anyways, very interested to see what he brings. I have infinite magic. I'm just gonna use the Sword of Techless right away to get my reserves, because mostly I want to spam Net of Amantok. Then I have more reserves here, and the Book of Hoeth, which is infinite winds of magic. Army's kind of small, but we can make do. Flaming Sword is the only thing that can counter Ghost Max. Back in the day, ghosts were pretty spooky. The spell mastery of Flaming Sword, it might be 3 damage. It may very well. I think it might actually. That's a 50% damage increase on the damage. He deployed so far back. Was he worried about a Cav Max or something? That was kind of silly how far back he was deployed. But I'll take it. So here's the play. I'm gonna bring in the bolt throwers now. Because if he has to travel across the entire map to get to me, I think we'll be fine. Has a burning headcaster. Can't do that much versus these ladies. And here we go. Get him, bolt thrower. Beat him up. I have no intention of overextending right now. 0. Absolutely 0. This map's massive. This map's huge. There's some sick plays. I'm just gonna save for the nets. Saving for the nets is good. Got my spears on the defense. You know what? I can probably get a free pot shot off. Just to begin with. Alright, let's see how this works. Rapid fire commences. Holy crap. Holy crap, the deeps. The absolute deeps on those guys. Dude, alright, so they got butchered. That's kind of hilarious. Counter battery fire, let's go. Alright, he did have some stealth units here. No, he just summoned them in. Totally fine. So here we go. They're just popping off. There goes the buff, though. It doesn't last very long, but that was pretty cool. It was pretty cool, one must admit. Do I have a net? You know, I could just run past here and use my white lines to kill this. And then net these guys. That sounds like it'd be pretty hype. There we go. He's getting the capture point, but his cav is severely out of position. Huh? Oh crap, those normal archers are gonna take a lot of heat though. We gotta back it up. Let's get our cavalry in here. Maybe a flock of doom or something. Okay. We lost a couple of Sisters of Avelorn. That's a little sad. But his lines are getting pushed into, right? I'm gonna need my dragon princess soon enough though, if we're gonna make this work. Here you go. There's another buff. All right. Pretty good shot on his archers there. We're just gonna keep bullying them. He's kind of idling with his cavalry, which is hurting him, I believe. And yeah, as soon as he turns away, he's just taking so much damage from the Sisters of Avelorn. It's kind of crazy. There's some more Cold One Knights. Interesting, interesting. But I really just have to win this main fight, right? This game definitely comes down to that. There we go. Let's see if we can get a little bit of focus fire on him. Does get the burning head down the pipe. But, oh, he landed his lord. Okay, that's pretty spicy. Let's screen out these dark riders real quick. His lord's gonna have a tough time getting out of this position. Oh, there's the passive trigger too at the best time for me. Like, everything's routing. And, yeah, if we kill off his lord here, it's super duper over. Super duper duper over. Although, it looks like they're just kind of stuck there. That's fine. Let's get our shots off. She's getting brutalized. There we go. Big ol' routes, and yeah, I think this match mostly came down to the fact that he just really didn't have too much in his front line. He really committed to capturing the points when this ended up being a trading game instead. It's a fun match though. Still technically not quite over. I don't have enough for a net, actually. So she might actually get away. That would be a little bit unfortunate. I'd love to get a snivity snipe on her, but yeah, it looks like she's making the grand escape. All right. Oh no, Teclis actually got her. All right, I gotta shoot the Cold One Knights, though, right? I kind of have to. Gotta shoot the Cold One Knights to just get them off the battlefield. Trading wise, things are fairly close. We've won over there though. There goes his lord, marvelous. His passive is about to wear off too. That'll be very painful. And overall, I'd say build worked out great. I can't wait to check the value on the system of Avelorn later. I'm pretty sure their value is insane, given that they were able to just chill for most of the fight. But we'll see. Fireborn will be good enough to finish the job, I think. So he does have some, just a couple units over there, not a big deal. Big ol' murdering, some dark riders, not a big issue. Yeah, I'll just get the Fireborn. The Fireborn cleanup crew will be hype. This is a trading game most of the time. It's taking a while though, but I think we'll be fine. Think I can afford to get the Fireborn going. Okay, there we go. Manticore's dead to the cavalry. Right? Nice. Jeez, yo, Fireborn take a while, man. They taking their sweet time showing up. Jeez. There we go. All right, Fireborn are here. Let's go. All right, and them being the cleanup crew will be great. Melee attack boost on the White Lions. It's gonna be hype. Capture point number 1 is secured. Attack less. The sick flocks of doom. Very nice. Very, very nice. Manticore is almost dead, and there's like nothing he can field right now that can beat the Fireborn. Fireborn should cook extremely, extremely hard in this case. They're anti-large, armor-piercing. They're more or less anti-everything. The only thing that would be a problem is, like, if he has a very superior number of Cold One Knights. But it doesn't appear to be the case. Let's actually just de-summon this bad boy. I think it's time. And I can grab a random spear unit to start securing that far end. He did resummon his lord, though. Kind of spooky. But here's the thing. Teclis has a net. He has a net. Net's gonna be very hype. You know why? Because it's gonna give my Fireborn an amazing charge. How much does Teclis cost? Only like 1,000 some odd. He's very cheap. Very cheap indeed. More magic. Even more magic. Alright, can we just pile driver through these spears? Yes. The answer is yes. Those poor spears, man. Alright, there's a double cap, and I have all the time in the world now to close out the game. I just have to make sure we play this correctly. There's a unit of Dark Riders there. There's a unit of Cold One Knights, okay. I will have to get that net off. I will need to get a pretty good net. Fortunately, all I have is a Frostheart Phoenix. I mean, Flamespire Phoenix. He's running with the Manticore. Yo, he's still tussling. I do have to be slightly wary. But the Phoenix is also going to be a pretty big menace, right? Cavalry are popping off. There we go. Yeah, so you see those Cold One Knights? You see them? Now they're dead. Because unfortunately for them, they can no longer micro. This is exactly what Charix did to me. And it sucked. It sucked to experience. It was so painful losing like an elite unit of cavalry to a simple net and a cavalry charge. It was brutal. And in this case, we are doing the same. Looks like those Cold One Knights are absolutely pummeled. They are no more. And as long as he doesn't steal this point, I'll be okay. Although this one actually he might be able to hold it for a little bit. Okay, there we go. Cold One Knight should die soon though, right? Yeah, actually it's a really low unit game right now. We both have like nothing on the battlefield. Kind of crazy. There you go though. The spears, Scions of Matland, they have a really high melee defense value, so they'll be good. Let's actually just bring in our cavalry. All right, a few guys rallied, but they're so injured they basically won't be able to do anything. So let's just de-summon them. Get yet more winds of magic. It's kind of crazy how long we can be spamming magic this game with 3 spells and whatnot. Definitely pretty fun, the Teclis style. So here we go. It's the last point. Let's get a silver helm over here. So you just gotta park on top of them. You need to net them down. There we go. Oh, the poor Cold One Knights. There we go. Lots of deeps, lots of deeps. Rear charge them. Get Teclis out of there. Unfortunately, I did let some of my cav get caught, but it's okay. I just need to secure this last point is all. Yeah, hell yeah. Those Cold One Knights got obliterated. Dude, that's such a fun combo. Crazy fun combo. Whoa. You routed Teclis. Okay, kind of unexpected. Let's not lose this game now, right? Let's be a little careful. All right, you know what? We didn't need Teclis anyways. We didn't need him anyways, man. Who even needs Teclis? What even is Teclis? It's fine. He's spammed out Dark Riders into my spears. Yo, they rallied at the perfect time. Chads, all of them. There we go. All right. Let's get another one of these guys in. Pretty good burning head. Clips only a few of my guys though, so it's fine. Dude, those spears. Yo, those spears are insane. Alright, there we go. Huzzah! We did it! Techless. Someone asked how much Techless costs. You'll see in a bit. Did you ask because you knew I was gonna lore throw or what? And he leaves. Huzzah! Alright. Nice. So how good was that? Technically, using that Hand of Glory was not that expensive. They got a lot of damage in. They certainly got a lot of damage in. High Elves versus Dark Elves. High Elves win. So, value-wise, you're looking at... Wow, they only... they only just paid for themselves? Dude, I didn't even buff these ones. Oh, that's kind of embarrassing. I guess they weren't shooting the most expensive things in the world. It's kind of sad, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of sad. Very underwhelming. Very underwhelming. Though I'm bringing the mage anyways, so it's fine. And they were shooting shielded dark shards. What? It doesn't add damage value, just DPS. DPS is damage value. Unless you're expecting to use all the ammunition on your sisters, but usually you're not. Those burning heads, pretty spooky. Techless though, not bad. Just Flock of Doom. Okay, yeah, probably just Flock of Doom spam is better, but yeah, I prevented him from doing more damage, right? And I kind of ate a volley from these guys. I shouldn't have. I should have pulled back the Sisters of Avelorn to safety. Regardless, game number 1's a win. Yo, does anyone know if Hand of Glory works on artillery pieces? Is that a thing? Alright, so if I take an artillery piece, can I rapid fire? Can I rapid fire it? Honestly, Arcane Unforgings will be better. God, that's so sad. It's true, they were shooting only dark shards. They're not that expensive, but they only killed 2 dark shards? Worth? I guess they were shielded. I think it's not bad. I think it's not bad. Alright, let's take a look at this. So, these guys have... Okay, it's not... Wait, damage over 10 seconds? Okay, I think it's not showing it properly, but apparently this one's shooting faster. Be amazed! Be amazed! Look at that! Oh my gosh. Massive damage. Okay, yeah, that's just garbage. Yo, you could triple the damage of bolt throwers. I'm not gonna do anything. Quadruple their damage. Alright, nah. If you gave them 8 entities, it wouldn't be the worst. Yeah, it's kind of sad, though. It's definitely on the more sad side of things. You missed most of the stream. What did I troll with? Trolls. Oh, wait, no. Did I troll well? No. 50% win rate. Though it was surprisingly close for a couple matches. Next round should be starting soon. What's this about? Corpse magic thing? Say what? Hand of Glory. Okay, attack speed and Hitman Hippo are dueling it out. 50% is enough in my book. We're going the maximum number of trolls all game. Maybe. It didn't feel that great. Except for the first game, though. Where we almost survived Wood Elf Kite by just regenerating. I think Turin might actually cast that game later. It was submitted. Yeah, bolt throwers just suck, man. They're nice to like force your opponent forward, and they're pretty good against chariots, but that's about it. If High Elves are the third faction, I don't see any way the Eagle Claws don't become an 8 model unit. Yeah, for whatever reason, CA just loves giving bolt throwers 8 entities. It all started with the dwarves, and it's always looked kind of janky how many models there are. But, I guess we'll leave it as is. Would alliance recruiting and multiplayer work? Yes, because anyone can play any faction, but it would require a lot of balancing. If it was put into the game, what would be the most broken strategy? Taking Hellstriders. Every faction would run 4 Hellstriders, and that would be the end. It'd kind of be boring. CA doesn't balance the game well enough where people won't just spam the best unit in the game. Everyone benefits from Hellstriders. They're just good. Least played multiplayer faction? Currently, maybe Skaven. I think I'm least likely to play Skaven right now. I feel like I kind of had my fill with them. Come on, Hitman, Hippo, and Attack Speed and Jory, they're done. Alright. Should I leave open a spec slot in case Turin decides he wants to cast us? Guess I should. Hand of Glory, Elithanar, nah. Elithanar doesn't even have homing shots, so he actually misses very often. Hand of Glory, Sisters of Avelorn is definitely the way to go. Although, one Shadow Warrior. But I really want to try the Sisters of Avelorn. You know, they did pay for themselves and then some. Like, that's still really good. Most range units don't do that. I'd say it's still probably worth it. Is it more worth it than just spamming Flock of Doom? Probably not. Flock of Doom's kind of insane, but... You know, and like taking the spell cost me an extra 100 gold, even if I'm already taking this. But you know what? It's cool. And unless the game's super close, it won't even matter. I could just cut the Flock of Doom, but it's kind of really good. It's kind of insane. Sisters ROR instead. They don't really do much different. The only difference is they shoot faster, but that doesn't matter because I'm already amping up their fire rate. Hand of Glory Tyrannoch chariots. Yes. Yes. Totes. Totes. The best. Oh, we're up against B6? Hell yeah. Yo, yo. Yo, we're up against B6. God dang. And Turin's casting too. Look at him. Look, he got the pug. Alright. Let's see if we can impress the man. B6 is playing. B6 is playing. Skaven. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed? Melee-based Vampire Kosu? Nah. I want to stick to challenges that we can actually, like, win, possibly. Hand of Glory Waywatch is pretty jokes. It's tempting. But, like, if you don't pick the right targets and you waste ammo, it's really bad. So I'd be a little worried about that. Skaven, eh? So, Skaven are annoying at times. Skaven are incredibly annoying. Let me see Bleak Spire. Bleak Spire Labor Camp. Is this one? Oh, okay. Deck dropper handgun. No, they have a hard time getting their value back. Really squishy, not too much DPS. Really, they're nice in a super long kite game if your opponent's not ready for them. But that's about it. Wants to play Jade Tomb, okay. Interesting. So, how do we want to do this? He could whip out the Giselles, right? Like, Giselles are the big bad. They're the big bad. It's not impossible. It is not impossible to deal with Giselles, but man, are they annoying. Can the Lithanar snipe weapon team on? You guys are obsessed with the Lithanar. I think technically he can though. But he's not amazing. Most definitely not amazing for that job in particular. Okay. Alright. How does this look? An interesting build. I think, yeah, it's an okay build. There's nothing, like, really crazy going on here. I think there's a big risk against Skaven that this build sucks. Okay, wait. If we're up against Skaven, he's gonna have weapon teams. Avalanche mortars could be really annoying. The works. Have anything to dive into them? Alright, you know what? It's not. I think we can. You know, I have a sick play. You know, I'm readying up. Give it to me. Give me a worst. I'm ready. There's nothing you can send my way that would cause me grief. Actually, let's change one thing. Let's see here. Yo, are Ilthamar chariots even good? So expensive. Even Warriors of Chaos can get cheaper chariots. Okay, let's get this. Let's get, you know, this might not be a terrible choice. You know, these guys are actually, you know, they might be good against stuff like weapon teams. You know what? Sure. Now I'm ready. Now he's a dead man. Nah, I should get some terror. I should absolutely get some terror. There we go. Now he's a dead man. Let's go. Alright. I feel like high elves, the best shot versus Skaven. I think this map is gonna help me out a lot for the strategy I'm trying out here. Only good high elf chariots, the lion one. They buffed the mass though. They should be just as good as any other chariot. I guess they have no AP. I guess getting run over when you have armor. I guess the armor's just too good. Yeah, lion chariot's not bad. I feel like it would just get shot up though. My lion chariot micro leaves a bit to be desired. Here we go. Really interested to see what he decides to bring though. There's some things that would be a little annoying to run into. But overall, it's not too bad. This matchup is very weapon team dependent, by the way. I wonder if he's gonna play it like Charix. 3 Globadiers, 1 ROR Jezzail. Call it a day. Okay, we're on the big screen though. I'm on the big screen. Tension is high. So I did bring War Lions. Because I feel like they should be able to mulch the weapon teams before getting murdered. I'm actually going to park my range units on this far right flank to make it where Jezzails can't really see them. It's going to be a big terrain advantage game, I think. We're going to make a lot of use of that. If he decides to fight in the forest too, it's not too great for him because rat ogres don't do well there. I can send in my cav, but we'll be mostly sticking with spears and such for the flank. Triads shouldn't be a big issue. So I think it's all right. I think it's okay. Yeah, the funny thing about this is I'm just kind of running a normal build. This is like the closest to just playing a normal build that anyone has ever done. I'm only doing it because high elves, usually they want to like Shadow Warrior kite. Which I feel like he might have overtuned for. If he doesn't have a lot of Globadiers, he might just die to my front line. Yo, Lion Chariot is really cool, man. Lion Chariot's a sick unit. I love it. But yeah, I kind of have to win this though. I need a round 3 loss to secure my semifinal position. So my tournament life is on the line. Unless we get super lucky. All the bells and whistles. All the marbles. It will be here. So let's take a look-see. So Rangers, absolutely, they can early capture. I don't need to capture that far point. I think this will mostly come down to trading. So here's the play. Dang, Zarnathar, thank you very much for the prime sub. Sisters and the fire damage dudes, they're gonna chill here. They're gonna hide in the forest. They're gonna be great. White lions taken to the flanks. One of them is gonna be parking in the forest. Ready? Good luck. Have fun. And that's it. There's really not much going on here. It's you know, it's just a normal build. It's just a normal build. Spears in the forest to protect these guys will be so good. I have a Frostheart Phoenix. But mostly, I'm thinking my late game is gonna have to hard carry here. Reavers and Reavers and Silver Helms will be the most important, I think. All right, you know, he's not ready yet. I'm just gonna we'll leave him here like this. As soon as they cap, they can get here a little bit faster. Funny thing you can do with these capture points. He has 19 units. It's gonna take him a second to deploy. And he's ready. He has a Plague Block Catapult. Fine by me. So he's gonna back up out of range of that. I'm gonna go here. So Teclis is definitely gonna have to go there. There's a capture point. Very nice. And he's gonna be playing defensive, so I can afford to just get a cab unit in here. Now, does he have a Jezzail? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. He has so many stealth units. It's crazy. Really interested to see how that pans out. He has his Warlord here. A little bit of a speed boost. Okay. Nothing bonkers, though. It's all fairly standard. This Warlord's kind of prancing about. I can pressure this point fairly well. Now, he's gonna get, yeah, a little artillery barrage there, which is gonna back it up. Gonna put Teclis in here. He might be worried about skirmishers, actually. And Yeah, I don't wanna stick around too hard though. Like I really just want to capture the point and leave. I think he's really worried about skirmishers though. That's kind of funny. But I don't got any, man. I don't have any skirmishers. All I have is this secret core of units over here. So if I just park in the trees, he actually just can't shoot me. And then we can pop off. Counter single entities with single entities. It's a good strategy. And here we go. Nice. Barraged. Get barraged. Alright, that's pretty fun. That's pretty fun. It's a good start. You can push him back a little bit along this flank. He's very wide right now. And honestly, the barrage did not do that much. Kind of sad, really. It's kind of sad. But, you know, I can park in here. We have a lot of range. Yep. Dodge it.
The enemy has captured one of your victory points.
Here we go.
Take it back.
Just keep barraging them. There we go. We're just trying to force the issue a little bit. All right, we got good concave. We got Techless over here. He's doing great. I have nets. Very nice. All he has is a bunch of gutter runners. Honestly, not a big issue. Yeah, you're kidding me. You really just gonna give me that? All right. So his lord's probably gonna get real low right now. That's kind of painful for him. Yeah, it's a lot of damage, brother. He's down for another 6 seconds. Holy crap. And he's dead. So, yeah, that's the wombo combo, I guess. That's the wombo combo. Yeah, you got it. What the crap? Now that's a barrage. That's a barrage. I think that's exactly what we want to see today. I think that's exactly what we wanted to see. That was amazing. Glorious. Dude, he just died. It's over, man. Lord's gone. There you go. Should be pretty easy to just kill these rat ogres now. My infantry is far superior to his. Alright, there we go. Let's keep pulling the cav back. They can just capture the point, I guess. You can, gotta be a little wary of those globadiers. You gotta be super careful with them. There you go, though. Big old route. Nice. And so we go. So I can push up with these guys. Those laddies. Let's kill off his magic real quick. Pull back over here. I still need to play for value trading. That is oh so important in these types of battles. I assume he's going to resummon his lord at some point. So we must keep an eye out for him. There we go. Nice. I can get Regar's Pride in here. They got some nice leadership bombs. Very nice. He just has this guy who just has Wither. Nothing especially terrifying, indeed. Then we collapse in on these rat ogres, and then we gotta get ready to charge down the weapon team over there. Weapon team's the spookiest. There's another big old flock of doom on his face. The range units are in position. They can definitely kill off a couple night runners. Here we go. Oh, there's triads, bro. They're made to kill triads, man. Do that magic damage. Yeah, they'll be fine. There you go. Goodbye, triads. It's nice knowing you. Then Techless with the net. Don't even need much more than that, I think. Very nice. So the triads again mulch. Techless is going ham. And just like that, now I think we're in the clear. Honestly, pretty fun game. This was a very fun match. The Skaven, yeah, they can get picked apart pretty hard by range if they're not ready for it. By choosing not to bring a bunch of his, by choosing not to bring just a whack load of little Giselle units, he kind of screwed himself over. So there you go, sisters. They've used all of their ammunition, more or less. He is triple capped. Everything here is more or less dead. There's the fear-causing ability on him. Another one of these, Flock of Dooms. A little bit of a rapid fire there, and we've used all the ammunition on a Sisters of Avelorn. All the ammunition on a Sisters of Avelorn has been used. I can't believe it. We did it. Can't wait to check out their value later. I'm sure it's going to be through the roof. Yo, that's hype. Very fun match. There go his weapon teams. Did he resummon his lord? No, that's his plague priest. Totally fine by me. There we go. Dude, these guys too, man. Dude, they're 1400 value. At 1400. GG. People asked me to bring the normal build for once. This is pretty close. Punished him with it. No, he had the Plague Claw since the beginning. It just never really got a lot of shots off on the sisters. He got 2100 value. Mostly because we deleted his lord. He got 0 value. Yes. Ah, yes. The 0 value lord. Holy, that was amazing. So I also stacked the Kindle Flame passive on it. Really impressive rat deletion. It was mostly the net, let's be real. Net was kind of insane. His spell casting didn't do anything. Honestly, his build was ill-equipped to deal with mine. Although I feel like a warrior, a shadow warrior build would also do well against this. He just didn't have a lot versus range units. Maybe he was worried about a cav rush. Not entirely sure, but that's our second win, which means our place in the semifinals is almost guaranteed. When I'm on the receiving end of the Lord throw, it feels good. It feels very good. So High Elves have defeated Skaven this day. Oh, hell yeah. What's the thought behind the Phoenix? Sometimes you need something to kill single entities and cause terror. Phoenix is really good for that. Pair it up with some cavalry charges. Rat ogres are gone, man. They gone. Honestly, I had enough cavalry too. I didn't have to worry about it much. Dude, his lord is weak to fire too because of his regen. So I think he was taking plus what? Plus 20% from Techless. Plus another 20% from Flammable. Is that it though? Just plus 20 plus 20 and then he's netted? Honestly, I'll still take a 40% damage amp. Oh yeah, and double that too. So they were actually probably doing like 3x damage to his lord with the Hand of Glory, assuming it doubles their fire rate, which I'm pretty sure it gets pretty close to doing. Yeah, he was probably taking 3 times the damage that he usually would. Because I only had 2 archers. Techless nets in general, by the way, are big game winners. But we're going to face some spookier players for sure. It's going to get spicier indeed. I love fire damage maxing. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. And this fire damage maxing doesn't cost us very much. Why Frostheart over Flamespire? More HP. So it's significantly more HP. We're talking like more than 10% more HP for less than 10% of the cost. Or about 10% of the cost. It's more than 10% anyways. For the price you're paying, you're getting more HP. It also has a slowing effect, which can be really useful. Catching things like chariots. You're probably not gonna hinge on the rebirth for the Flamespire Phoenix anyways. You do lose Wake of Fire. But look at that stat difference. 18 melee defense. speed is actually lower. Really? Okay. Leadership's higher, though. Oh, armor is insane. Okay. 80 armor instead of 30. So skirmishers will do a lot less. I actually didn't know about that. That's probably the biggest part, let's be real. Because this guy has speed. Anyways, they're both fine, though. There's not a huge difference between them most of the time. The reload... That reload stack just makes it look wonky. What, the, I never zoom in on the Sisters of Avelorn. So I'm sure they're, like, freaking out. They didn't change Arch of Fire. I tested Hand of Glory before. It did work before. Four more matches need to be done. 3 more matches. So who am I most worried about this tournament? Let's take a look. In the signups, Danican is there. I'm there. Iceman, Blake, B6, Stegadon with Snipe, Alexander Nuts, Attack Speed Enjoyer. Honestly, none of the super big names are here. I think Attack Speed Enjoyer is probably the one I'm most scared of. Alexander Nuts is also pretty scary. Alexander Nuts has won 2 games in a row, I think. No, he lost to Danican. Okay. Oh, yeah, Danican. Yeah, of course. Danican's also pretty scary. So I think Danican, Alexander Nuts, and Attack Speed Enjoyer. And B6, but we did just beat B6, so I'm not too worried. 3 Empire crossbows deleted a Mortis engine in 1 volley. If they're all fresh and they get a full volley off, I can kind of see that. No, see, it didn't change any accuracy or calibration stuff. Trust me, I would know. I've been the one pushing super hard for them to fix it. And, you know, we're seeing if they actually confirm it in the patch notes or not. Yeah, sometimes you just get a really good shot too, but 3 like Empire crossbows is definitely... I think I'm not that surprised that it kills a Mortis engine. I don't think it's that much different than usual. I think it's just kind of rare. So there's a thing about missile units. Sometimes when you shoot with missile units, they only shoot with half of their entities, and then the other half of their entities shoot shortly after. And once they kind of get into that loop, right, without like that burst fire, and like, you know, a lot of them are stuck in their reload time, their damage will go down by a lot. So it might have been that you just happened to have all of them ready to shoot, all the entities. So you shot a lot more crossbows than you're usually used to dealing with in a normal battle. And then it melted it. That's my best guess. In the patch 12 months from now, DLC has to be on its way, right? Let's see if put any news up for that DLC. I thought the DLC was gonna come out this month. At least I was hoping for it. Are they even gonna? Are they gonna give like a model showcase? Are they gonna show off that Slanesh hero again? They really gotta do some regular multiplayer patches, man. I feel like 1 multiplayer patch every 6 months is a little extreme. So yeah, crossbows are actually fairly good DPS for gold spent. The biggest downside for them is that they melt to spells. They got no HP, tight formation, no armor. Like, they're asking to get murdered, but the damage is great. They showed off Chimera animations and offered a free wallpaper. Oh, hell yeah. Surely in 2 months. If it doesn't come out next month, I am going... To flip a table. B6 walked into that Lord Snipe pretty hard. Absolutely, man. You do not get into range of Tekla. It's like Pavane of Slanesh, isn't it? Net of Amantok lasts forever. 20 seconds. You know how long Pavane lasts? 17 seconds. Net of Amantok will last longer. So, for ranged focus fire, Net of Amantok is kind of insane. You just have an unapproachable set of range units. The way Charix played this is he used more normal archers, though. I go much heavier on the whole Sisters of Avelorn thing. We're up against Iceman. Okay. We've never spoken before. He says, "Oh, Dark Lord, have mercy." So I assume he's not feeling too confident in this situation. But you never know, so I'm not going to hold back. Womb of Sorrow? What's that map? Oh, it's this giant thingy. Yeah, alright. It's a second tourney. Banning, what do I ban Skjaldnir's cave or Chateau? I'll ban Skjaldnir's, cause that one has some really good Vanguard points for Beastmen. Show no mercy. No mercy. Blood. Let's do Chateau. All right. Void lulls in disguise. Yeah, the fact that, you know, sometimes that's... Was it Void lulls or was it someone else? I know Ark in the Black had a lot of fake accounts back in the day. I'm happy we're past that. Recently, there's been a lot less Warhammer drama. It's been nice. Very nice indeed. Okay, so he's playing Beastmen. Beastmen have a knack for swarming you with endless amounts of cavalry, and then you die. Sad times abound. However, they have been getting many a nerf in recent times, so Beastmen are probably not as scary as they once were. All we must do to potentially get an easy win here is just make sure that my range units stay alive. I think that's it. If they stay alive, we're good. Beastmen don't really have a lot of ways to kill them either. Oh yeah, Marks of the Mad. Alright, here we go. We don't even know who the third faction is yet, my man. We are ways off of release. Sometimes CA they've like dropped the news and then shortly after the faction comes out. This time around, like our last update was in the beginning of the year. This update was good. It's good, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't like stacked, you know? It wasn't stacked. Like I'm very happy with it, but like not even a multiplayer rebalance? Slanesh has been OP for almost a year, man. I don't know how much more of this I could take. Then again, no one's actually playing Slanesh nowadays. They only take them when they're tryharding. Most of the time they're banned, so I guess it's fine. Alright, Iceman. Show me your worst. Good luck, have fun. Skaven in the Tides of Torment, yes. Vermintide, right? That's the connection. We figured it out. That's true. They did fix Seekers of Slanesh. They are now only A+ tier. I'm surprised they don't have more Demons of Chaos players, actually. Okay, so Beastman. Here's the thing about Beastman. He has far superior mobility compared to me. So I actually kind of have to move around in this little awkward box-like formation. Because if he gets on top of me, it's over. We absolutely cannot afford that to happen. So here's my little squad. We're sitting nice and tight and comfortable. We have lots of magic ready. We have our core of nudes here. Staying away from this forest. And I should be okay. This net is gonna hard carry. In the reserves, I have Regar's Pride. Reduce their leadership. Frostheart Phoenix, probably gonna be the first one to bring in. We'll see, we'll see. Couple Rangers in case we gotta quick take some points. Okay, so he's got Zongors. Silver Shield Zongors, not worth shooting. Goreherd, unshielded, no armor, absolutely worth shooting. We're going for them. Techless. Lots of abilities. Start off. So far, no cav over here. That's a good sign. Because I'm going to be spamming cavalry. And he has the Eye of Morslieb. Look at that. So if I just keep marching forwards. Oh, he's running to me. Okay, that's kind of spooky. Kind of spooky. Come on, chuck that boulder. Chuck that boulder. Come on, I dare you. Yep. And there's the chuck and the dodge. Very nice. Chuck and the dodge. So he does have Doom Bolt. Not a lot of cavalry. Perfect rounds to use Frostheart Phoenix. Frostheart Phoenix. Gonna be great. If he's not ready for it. Potentially a Lord Snipe here too. Techless is doing great. And here we go. First unit of the day. There you go. So let's here we go. Let's amp him. Come on, net him. Net him. Okay, there we go. We got the net. Very nice. He's kind of out of position with a lot of his dudes. So that's going to hurt him pretty bad. That net lasts millennia. So it'll be pretty nice. Frostheart Phoenix can probably dive his lord now. And already he's looking pretty bloodied. I'll take it. Yeah, he gets the capture point, but that lord is cooked. Buna's the Sisters of Avelorn. Kind of interesting. It doesn't really kill entities though, so we'll have to see how that pans out. I feel like the sisters will actually just be, they'll be just fine. Here we go, nice. Whoa, okay, never mind, he got a rock on me. He got that rock on my face. Butcher's a Kalkengard though, definitely want to focus them down. Just a little bit of work. So I did lose a couple sisters. There's the fire rate though, and they're just hammering into that guy because he doesn't really have much here that can stop this. Plus, he doesn't have Buna for my cav, which is oh so nice. Here we go. Cygor missed. You guys brace. Okay, there we go. Net him down, maybe. So yeah, that's the benefit of the techless net. It's very good. It's very good at bullying. So that's gonna hurt him a lot. This Phoenix just refuses to die to his Doom Bolt too. They're kind of both not doing a lot of damage, but yeah, Sisters of Avelorn are just popping off there, having the time of their lives. Let's get a Flock of Doom on these guys. They did manage to hold, which is a little spooky. So my sisters here will actually have a little bit of a tough time. If they can disengage, though, we'll be okay. Frostheart Phoenix still doing very good. And I think we just want cavalry here, like, right now. That way I actually have a little bit of support to go around. Let's take a look at that Phoenix battle. He's doing great. He's doing just fine. Rangers or Centaurs is not the worst in the world. Very nice. And there's a big D summon on his part. Honestly, though, I feel like his Cygor If he's taking the Cygor, I feel like he really shouldn't have rushed. I think that was his big misplay here. By committing to the fight, what ended up happening was he had most of his value stuck chucking rocks miles away. It's not the best thing in the world. Let's get that net off just to kill off those Centaurs. And that's a fairly cheap, so I can kind of just spam them. There's his lord though, he's still chilling actually. So let's get my archers into position and maybe we can shoot him to death. How's this fight going? Pretty good. There we go, Centaur route. Nice. Alrighty, so just a little bit of focus fire over there. Bail out with the Phoenix. Sisters of Avelorn got their arm piercing damage, so he's just dead. And I believe that's gonna be it. Although he is still living, I think his time is nigh. Plus, I have a damage amped Flock of Doom. Can't go wrong with that, right? Capture points taken. There goes his enemy lord. Very nice. Whew, and now it's just clean up. Very, very nice. A little bit more cav will do. Look at those guys. They'll just get peppered into oblivion. Ain't no problem over there.
Yes, for His Majesty.
Let's capture this. Yeah, now it's super over, right? There's nothing left. I really think he could have played way more passively with that Cygor. Although, honestly, I wouldn't take the Cygor because I think it's too easy to dodge. But he did well. He did well considering the circumstances. Especially if this is his second tournament. It is rather impressive to get to 2 wins. Only 2 tournaments in. Look at that. They're just pummeling those poor Centaurs. They will make contact though. Oh, a little bit of friendly fire from the rock, however. But yeah, there's the mass triple cap. Then we can check the value on these guys later. I'm sure they did great. A lot of juicy targets that we could hit today. It's really good too that the high elves have such high leadership, because even though they're low, they're still able to keep on shooting. They're able to keep generating value for me, even if it is a little bit less.
It is done. I go.
Going abroad.
White lions.
The Dark Lord is impressed. I feel like, you know, I feel like I've never been the best at Warhammer. I think I've always been like, you know, I've been top 5 for a long time, but I've never been like, I've never been the world ender when it comes to Warhammer, you know? There's the net. And the netted. Goodbye, Centaurs. Dude, techless nets are so good, man. It's just like Pavane. It's exactly like Pavane. Look at how disgusting that is. It's just free value. And they're gone. Oh, so is my caster. Anyways, these guys are still gone. That's what matters. Great success. Oh, will he capture the point? Nah, we're good. Brutal. Brutal. Dude, I love techless nets so much, man. It's so good. And you have a unit that, like, gets them into range of the net. It's so perfect. Mass routes abound. You look at that leadership on the Frost Heart. Who needs to heal when you have 85 leadership? It's more than Longbeards, man. He has 350 HP. Who cares? I love these guys still shooting. I still have 50 archers online. Pummeling them. Absolutely pummeling. Let's use up the rest of that ammunition. Why not? There we go. You're alive, which means you can get me more winds of magic. The magic never ends. And then I could probably get another net on these Centaurs too, just to really seal the deal, you know? Just give me a second. And there's a net. Oh crap, he has a net. Oh, all right. Oh, the kissing. The kissing. I forgot the Eye of Morsliev has a net. Yo, that was spooky. Very spooky. Yeah, that's usually why you want to use all its ammo first, because then you move it up and then you net. GG, well played. GG, well played. Alright. Good stuff. Very good stuff. 1,000 value, and he was dueling the Phoenix, which got 1,260. So Phoenix actually was good. Very good for dueling there. All right, just giving some advice. Sisters got 2,000 value. Let's go. 900 on these guys. Yo, they're farming, man. As long as they're not shooting shields, they're farming. And I like the chunky front line. Staunch line of spears. High elves. Not bad, man. Not bad. GG. Well played to my opponent. So now we're double guaranteed to make it to the semifinals. High elves versus what was that? Beastmen? Ah, hell yeah. High elves take the win. I feel like Turn always called Falcon the Dark Lord, and Falcon was pretty unstoppable. And we are once again the first one to finish our match. Dude, I always finish. Always the first one to finish our game. Pretty good build though. Yo, Techless net? The fact that I'm netting the entire game is hilarious. It only costs 9 wins. Flock is actually like way cheaper. So I bought Kindle Flame and Wild Heart. That's the combo. Kindle Flame gives me 15 seconds of extra damage on the Sisters of Avelorn. And then Wild Heart gives me the Winds of Magic to spam these spells. Then we get a lot of power reserves from the Sword of Teclis, the Book of Hoarth, and the Starwood Staff. This is not groundbreaking, but this is definitely what you usually see with the High Elves. Tourney going super fast. Geez, we're already done round 3 and we're only 1 hour, 17 minutes in. I guess that's SFTs for you. I was thinking I should host some more SFTs. Falcon back during the Everchosen was a sight to behold. He really was, man. Falcon was so good, he could start memeing. So he didn't play the strongest factions. He didn't take the most meta builds. I don't even think he saved a lot of his builds. And he would cook. Very strong player indeed. Early on, I was more of a, I just had a handful of factions that I was good at. Didn't really know how to play all of them, though. Watch a slow plus a net Wood Elf recap today. Really fun stuff. Hey, yo, I've been getting a lot of good feedback about that. A lot of people have been enjoying that content, so I'm gonna hopefully finish editing the video for... what was it? What was the last thing I did? Yes, the Mammoth. Hopefully I can get the Mammoth video out done today so I can post it for tomorrow. Today's stream is a little bit long, but I've already finished editing most of the video at this point, so I think we are goodies. Just have a few more cuts to do. I'm already done all the recording. I wish there was an easier way to, wish there was an easier way to just get the editing done without having to pay a dude. But you know what? This'll do. Ah, geez, finally. Alright, so I'm done getting all my clips together. I just gotta splice them together and then we're good. AI slop it up. I'm sure there's some paid AI stuff you can do for like some simple cuts, but I don't think it would actually do it that well. I do have a production pipeline that seems to be working for me though. That at least makes it where if I'm working on it the whole day after I'm done streaming. So let's say like I end my stream at 4 o'clock and then I start editing after I get food and stuff. Then by 8 o'clock I should have the video done if I'm like really focused on it and I have the energy. That's a really good turnaround time. Before, these types of videos would take me like a week to make. It was not worth it. Nowadays, though, oh my goodness. Yeah, I do need to, if this series is going to be the main series for this channel, though, I should probably... I should, like, rapid fire post some videos to, like, my second channel. Just get, like, a bunch of videos. Because, like, there's, like, a bunch of stuff that I can just throw together super fast. Turns about to show the mini on stream. Yo, sick, the Warcraft 3 mini. Ah, hell yeah, man. Yo, I'm going. Let's see here. Actually, no, I could save it. I'll wait until he sends me like some pictures. Yo, that's so hype. Yo, Tarn's gonna know my address. Spooky. Stranger danger. It's fine, I'm moving soon anyways. Worst case scenario, for some reason, he goes AWOL and just doxes me. At some point, though, I should get like a post box that people can send stuff to. If I get big enough. Yo, the short video strategy where you just have to like just have a bunch of stuff, but like some random game or like Minecraft parkour in the background. That's that one's classic. Yo, if Turin showed up at my door, that would be the trippiest experience ever. It's really weird to see a person, like, you know, because I know what he looks like, right? But, like, I've only ever seen him on the YouTube. See him in person is like, whoa, you exist? Oh, here we go, 15 squats. While we wait. How many more matches? 2 more. Where am I at? I'm at 6 squats now, I think? Or am I at 9? I don't know. We'll get to 9. 2, 3, and then 6 more. I still have to become Rip City. I am gaining weight now, which is good. You two people aren't real. Yo, the first time I ever went on a Discord call with Turin, it was trippy. Very trippy indeed. He's just a normal dude. What is this? And it's like, it's a conversation. You're not just listening to him talk. It's weird, man. Good reminder, actually. I should stretch. Yep, everyone get your stretches if you've been sitting for a few hours. At least get a little bit of movement if you can. Yeah, I wonder what the counter to this build is, though. I really fear, like, Giselles and the like. Just like a mid-range build. Artillery builds are hit or miss. If I can dodge them, I can probably capture the points. Force them forwards, maybe shoot them up, but like a Sunmaker would destroy my Sisters of Avelorn. Yeah, I'm a normal dude. At the end of the day, just imagine me in a grocery store. Tired. Just looking for sales and stuff, just like anyone else. I don't always have enough energy to talk for hours on end. This is where I get it all out, so I can sleep at night. Missile Mirror Giant? Aw, yeah. It's surprising. Sometimes I don't always talk about Warhammer, Sometimes I have to ask my dad about taxes, It's crazy. If they're rushing me with mobility, I have so much infantry. It's so few ranged, it'd be pretty easy to defend them. So I'm not worried about like a big ol' rush, especially with the techless and the nets, plus a defensive cav summon. Instant win. Silver helms are actually pretty cool. 100 armor, 84 speed. Got that martial prowess. It's pretty cool. Techless nets are not special. Techless is special because, well, actually, what's a normal Archmage have? They have Book of Hoeth? Yeah, so they don't really have the lore passives that Techless has. So if you take this lady with the Net of Ammontalk, right? She's 850. The lore passive is just Exorcism, which is like really bad. It can be okay, but generally pretty bad. It's just Book of Hoeth. So you get slightly more regeneration on your magic, but that's about it. Nothing too crazy. Reavers are pretty good for their cost, yeah. They're just solid light cavalry. This build against Chaff and melee, there's no way they're punching through the White Lions. So anything that is cheaper than White Lions dies to my infantry corps. Anything that's more expensive dies to the Sisters and Tor Khalida. That's the whole build. It's the whole build. It's pretty nice combo. I could also take Fiery Convocation. If I really wanted to, it's actually not that bad. On top of the whole net business. Hell, I could cut Flock of Doom. Take more nets. Honestly, not the worst. This is the worst, though. 25 hanging. I hate it. But yeah, no flock. Just the net. Sort of techless for Winds of Magic. Is this 0.4? Is this worth? That costs 200, bro. If I'm not using the spell mastery, then I might as well go for this, right? And just spam nets. I don't even need Greater Arcane Conduit. Yeah, this ain't too bad. What did I have? I think I replaced... I had 1 silver in. And then I could just take a 3rd ranger here. Probably cut this. Kind of like the frost heart. Alright, yeah, let's save this one. High elf tech lists nets. It's a good one. It's a very good one. Spell nuking is good. So if you wanted to counter this build, nuke spells that will just delete the Sisters of Avelorn, or even Burning Head right off the talons of Torquilida, though they do have fire resist. Didn't even realize that. It's kind of jokes. Regardless, they have like no HP, but you want a wind spell to shut them down, preferably kill them, and then just a lot of mid-tier infantry. If you spam Chaos Warriors, though, like White Lions are pretty good. White Lions and Silverin, they don't joke around, man. Like they will. Their high armor just clubs light infantry to death. And like Lions of Trace do trade pretty well into mid-tier armor that would otherwise survive this. They bring great weapons. They're dying to the armor piercing, so that's fine. Yeah, the biggest thing is having a unit that has slightly more range than my Sisters of Avelorn. We're talking Hawkland long rifles, DAC gunners, high DPS artillery. All of those are insanely good. Because they still have the DPS to force me forwards. And they outrange me, which means that they're gonna kill all these entities first. I have my opponent. It's Danican. Yo. And Danican. So he made it to the semifinals of my tournament. Lost as the Dark Elves. Against some spicy Skaven. But can he defeat me? His faction is he playing Dark Elves again? His faction is the mighty, the terrifying Dark Elves. Wait, no. Dark Elves, never mind, yes. Dark Elves are fine. I don't worry about Dark Elves. Tomb Kings might be a hard counter to this. Tomb King's infantry would struggle breaking through the White Lions, but Tomb Guard would be pretty scary, yeah. Yeah, this is the fast shooting Sisters of Avelorn build. Got a high mage with Hand of Glory, which is amping up their fire rate by a lot. Do I need to overcast it? Overcast makes it just a little bit more reload skill. I think attack speed and Joy might be right. Maybe you don't overcast it. But I wanna, man. I wanna. It's just cool. Okay, Bane's Ambush. Imperial Ambush. Okay. Cursed Oasis. Dark Elves versus High Elves. Fighting for an Oasis. So bow shop deer are a weird one. I think I'd be more scared about their Screaming Skull catapults. But it's true. Tomb Kings can be pretty spooky. In fact, Tomb Kings are just a really good faction in general. They can even beat Slaanesh. It's kind of crazy. But the biggest threat to Tomb Kings is the fact that Rangers will outtrade most of their infantry. And silver helms will outtrade their cavalry. So it's a little sus. Kind of depends on... Can they bring in extra tools to deal with that, or are they just gonna die? They do the magic. You know, they're like 10 winds of magic ability that does like 2,000 damage. That one's great though. That one has helped Tomb Kings a lot in their fights. Okay, so yeah, I do need a fireboard for Dark Elves. It's almost guaranteed. Do I need anything else here? Is it good enough? I feel like a full reserve of cavalry summons is really all the High Elves need most of the time. It's just so good. Alright, sure, let's do it. But yeah, Tomb Kings in general, I would actually rate them quite high. I'm surprised more people aren't playing Tomb Kings. The biggest threat to them is like stuff like Burning Head and the fact that some of the maps are really big. Some of the maps are kind of huge. Ooh, I should see what map's turn is running. I like adding the maps that he's running to my map pool so that we can practice for it. Bleak Spire Labor Camp. Kassar's Cursed Oasis. I'll get to the game in a second. Changer's Madhouse. Do I even have Eastern Owl Colony here? I don't. Okay, let's have that there. The Blood Grove. Dust Bowl. Creeping Swamp, huh? Okay. My opponent's already ready. Whoopsie daisies.
We will obey.
Biggest thing, don't get bullied by chariots. If I can prevent that, I'm totally happy.
Yes.
Ready? Good luck, have fun. Alright. There we go. Boom. I'm gonna have slightly less magic, but I'm not using Flock of Doom, so I think this is fine. High Elves versus Dark Elves. On vacation, he has no range. 5, 5, 3. There's no shades, no nothing. So if we're not seeing shades, what's there to worry about?
We have a victory point.
What's this lady at?
Keep it
Flock
from
of
the
Dome? Alright.
Loyal. Apace.
Boom.
Order.
So honestly, the artillery piece already makes life a little sus for him.
Moving out.
I do have the capture point now.
Loyal.
He does have a pretty big rush. If he screws us up though, his lord's just dead.
Cadets.
Ah crap, I kind of goofed it. Kind of goofed it, but she might still die. It's a long net.
Without fail. For duty.
9 seconds. Still have a little bit of a volley left.
Spearmen.
This map's really annoying sometimes because of the
As you say. Astor.
all the trees can be a big pain for stuff like chariots. Here comes the Gav. Oh, she lived. Dang it, if I didn't goof that up, she'd be so dead. Such is life though, I guess.
Spearmen.
Astor, forward. Orders received.
So white lions should do well into Corsairs.
Understood.
Hell, even these guys will probably do well into Corsairs.
White line.
I have a lot here.
Assyrian guides us.
You know, I don't think you can dive this bad boy. That just seems kind of risque. Here's a little bit of an AoE.
My words. Ever on.
Get the net. Get the net.
Kill.
Oh, he's just shooting it to death? Dude, that's crazy. Alright, there you go. The net!
Without fail.
And she's dead.
Without fail.
That's what I'm saying.
I, Lawmaster.
That's what I'm saying.
We will obey.
Sometimes when you bring the kite,
Setting full.
doesn't, or so when you bring a net,
The White Tower.
you can sometimes just get free wins.
Asa, move.
It's rather insane how free some victories can be. You just kill him. You just kill him. She's dead, man. Ooh, right in the trees. Beautiful. Get a little bit of rear charge in here. No mage. It's pretty bad for him. A little bit of a routing action over there. Very nice.
To battle.
Let's get that rapid fire going. Very nice. You can be desummoned. The chariot was there just kind of to distract him for a little bit. Not really a big deal or anything.
Techless.
Nice, nice. And there's another net.
Ed Louis.
Endless nets. Dude, this build is so crazy. How many nets you can get off with it.
Making my way.
It's crazy.
Archers.
A little bit of focus fire over there. Just get that bad boy down. His passive is triggered, but the battle is already over. Unfortunately. Yeah. You know, this build is weirdly good against, like... I guess not that weirdly good against skirmishers, but it is very good against skirmishers. Just having a few units that can just sit here and just plonk away forever. It's very nice. Very nice indeed. Do I have books yet? Nope, not quite yet.
Will be done.
We will have a little bit of a sandwich over here, though. Let's get that cast over there.
He has
Nice.
captured one of your victory points. Take it back.
He did triple cap me, though. He did triple cap me. I gotta make sure we're a little careful here. He's gonna get his cab in here, probably. There we go. Okay. A little sus. A little sus. He actually got into the cookie jar a little bit. Some of my boys are getting caught out now. He actually got in there. That's a little unfortunate. His caster's back too. We gotta be a little bit careful here. We're just gonna have to pull back with them.
It will be done.
Fortunately, those Doomfire Warlocks are actually a little spicy too. I was not able to kill the Cold One Knights. Well, I'm gonna need to bring in the Fireborn for sure.
Going abroad.
Fireborn are gonna have to cook, unfortunately.
By your command. For Asa.
Here we go.
Going.
Yeah, this is a Cold One Knights. I guess we're just sitting back and wait until we get Fireborn. As soon as they show, we'll be able to trade, but surprisingly enough, he's actually managed to pull things back a little bit. Don't know where his value is coming from,
Attack.
but he's actually kind of doing it. I lose a unit over there. Oh, dang.
We will obey.
Kind of spooky.
Yes.
Let's double back over there. Caster can get some work in.
Ever vigilant.
I do have a lot of scraps of cavalry. That's good. But Mad Lad. Mad Lad's kind of doing it. Okay, let's get that. Here we over there. At least his infantry corps should go down. Okay, and he is forced to desummon his chariot to get more units in. That's very nice.
Comprehend my
That's very, very nice. Otherwise,
white lion.
things would be incredibly sus.
Understood. Onward.
Need the capture point because I just need time to come back here. I just need a little bit of time and we'll be back in business.
We advance.
Like no one ever knew.
Pull back.
Oh boy, all right. Come on, just capture that point. Yo, you might win this. It's very close indeed.
Asturian guides us.
Big flock of doom. Oh boy.
Those victims.
Okay. Kind of spook. Kind of spook. There we go. Dragonborn are in. Okay, so they are gonna cook. He has just another Dark Rider summon. So he really doesn't have that much on the battlefield.
We away.
As long as the Fireborn are able to cook, we'll be okay. He has one high HP Cold One Knight in the distance. We're gonna have to pull it back. Jeez Louise, I can't believe it though. He actually made some plays on me.
Ever vigilant.
At least we have that point. Time is of the essence though. So these guys are tired. I should be able to catch him.
For the king! Moving out!
There we go. It will cost me a little bit of my vigor, but a dead Doomfire Warlock is aces. There we go. Nice. So they're gone.
Tidings. The enemy
Ranger to capture this point, along with the White Lions. Very good. If I can get a double cap, a little bit of time,
For his
I think we'll be just fine.
Avelorn!
You have lots of cavalry here.
Apace!
He's just spamming Flock of Doom. I will say though, Danican actually made it kind of sus.
Awaiting.
I don't know how, but he actually is kind of pulling it back. Okay, this is cap
you
point.
have the
Very nice.
victory point.
Just some Dark Riders over there. Not a problem. So I just gotta contest the Cold One Knights with my Dragon Princes. That's all we gotta do. All right, here we go. Is that another Cold One Knight? Crap, 3 Cold One Knights. Jeez. Jeez Louise. That's not good. Cold One Knights are spooky. Okay, I might be able to make a play here though.
I am ready!
Okay, here we go. Big play. So I got 1 net off. And the Ranger's over here. Gonna buy time for this Cav Core to get in there. There's the net. The Dragon Princes are in there. Hand of Glory. It's gonna buff up their melee attack. If they can just cook all these Cold One Knights, we're fine. If they don't, we pulled defeat from the jaws of victory, man. I don't know. Things were going well until that last second. There's a good counter charge at least. Teclis is in here. He's providing leadership. Very important. Flank. Flank kind of died. Yo, he's cooking. He's cooking hard.
Chosen of
What did he cast? Soul Blight? He cast Soul Blight on them? Yo, that's crazy, man.
We away!
Yo, that's crazy. I can't believe it. He's doing it. The Doomfire Warlocks and the armor reduction.
The White Tower!
Crazy sauce. He sauced me up.
Teclis! Very well!
Yeah, I think I did summon in my cavalry too late though. I think that was my big misplay. If you don't have them at the beginning, it's gonna be a little awkward once they bring in the Cold One Knights. And then his catch on my range units was very painful.
The enemy has slain
Dang,
our
yo,
lord.
I just didn't summon in my winning cavalry, man.
You have been
GG, well
bested.
played.
There is only defeat.
Dang. Okay, game 100. All right, it's fine. This was not the semi-final game, so I'll just beat him in the semis. We're fine. Whoops, wrong number. We're goodies. I'll beat him the second time over. Oh, those were Witch Elves. I just noticed. Yeah, Cold One Knights are really good versus Fireborn. This used to be favored for Dark Elves because of Cold One Knights. Interesting. But he needed the surround on the Fireborn to actually kill them. No healing on the Fireborn's a little rough. Alright. Alrighty. So I gotta workshop a build real quick for when we face them in the finals maybe. Yeah, Cold Ones are really slow. Alright, where is it at? Also, that was a Death Caster. I thought he was casting Flock of Doom this whole time. I think my infantry is fine. The infantry kind of crushed it. Or at least it traded evenly. Range units were fine. Honestly, I just gotta play it a little bit better and we're good. Just get the Dragon Princes in, really. Realistically, just get the Dragon Princes in and there's nothing he can do. Did I win the last match? No, we died. We died to the Cold One Knight late game, which is a very common problem for the High Elves. Let's see here. Okay, how do I want to do this? Also, not sniping his Lord at the beginning was really bad. I should have held fire on my range units when I netted them. That way I can just blitz his Lord in one go. A few misplays followed by the Cold One Knights. at the end, it was like just enough to screw us over. But it's totally winnable though. Like, now that we're locked in, it's totally doable. I will never take regrowth. We're taking Hand of Glory till we die. Techless nets work out really well too. The other option is Eltharion. So Eltharion deletes cavalry. He's amazing. Way more expensive. And you don't have a net. So it really depends on, like, you want to lean on your range units or you want to lean on Eltharion. But Eltharion would have been nigh indestructible in that battle. He's a beast, man. He's an absolute beast. Makes me wonder. Can I squeeze him in? If I try squeezing in Eltharion, how expensive is he? I could still take a caster with just like a basic net, you know? So what, if I take just a vanilla mage, net of Amentok, and Eltharion with what, Apotheosis. I actually did have his Scourge Runner chariots, but they weren't really doing that much. The Grim Warden. So this build would be one less White Lion of Trace. I think an Eltharion build is fine. Eltharion's insane. It'll be great. Ain't no way his Cold One Knights win against this. Anything you could have done with all the Winds of Magic you had left? Did I have a lot? I thought I had I thought I was using most of it for nets. But Flock of Doom is pretty good against stuff like Cold One Knights. Like 20 plus. Or like the end, because I was kind of dead by the end. There's not much you can do once you like run out of army, you know? Alright, so if we take a look at our points, we are in the clear, right? Opponent points 11, so we're guaranteed to make it. Looks like Attack Speed Enjoyer also going to be making it. Is B6 going to make it? B6 is at 2 wins. If he wins this one, he's probably going to be the 4th place. Danican, myself, Attack Speed Enjoyer, and B6. But yeah, I just needed my cav, man. Goobert. I done goobered it. I like this build. I have a new build. I have a new build that I like very much. Hello. How goes? Let's see. So with this build, I guess I'm cutting that. This one's a little bit of a weird build, but I think it's still good. It's always kind of awkward when you just like don't have any infantry though. So let's take a couple of those. And we'll top it off with one of these units. Sure. All right. All right, here we go. I just got locked in, man. Dude, I had such a good lead at the beginning. At least I feel like I did. But his Scourge Runners finally catching my range. That was the biggest problem. If I had one unit of Illyrian Reavers keep my guys alive, he really didn't have anything that could have killed my range units. Could have just hard carried the late game. This is a normal build. This is a normal build, actually. This is actually almost as close to standard as I can get. Jacker Skins and B6 fighting it out. Jacker Skins has 8 opponent points, so the winner will make it to top 4. Very interesting. Wonder who we're gonna face. Anticity v Danican finals, maybe. Huh. Oh yeah, I forgot. His Doomfire Warlocks are also spamming a lot of magic on my Sisters of Avelorn. That's an interesting strat. Just spamming out the Doom Bolts to wear them down. Lower the DPS. Honestly, the Doomfire Warlock's pretty good. I didn't really, kind of microed it well. Gotta give Danican more respect. Kind of cooked us. I'm ready for that rematch. I'm so ready for the rematch. I'm itching for it. We're just waiting for Jacker skins and B6. Do you think thoughts of leaning more onto more range units? I think generally, yes. You probably should lean more into range units, but I just really want to try this. I just really want to try this style, is all. Rapid Fire Sisters of Avelorn are just so fun. But yeah, generally I would say range units are. I would say like 3 would be enough to make sure that you have at least one left, or like 1 in reserve can be really good. If the match is going really good and you have the mobility advantage, summoning in a range unit is glorious. Well, like, okay, if I was actually giving out builds, like, I generally say most people should not take more than 30% range units in their army. I just do it because there's some tipping points you can hit. Using a random faction and lord selector. Well, random faction won't work because most of these are SFTs, but random lord selector's kind of fun. It's kind of fun, but I like just taking the ones that are less meta anyways. It more or less gets the same idea across. Here we go. And it's done. B6 has defeated Jacker Skins 55. If I'm going up against B6, it's actually more on the sus side. Because B6 will be ready for my build now, right? He kind of just lost because he got netted. On a different map, I'm much less comfortable against Skaven, so we will see. It's fine. If I try hard, though, we'll be okay. Just don't throw. Just don't throw. Still can't believe Danican won that match, so I really threw my range units at the end. But he was doing a good job with those Doomfire Warlocks. Their extraordinary speed was kind of wrecking me. Like, you kind of really do need an answer for them. Usually you'd have a lot more archers. Although Sisters of Avelorn do have that magic damage. So as long as they're alive, Doomfire shouldn't be able to cook too hard. Yeah, it's revenge semis for sure, for sure. I just need a match to Danican. Although I think odds are unlikely because we're first and second place. So very likely B6. And then B6 gets the revenge semis. That would be the worst. Unless it was a tie. No. B6 attack speed enjoyer, myself, and Danican. I think I'm most likely to face attack speed enjoyer. Reason why bound spells don't affect winds of magic, because they'd be pretty sucky if they did. Usually you don't really, you know, like, usually you have a mage, right? So like if it did use your magic, you kind of get screwed. You kind of get screwed over just eating magic from your mage, which generally has more spell amplification or what have you. So gameplay wise, it makes things a little bit smoother. Ah, crap, we're up against B6. Yo, yo. He's gonna revenge me. He's gonna revenge me, oh boy. Alright, what are the maps? So I'm top bracket. I'll ban Eastern Isle Colony. It's either the Changer's Madhouse or Norscan Rise. Both extraordinarily large maps. So that's pretty doable. Does attack speed enjoy playing Beastmen this time? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We're just playing Beastmen. That's kind of spooky. So he wants to play Norscan Rise. Okay. It's a giant map, so I think that's to our advantage. Okay, we're gonna have to cook. We's gonna have to cook. Skaven. Skaven. You can have a lot of Globadiers. You can have a lot of everything. Really. Do I have any way to press into him? Shadow Warriors are not the worst. Like, honestly, I love Shadow Warriors for Skaven, but I feel like he might try something. He might try something and then the Shadow Warriors will suck. Alright, so I guess I don't really need this one. And then spell-wise, I think I'm doing fine. Skaven. Oh, Skaven. Why they gotta be such pains in the butts? In the end, though, if I just have enough cavalry, it's going to be hard for him. Right? Just having a stupendous number of cav units. What's a Skaven main to do? Alright. Let's see it. I think there's a lot of ways where we can almost get free wins in this matchup. I think generally Skaven, I'd say this is probably high elf favored. But it's really gonna depend on his build. Can I flank him? I guess I probably can, right? This map is so huge. It's so huge. Skaven don't have the greatest of reinforcements. Hard, maybe. I think Turin's casting the other match. Otherwise, he would have messaged us by now. He did already cast our game earlier, so I assume he's trying to get a different matchup. Okay, yeah, he is. Awesome. Here we go. Here we go. B6 is cooking. He's throwing something together. Honestly, I'm so worried. I'm so worried. And he's ready. And short begins. All right, here we go. We got sweat lord these last couple games. I want to lose this tournament. I feel like I got my thumb on him. I feel like we only lost to Danican because I goofballed it and didn't summon in my good cavalry. Although I really wonder how Doomfire Warlocks do against the Fireborn. If they actually kill the Fireborn, then we were dead. We were dead when I lost my archers. Yeah, alright. Just featuring Danican. So here we go. Skaven! They have many units. Here's the thing though. Wide Skaven builds, typically, they can struggle against even the most basic of archers. If I can just get them to push up, maybe overextend, I can kind of pick them apart. If you play super defensively, hopefully I can just capture them points. Biggest threat here are Giselles, but I do have a Giselle answer. Brought Eltharion. Eltharion is a great sniping tool. Could be good. He has a Hand of Glory. That's pretty nice. We're going to normal cast it most of the time this fight to preserve our magic, because without Techless, it's a lot less spell casting. And I do still have nets, so the nets will be huge. One misplay, his lord gets netted, it's over. Square formation on your archers made one Doombolt take half HP off. Oh, dang. I missed that. Yeah, I was kind of like distracted a bit, and then suddenly, kerblamo, my guys are dead. I summoned a ranger on the flank because I thought the game was over. Should have just played the value game. Such is life, though. Here we go. This map does not have great vanguards. Whoops-a-daisies, it's fine. Eltharion the Grim, he's good. Net lady, she's amazing. All we gotta do is keep these guys alive. Where is he at? Ready. So Skaven should not be able to secure the high ground because of my Reaver summons. I did bring some archers for a late game value trading. If he brought an Aeronet for Eltharion, he's gonna have to be super wary. And a lot of Giselles. Yeah. Net lady, not even on a horse. She's very cheap. Didn't take any books on her or anything. So I'm actually not gonna have that much magic. Whoops daisies. But the rogue net here or there is like super good for keeping these guys alive. He's deploying. I think I will start off with the Reaver summon here. Get the Rangers, and then give up the center line if I have to. There's nothing saying that I'm supposed to take a million Giselle shots at the beginning of the game. So we'll just take it nice and easy. 16 units. 4, 4, 4, 3. 4, 4, 4, 3. One of them is stealth. I would be very surprised if we did not have a second Giselle or something. I bet it's over here. A little stealth Giselle. Immune Rat Ogre, Throt, Packmaster, Gorich. Dude, where is his castle? Are they in the trees or something? Interesting. Yep, there they are. As expected. So he did have a super sneaky Giselle unit. Does he have magic though? Not really. Eltharion can dodge. And hopefully a little bit of ammunition burn will do well. Gonna need to get my good cav in here in a second. But I just want to capture these points and back up, because those Giselles are gonna be a menace for me. Until I can get some proper flanks going. So there's the point.
Keep it from the foe.
He has a lot of single entities, which Eltharion absolutely can pummel down. And he actually has no weapon team, so this is actually perfect for the Rangers. Rangers can probably pop off here, actually, so let's just send them in. Doesn't have any Rat Ogres yet. I think his Giselles are super undefended, actually. I may be entirely wrong here, but you see how he's kind of pushing up? His formation's going to be a little bit weak for a bit. He has flensing and an air net, so I got to back up from that business. And we're just going to chip away at his flanks because he does not have any solid infantry clear. That'll be huge. Eltharian's going to stay safe. Crap, he just ate a bunch of arrows to the face. What are you doing, man? Ouch. Oh, jeez. The Giselles are murdering my poor guys. Okay, yeah, let's just pull them back. Let's just pull them back. Let's just clear this up. There's a bunch of Skaven slaves that need a killing. We gotta make sure Eltharian doesn't get murdered here. But, yeah, just some cav summons should do. Range units are backing up until way later, when things are a little bit more chill. There you go. Now we pull them back in. Get the cav. Shut down these boys. Big old route over there. Nice. Eltharian's still doing fairly well for himself. Very good. We have our spears coming on in. Nice. Another solid route. I'm just going to get those rat ogres a little distracted. Mm-hmm. The archers can push on in now and maybe kill these guys. Let's just keep the cav alive. There we go. Okay, Packmaster's kind of spooky. Have to be wary of him. But we do have our rangers just clobbering his face. Eltharian definitely wants to back up from that big old flensing cast. But yeah, as long as I can just keep bullying him here. Mutant rat ogre, focus fire. Very nice. Okay. It's gonna take a little while for his forces to fall. Eltharian's actually getting cooked right now, and there's not a whole lot we can do about it. Aside from just hope that the Rangers will hard carry. They're almost in the back line. They're very nearly there. Eltharian, you'll be fine. Just keep on healing on. There's another cav unit. Value trading's atrocious for us right now. But his backline is finally caught. We finally got his backline. Eltharian should be able to survive here, so we'll have to see. I do have a triple cap on him. That's pretty comfy. I do have my lions on his little weapon teams over there. That's definitely really good. They're suffering. We're suffering. This is gonna be very spooky indeed. I don't think he's capturing that far point at least. And I think I can get one archer in here. I think we can get one archer. All right, Eltharian, get in this business. You are needed, good sir. I suppose he will probably chuck out an aeronet. There you go. Yeah, there's the aeronet. We are still pushing him back at least. There you go. There's the arrow barrage. Very nice. I do still have a lot of mobility. Eltharian, just keep running for your life, man. He's doing his best. Just yeah, the triple cap is definitely hard carrying. Triple cap is good. I still have loads of infantry. He spent a lot on those Giselles, and his weapon teams can only do so much. So yeah, look at that. Eltharian coming on in over here. There you go. Let's get that cav flank going. I have more cav. Don't think I don't have more cav to bring onto the battlefield. Eltharian just has to keep healing, man. Just keep healing, brother. You'll be fine. We're playing super hard for his backline. He summoned a unit of clan rats over there. Totally fine. His units are routing. And I can summon a, yeah, some light cav to just harass those clan rats. Long as it doesn't capture that point, I'm happy. And overall, a lot of his units are beginning to fall. Value trading has come back. It's a Christmas miracle. And he's still triple capped, which is huge. Let's just chase this guy off the battlefield, why don't we? Yo, the Rangers were actually clutch, man. I think he's not used to Yeah, he wasn't expecting the Rangers to just march on his lines, but when you don't have Globadiers, it gets rough clearing out that front line. I think this is why, this is probably why Charix runs Globadiers all the time. You kind of need them. There goes his, one of his pack masters. Nice. This lady's just holding the capture point. I love the one archer unit just holding the fort. And now clock's absolutely kicking in now, right? Clock's ticking. You only have so much time left, good sir. And I have many forces. Packmaster's fast though, but Avelorn should get there. As long as I just keep spamming cavalry, I think we win this. Thank goodness for the infantry rush. High elf rushes. They are surprisingly versatile. Packmaster should be gone soon. He's stuck in the trees. Oh my gosh, dude, the value trade comeback. I was like 3,000 down. 3,000 points down. Well, we lost to a comeback. We win with a comeback. I thought you were cooked there. I thought I was cooked too, man. I thought things were going south. But the Rangers just kept fighting. The Rangers refused to die. I can't believe it. They are weaker than Dryads, but the fact that they're close is really big for Rangers. He's getting one capture point over there. Not a big deal. Get the War Lions on that soon enough. I have so many spears on his big single entities that he actually can't do much. This Silveran's probably got insane value. Holy crap. Silveran got some pretty good value. He got his first few tickets. We almost won without him being able to get tickets. That would have been jokes. Oh, he has Triads here. Crap. Oh, he has Triads here. Crap. All right, I'll stick to the 1 point then. You want to spam Triads everywhere? Eltharion's gonna massacre your lord. I just gotta get a net down, right? I just need a net for Gorich to not massacre me. Does have some flayers over there, all right. Oh, she routed. Oh, she routed. Yeah, if he actually gets this, that'd be pretty spooky. I guess I do have like all the time in the world though to uptrade. We're not too far behind on that front. Eltharion looking pretty good. Doesn't have Gorich here or anything. In fact, he never had Gorich. That was always a Warlock Master. Whoopsie daisies. All right, here we go. Immune Rat Ogre should go down very soon. Let's get our other archer unit to start marching on that. Big ol' leadership debuff. And then I should be okay. I just have to find those Triads is all. Or hold this point. If we hold this point, we're also fine. These archers cannot get line of sight though, which is extremely annoying. But if we just hold this for like another, minute or so, we'll be goodies. His caster's finally gone. He's spamming Skaven Slave Spears, which is a very good sign. Are his Triads like trying to get over here or something? I like haven't seen them. Haven't even seen his Triads, man. Well, Dwarf's gonna get obliterated. We've abandoned the high ground because all his money is stuck there, not really doing too much. Hand of Glory on Eltharion. Hand of Glory on Eltharion. Oh, they're in the trees, aren't they? I think they're in the trees hiding. That's hilarious. Regardless, he's not taking this point. Eltharion's a beast. He's not going to fall to a simple rat like Throt. And I should be good. Someone's out the door. 1 second.
Unending glory is yours.
The B6 was doxing me for a second. Alright, semifinals win. So obviously he sniped my range units at the beginning, which gave him insane value, but he had literally nothing that could stop a ranger rush. I think if he had more Globadiers instead of single entities, he probably could have punished me. But unfortunately his build was not enough. Hi, elves. They defeat the Skaven once again. Huzzah! That was a crazy comeback. Yeah, after losing my range so hard, this archer unit paid for itself almost twice over. And the triple cap really put him in a bad position. The early game triple cap was huge. One Doomflare got some value. But yeah, this is so susceptible to rangers. You really do need Globadiers. Yeah, he really wanted revenge. Really, really wanted revenge, man. Didn't even take the Plague Claw. He knows it's not going to do that much against him. Cavalry, as usual. Amazing. But the Rangers, 1,100. Most of them paid for themselves. The Silverin? Dude, the Silverin. I think he thought they were normal spears, and he sent his big single entities on them. Then they just started doing a ton of damage. Very hype indeed. Good value on Altharian with the Snibita Snipes. It's an interesting one. So now we wait for turn. Huzzah. In the finals. Silverin got 1,500, man. Silverin are so good because people think they're spears. I always forget to check that they're Silverin. So like you send your large units on them thinking that they're just gonna rout. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. All the time, man. All the time. But now I find myself in the finals. I have to beat a Dark Elf build. I think this is still great. I think Altharian is probably important. As long as he doesn't get murdered by Scourge Runner chariots, I'm okay. And then, yeah, Scourge Runners are kind of a pain in the butt, aren't they? Like, if you take Altharian and you get Scourge Runnered, it just sucks. It just kind of sucks. And you know he's gonna focus Eltharion. That's for sure. Fireborn versus Dark Elves. Or they get kited. Fireborn as a starter would get kited, yeah. That would be kind of sus. You know what? I have an idea. I have a stupid idea, but I think it might actually work. Oh, it's... Oh, okay, yeah. I think I know. I think I know what I want to go for. Full on with the stupid. Especially with the build he brought. My idea, like, I think his build would get hard countered. If he brings something different, it should still be quite good. We'll see. We'll see. Big maybe. Do you even need the books? I won a tournament with the buff spell next video. That's pretty jokes. I didn't exclusively use the buff spell though, but... That is kind of jokes. Let's see. If it's dealing with Scourge Runners, I have a play. Eagles? No, eagles can't really jump the chariots. They retreat and shoot at the same time, so... While the eagle's trying to catch up, it's either gonna have to dodge or take a lot of damage. If it dodges, it can't keep up. I count this as net win. I like that pun. I like it, I like it. Winning a tournament with only buff spells, I'll play Khorne. Then again, I'm not that good as Khorne, so it might be easier playing as a different faction. I did actually do way back a Plague of Rust buff tournament game that went pretty well. Plague of Rust is pretty jokes. I really hope I play against Danican again, by the way. Because I've researched his build. I researched his build. I know what we must do against it. Yeah, I wish Hand of Glory was AoE. It should affect all the units on the battlefield. Can't possibly be OP, right? Looks like it's me versus Danican. Oh boy. Oh boy. It's a little spooky. A little spooky, but I think I got the works. Yep. The stars have spoken. We will definitely win against them. The thing is, I get like bloodlusted when I lose against someone. Like think super hard, play super sweaty. I'm still gonna take Hand of Glory though, for sure. Hand of Glory and net is really nice. The net shuts down Cold One Knights like crazy. How much can it get done with Scourge Runners anyways? Looking at the roster. Shadow Warriors are so fun, but I want to see if I can win without Shadow Warriors. They're also not like the best unit in the world for this particular situation. I think I really am just sticking with that one idea I had. The one amazing idea. As soon as the lobby is up, fingers crossed. Terran, he sent me the message? Oh boy. Here we go. The grand finals. Inticity versus Danican again. Who's top bracket? I'm top bracket. So, I'll ban Swamp. Let's ban Creeping Swamp. It's either gonna be Blood Grove or Dust Bowl. Very interesting. He did beat me earlier. No way he wins this one, though. No way. It's impossible. Alright. I know exactly what must be done. Let's take some of these. Okay. All right. Some of that. And then a bunch of this. Let's go ahead and take one of these. Oh my god, this is a winner build for sure. If he has something that hard counters this, I'll be flabbergasted, okay? Absolutely flabbergasted if he has something that counters this. I will be surprised. Blood Grove. Okay, let's send it to Turin so we know it's the map. But yeah, this should be nigh indestructible, this build. Silverhelms are actually way worse against Dark Elves than I thought they'd be. I honestly don't even know if I want a lot of Silverhelms, I'm not gonna lie. They were kind of disappointing. Let's see here. Yeah, they were kind of disappointing. I don't know. Super secret DDoS strat. Ooh. Let's see here. Okay, this is fine. Just in case. And then I can just bring in... Looks like a good unit to like close it out, you know. Man, I wish High Elf Spearmen did not suck. You know, High Elf Spearmen are actually very similar to Chevron Empire Spearmen, but they have less HP. Stat-wise, they're very similar, but they just have less HP. And Chevroning isn't even efficient. It's so bad. So, taking spears feels like it could be a misplay. Yo, Silvern would have magic attacks if they came out in Warhammer 3, I swear. Let's see. I could take some of these. You know, that's not terrible. Yeah. Knowing what he likes to go for, this is not the worst idea, I guess. Man, this is a weird build though. It's quite skewed. Oh, now it's very skewed. Now it's extremely skewed. I think it's still a good build, at least. On the Blood Grove, close quarters map. Kind of spooky. But I think it's a strong one. Were chevrons more impactful in previous games? No. Chevrons have always been kind of sus. All right, I brought 4 Sisters of Avelorn. Oh crap, I forgot Hand of Glory. Crap. Whatever, it's fine. Whatever. Whatever. I just stacked Sisters of Avelorn, and I have Teclis with a net. Nothing else. I even forgot to take the fire weakness dudes. Dude, I'm thrown. Okay, actually though, his chariots should suck against this. If his chariots can do anything to this army, I'm gonna be so surprised, man. Just nerf Dark Elves immediately if the chariots win against this. I think the only way he wins is if he doesn't have chariots, or I completely throw with my archers. Like, completely and utterly just noob it up. All the archers die, it's over. Ready, good luck, have fun. Teclis with his net is gonna cook so hard here. And I have a whack load of rangers.
Awaiting orders.
Here we go.
Ready.
These guys don't have spears now. They're not Lothran Sea Guard. So he did bring in the chariots. He did bring in the witch elves again. He brought basically the same build. So in theory, he's screwed. In theory, he's absolutely boned. If I lose this, I suck. I suck real bad if I lose this. This is a very good start. All I gotta do now is get my Fireborn to cook, and then we'll be okay. Oh crap, Teclis.
Awaiting orders.
The winds rise. Setting
Okay, there we go.
forth.
Got a little bit of a net.
Greater good.
Nice. Sisters, they're gonna cook these witch elves so hard.
For duty.
Very nice. And there's his first cold one night. Makes sense, makes sense.
By Hoey.
I have my boys here though. Rangers cook his these dudes. His witch elves are just getting massacred now. Guess that's a flock of doom. Okay, not a big deal. Yeah, they're doing pretty good.
Power is yours.
His cold one knights probably can't do too well here either. I just need the big guns. We just need the big guns and we'll be okay. There go his cold one knights getting obliterated.
By your command.
There go his ladies over there. Yeah, this is just a hard counter build. Honestly, I was kind of upset with the loss, so I just wanted to hard counter.
I know the way. Forward.
There you go.
Loyal.
Big old charge. I gotta keep playing hard though, because you never know if he's just gonna make like a vicious comeback or something. His witch elves again massacred though. They're really getting cooked.
Power is yours. Pull back for the Evergreen.
There you go, just pulling back over there. I almost have a oh crap, overcast net. 18 wins. Okay,
Advance!
that should do. That should do. Sisters pulling on back. Very nice. Very nice. These witch elves are taking massive damage. Same with his chariots.
I will obliterate them.
I'm gonna save the net for the chariots, and we're gonna bring in the Fireborn. So the Fireborn are my sick late game tool that should just absolutely dumpster him. There's his passive trigger. All right.
None can comprehend my
I still have nets. We still have nets. There go the witch elves. They're cooking this one sister unit. It is just the one that's suffering though, so it's not too bad.
making
And there's the nets. Goodbye, caster. You served well for the cause, but your end is now. Thank goodness. All right, here we go.
Illyrian Reaver.
Just one more volley on her face.
Cannon.
There we go. All right, there we go. That's what we needed last time. That's exactly what we needed last time. All right, she ain't coming back.
For Asurian.
Woo! Thank goodness.
Techless.
All right, now it's just cleanup time. So we're gonna keep spamming archers because he doesn't really have answers for that. We're going to pull back with these
Ever on.
ladies, get them into position so they can just shoot.
Setting forth.
Very nice. Bring in the boys. Big old Fireborn charge over there. And I think with so many range tools and so little cavalry on his end, it should be impossible for him to make a comeback this time, right?
Techless.
A comeback this time would be kind of insane.
Archers. Ancestors.
Though, we'll have to see. Fireborn again, so cooked, man. I can't believe it, dude. The Fireborn suck. Okay, one more archer, man. There you go. I have a net, so in case he does have Cold One Knights, we can just deal with them. There we go. Nice. There goes that unit.
Onward.
Yeah. There we go. I'm honestly kind of surprised he stuck with the same build.
Archers.
If he changed up the build, it would have been really good. Okay, I just gotta make sure. No throwing. No throwing. There's the chariot charge that he did last time. That gave me so much trouble, but this time we have a techless net. So he'll be just fine. And, yeah, no lord over here is good. There's the mega net.
Fry.
Kill them.
Just trying to bring in more cav over there. Let's body block them.
Seeking the foe.
Thank goodness for the armor piercing damage of these guys, I swear. Brought his lord back in, okay. Tactical reserves, totally fine.
Sinner.
Cleanse the land.
Just one of these guys, just one reaver, just chase off a couple of units. The mass archers though is gonna ruin him, however. I just gotta spread him out, man. I just have to spread him out just that little bit.
Their end is nigh.
Loyal.
Here we go, nice. We can get some more archers.
Arian guides us.
Archer spam for the win.
Pull back. Go away.
Get that net down. Shoot him up. Yo, he might actually still win this though. It's kind of close. Cause like I don't really have a lot of dudes left, do I? Okay. I need like some harder hitters, man. I need some heavier hitters. These Cold One Knights are gonna end me if I don't do this just right. Like they're gonna cook me so hard. All I have is light cav. All I have is light cav. Okay, they're slowly but surely dying, however. Oh, I just gotta de-summon the Fireborn. Yeah, there we go. Just de-summon the Fireborn. That'll do. Alright, there you go. These Cold One Knights are finally dead. Ugh.
Archers.
There you go. Next up.
Onward.
Next up, we gotta snipe his lord, probably.
For the king.
Acknowledge.
There we go, there we go.
To battle. We will
Setting
Just
forth.
pull back a little bit. I will have the Fireborn back soon. This time I'm remembering.
Seal.
I have my net.
Apace. As you say.
Grab the net.
Fail.
Grab the Fireborn.
Master of the White Tower.
All right, there we go. Yeah, they're just kind of plonking away, getting a little bit of value. Jeez, though. Holy crap. Without Eltharion. Dude, life sucks without Eltharion. Alright, there we go. So they're netted down. Should be able to get a couple free pot shots on them. Resummon the Fireborn, and then it's over. It's absolutely, positively over after that. My goodness. It got a little close, though. Still gonna need to actually get the Fireborn on the battlefield. These guys are still alive somehow. They're still alive. They're still alive. Dude, why are they taking so long to resummon? Is that bugged? Why are they taking so long? Dude, they're taking ages to resummon. Brother. Alright, here we go. Couple archers firing over there. These guys can turn and fire there. Just pull back. I do really need the Fireborn.
Make Ulthuan proud.
Yeah, make Ulthuan proud and whatnot. I still have 3. Dude, come on. Come on, don't lag out on me now. This game's over. This game's absolutely over, man. I got 10 units to a 7. Come on! Dude. I have the Fireborn. I have 2,000 in supplies. Come on, no, no. Who's lagging? Is Turin? Turin crashed? Oh my goodness. His stream crashed? Turin just full crashed? Yo. We're the last ones standing. We gotta end it. At least we're still going. We're still alive. We're still alive. Turin's gone. Not much you can do about that, sadly.
Asturian guides us.
Rip. Quickly, everyone from Turin's stream, head over here.
Archers.
Head over here. I'm sure it's way better here anyways. There's the Fireborn. Nice. All right. Hey, Remulos.
Illyrian Reavers.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so he's spamming them. He's spamming them out. If he's just gonna keep summoning them though, horse archers will do really well. Here it goes. Another flock of doom. But we have our capture point. So can he stop this, right? Can he stop it? There's a net on his Doomfire Warlocks. They're the spookiest target that we wanted to shut down. So we're just gonna pepper them.
We go.
Charge down these Cold One Knights. Charge them down.
Advance. Illyrian Reavers.
His Doomfire Warlocks are just getting bullied. Hell yeah. There's another far capture. Amazing.
For Ulthuan.
Nice. And then we counter charge like so. They're gonna die to the Fireborn because this time around they don't have a million Cold One Knights for this round. And then with the far point capture, there's no risk of him like stealing a victory out from under us, right?
None can comprehend my
Yeah, we got him. We got him. Dude, I hate the line of sight though. I hate line of sight so much. Line of sight sucks so much in this game.
onward. It will be done. For Ulthuan.
Oh, he's coming for me though.
For me.
There's another Doomfire Warlock. He actually has a second.
Forward.
Well, let's just net him down.
For our ancestors.
Take him out of the picture.
Acknowledge.
You have the
I have his
foe's
capture point now.
victory point.
Wondrous. Dude, what does this caster even have? Oh, he's been spamming the other debuff ability? Oh, that's crazy.
Moving out.
I see. All right. Anyways, he's cooked now, though. There's really nothing left at this point. I have a far superior army. I will say, though, despite taking kind of what I thought would be a hard counter, he did do really well.
I knew it.
Well, that was going to be it.
Unending glory is
Turn was in
yours.
doubt if we pull it back. Dude, we were set. For once, he was too weak. Gee, well played. Oh, I hope his internet gets fixed. A little sus. But yeah, the sisters, when they live, boy did they get value. His chariots did not... Actually, they did pay for themselves, but... He couldn't really rush me down with the witch elf spam. They're kind of perfect here for that. And this is actually legitimately fairly good build against dark elves. The only problem, I think, is that the Fireborn suck. Without a lot of healing. Maybe you take a regrowth on Techless or something. These horse archers were pretty good, though. Would definitely run them again. But you have to be so careful about running out of armor piercing as high elves. It's insane. Very, very scrappy indeed. A good match. The curse continues. Where the person who loses in the Swiss bracket, they win in the finals. So high elves win, and I guess Turin. Is he back? Did he come back? We can send him a replay. I messaged him. I let him know that we finished. Squats? Question mark? Did someone pay for squats? I don't think they did. Hey. Anyways, yeah. Thank you very much, Remulos11 for the Prime sub. I've been watching both his and yours. A little bit of backup. Yo, they all got chevrons. It was really hype. I forgot to get the Hand of Glory, but honestly, Hand of Glory kind of sucks. We won with the Sisters of Avelorn maxing, though. It was pretty hype. For anyone who likes Sisters of Avelorn, legitimately a fairly good unit on the High Elf roster. They're like your only armor piercing. That's it. This is all you got. Fireborn just suck. So like, this is it. Anyways. Very fun match. His Doomfire Warlock spam was spooky. Thank goodness we had nets for them. His Doomfire Warlock micro was really good. Yeah, no Phoenix. I feel like Eltharian's also really good here. But risky because he can potentially get sniped sniped. Anyways. I guess we'll call it a day. I'm gonna double check to see if Turin is still streaming. Cold One Knights are devastating if you don't have that armor piercing. Anti-large. Armor piercing. Cavalry. I'm gonna check Turin's stream. Oh, okay, he did get the replay. He got it from Danican. Alright, it's fine then. Well, check out Turin, people. I'm gonna call it a day. Here's a link to his stream. I'm gonna watch it later to see how it goes. And then don't spoil in his chat, or I'll ban you in his chat. All right, but yeah. Peace out. Have a wonderful rest of your day, people. We'll be playing tomorrow.